Hello, everyone. How you doing? Good to see you here. Oh, there we go. Mike Terenzi. Hello, Sandy Hopkins. Blue Keyboard Warrior. Leo Lion. Hello, how you doing? Show me Sasquatch. Leo, fire in the hole already. Hello, Truth Seeker Bob. Much love and respect, brother. Well, thank you. Let me turn down my phone. There we go. How you doing, Sasquatch? Sandy Hopkins. Hello. Carolina Sky Astronomy. Hello. Thanks for coming. How you doing? Got Starkey Stalks in the house. Hello. Good to see everybody coming in. That way. How you doing? Good to see you here. Yeah, I hear you, Sasquatch. You never know what's gonna happen here. Crazy. Hey, Miss Mary, how you doing? It's good to see you here. Carolina Sky saying hi, Sandy. Oh, you don't have to use apps to go live now? That's what's up. I'm doing good that way. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hodgepodge. Hello. Howdy, Truth Seeker. Religion or politics tonight? I hear you. Crazy. Try to get off the topic and it goes right back to it. Get off it and goes right back to it. Everybody have a good night, good rest. Yeah, come on up and talk about it, Sasquatch. Talk about static clean. Welcome in, everyone. You're always in the woods all day, Sasquatch. You found old dumps. Yes, Andy. I got some pretty good rest today. Thank you. I hear you, Miss Mary. Sorry about that. Yeah, sometimes it gets a little heated. Topics. Yeah, cooking. Ina Mo. Hello, how you doing? Good to see you coming in. Wow, hundreds of mason jars. 4-barrel carburetor. I miss those 4 barrels. That's what's up. 8 to 10 hours. Wow. I'm lucky if I get 4 or 6. Cooking Inamo. Shout out to all here. Should we run or blame you as all the fun had on Blood's channel earlier this morning? I'm glad you had fun there. That's what's up. We'll see you again tonight. You know who's online, and we'll do another raid somewhere. A little toasty. Oh, a quadrajet. Yeah, I remember that. There's a dual pump quadrajet. Got 1111 code. Hello, how you doing? Thanks for coming. All right, Sasquatch. Stew sounds good. Got Joe Awesome One in the house. Hello, the king of chat. How you doing, Joe? We got Backwoods PNW. Hey, brother, how's everything going? Hope all is well. Yeah, everything's good. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hope you too. Yep, double pumper. That's right. I've had them on my 350 small blocks. Love the 350 small blocks. Thank you, Backwoods. Try like, comment, subscribe, ring the bell. Do that for each other. Grab it if you don't have each other already. Also, got Mitchell Reese. Hello, how you doing? Diane Blue. Power Wagon, Hodge. Got Natural Born Rebel. Hello, how you doing? Well, good to see everybody coming in. Thank you. You know how I do it. Drop the link. Anyone wants to come up, grab that link. How you doing, Born Rebel? Yeah, Fool Me Not. Hey, True Seeker, stopping in to say hello. How you doing, Fool Me Not? Good to see you here. Everybody's grabbing each other up right now, saying hello to each other. So what everybody do today? Actually got some sleep, got some work done. Fire in the hole. I hear you that way. Yep. Work. Don't forget, grab each other up, hit the thumbs up button, show some love. That's right, Leo. Thanks a lot, Joe. Awesome. The king of chat. That's cool. You had dinner with your son, his fiance. You made a troll whacker video. You should grab it up, drop the link in the chat, let everybody check it out. Anybody that has a video they want to share, you can just drop the link in the chat. That's fine. Snow tomorrow in North Carolina, really? Uh-oh. Everything's all right, Miss Mary. Try whack a troll. Yeah, if everybody has a video they want to share, that's fine. Go grab the link to it and drop it in the chat. Share it. There you go. Everybody check out Mitchell Reese troll whacking video. I'll go click the link now and I'll watch it later. Don't forget to smash the thumbs up for him as well, please. Hey Murphy's Law, how you doing? Heard you had a little problem with StreamYard. I think you have to use Google Chrome. That might be a problem if you're not using Google Chrome. Hey Lou, how you doing? Here's the link. You know what to do. Click it. Come on up. Try to grab each other up. You got Diane, Brianne, Fairchild. Hello. How you doing? Thanks for coming. You got Mike Terenzi back. Hello. How you doing? What do you mean don't know how I do it? What are you talking about? If you're gonna drop a link though, you should put like a little title of what it is or what it's about. Like backwards, you just drop a link. If it's a Sky video, just say it's a Sky video or whatever. Got Rin Che in the house. Hello, how you doing? Try it. So say hello to everybody. Grab each other up. Just leave a comment on everyone's video so you make sure you get back with each other. That's how I do it. Always leave a comment. How you doing, Jab Neil? It's good to see you. Yeah, Amos Black. Hello, how you doing? Joe, awesome. Want to say blessings to Haj. That's good, Renche. How you doing? Mustana. Yeah, everybody's channel should be growing. A lot of awesome channels come through here. How you doing, Meep? How you doing? You're you're early. I'm typing from my bed. I'm staying there. I can't even see my text properly because the screen is miles away. Have a good rest, Meep. Got, Uh, Chrissy Chicole. Hello, Chrissy. How you doing? Okay, that's cool. Haven't seen her in a while. Hope she's doing all right. Got Radical Rap Russo in the house. Hello. Saying a big hello. I finally caught you live. How are you doing? I'm doing all right. Thank you. How are you doing? Starkey Stalks. Radical shouting out to everyone. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Hey, Chrissy. Murphy Meatloaf. Take a screen name from American Horror Stories. Jake, grab each other up, everyone. Much love, everyone. You got it, Leo. Diane Blue saying hi, Diane Blue. I'm not sure what she meant. Meep, I don't know. You might have to get out of bed. Coffee run. I already got mine. I'm good. Below zero tomorrow. Here comes the cold. Okay, Meep. You want to come on up, Murphy? Or anyone? Yeah, Lou. Come on, Lou. Rock Ralph. Anyone that wants to join the panel? You know, it's always an open panel. Yep. I think Meep's tired tonight, though. Okay, Meep. Or Bill. And who do we got here backstage? Bam! Anunnaki, the one. Hello, how you doing? Hello. How's my
Good
WX?
evening, Bob. How do you do?
I'm doing all right. I don't know what you mean, Radical Ralph. WX. How is your
Who?
WX?
Where's me? Come on up.
He said be right back.
Better get your ass over
He's
here,
having
boy.
technical difficulties getting out of bed, I think.
Technical difficulties. Technical.
What happened? Oh,
I don't know
I
what
took
happened.
I
A
took
lot of
you off
things.
instead of
Fire in the
adding.
hole is happening. Leo the lion, much love. 1111, much love. The whole chat except one there. One bastard there. I don't like her. So
Uh
I blocked her yesterday because she was attacking my video channels with
oh,
her
really?
religious freak thumbnailing bullshit. I just blocked her ass. Big time.
Okay, Meep's coming up, and we got Murphy's
Come
Law
on
up
up, Meep.
here.
Come on up, Meep.
How you doing, Murphy? Phoebe?
Come on up, Meep. Radical laugh. Much love, my friend.
We can't hear
How
you,
are you?
Murphy, if you're talking.
It's Murphy's Law. I don't know who Murphy's Law is. Who's Murphy's Law? It's the law of Murphy. Oh, yeah.
I
What
think
is
she's
that in
having.
is that food in the picture?
Looks like it. Yes.
Yes.
A
Diana
chocolate cake.
was awesome today
Oh,
in her stream. I loved it. She was talking about wisdom and love and
I saw you there.
yeah, she's
I popped
absolutely.
in real quick.
I didn't know she paint. She had thousands of paintings in her home, and I was like, looking at her background. There's paintings sitting on
Yeah,
the floor and everywhere. I was like, holy
that's
caramba, she paint.
that's exactly what I saw too when I popped in there. You said something about the are those your paintings in the background or
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, she's a painter. She does kind of like a Paul Cézanne style, and you know how he painted with those lines
Oh,
between the colors, and then Matisse work. She have that touch of Matisse
Who's
and
Murphy gonna
settlement and
nice.
everything.
Murphy's gonna boot someone, isn't she?
Radical. The weather here is
Hello, my
fine.
boy.
It's
How
actually
are you?
mild weather.
She's already
Very mild.
Murphy's already booted somebody before because she's gonna reboot someone now, like for the second time. I take that. Um, is my mic working, by the way?
Yes, it is.
Nope,
Thank you.
not with me. It's not working.
All right, Anna. My feet are very cold, and I'm like standing here with like 10,000 cables in my hand, and I can't cope. I don't know what to do.
And you left it the letter
Mitchell Reese, much love.
A.
Green case.
Could turn
Salamat,
me
you call it?
to turn me into Alvin the
Andy
Chipmunk as
Hopkins,
well.
much love.
Leo's laughing at me as well.
Joe, awesome one. You are awesome. I don't care if you think you're not awesome. You're still awesome, and I love you. In a non-gay way, that is.
Thank you,
Eric,
Caroline.
who knows? How you doing, Eric?
Carolina Sky Astronomy, yes.
Thank you, Anunnaki.
For
Anunnaki's
what?
Eric train
my
has arrived.
Anunnaki's my translator for tonight.
Yes, I am indeed, indeed. In a plucky, feathery way, yes.
Right, so if I move this mic over here, because I need to move my bed closer to the
Natural, born rebel. That's
hang
a
on a minute.
beautiful name right there. He's a rebel. Got a lot of those rebels down here in Tennessee. They're
Much
awesome.
love, everyone. Much love.
You too, Bob.
Yeah.
In a
I
non-gay
noticed,
way, that is.
I
Yeah,
noticed
of course.
somebody was calling you Bill before. They were saying a lovely video, Bill. I know they were being kind and all that.
What you got? Your hands in your pockets right now, me? Pull them
Oh,
out, man.
My
That's not
feet.
nice.
Do you know I was so mixed up before? I typed to somebody. I'll be right back. I'm just my shoes are cold. I'm gonna put my feet on, and I meant it the other way around.
Richard. Richard Borba.
Natural
I
born
can
rebel. I
see
can't read what you're
you.
saying for a
how you
minute
doing,
because
Richard?
I'm trying to move my
Look
bed
at the
closer.
chat. What do you got? You got the whole full screen for yourself, man. You gotta look out for the chat, man. People are chatting with us
Well,
in
I'm
the
going
chat
to
room.
in a minute, but I need to move my bed closer.
You don't have to go down there. You can talk to them from here.
Bob, can you tell him
Saying
not to
hello,
come in?
everyone.
He's got to move his bed.
He's being horrible. Isn't he?
Why? Why is it due for rent?
No. Let me get on with it.
Why you moving your bed?
Because I'm freezing.
Got Mattman.
Put
Hello.
it right next to it.
Oh,
You
I'm
don't move
bang
the
me
bed.
back now, Hananaki. That's your fault. 'Cause
Lisa, emoji queen. Hello.
he's stressing me out, Bob.
You gonna give it a rub? Give it a rub. Maybe warm me up.
Do what you gotta
That's
do,
it,
me.
not you.
Can someone tell him?
Go ahead. Pull the bed closer so you're all set.
I'm trying.
We got Jackie Evans
Hello,
popping in.
Lisa.
What?
Tell her she can
Everybody
touch
welcome in Jackie Evans.
Come on up, Jackie, so I can get down. Your meep is here.
Don't tempt me, Jackie.
Jackie's here, man. Forget about the bed. Oh, that's why you're moving the bed. I see you getting
If
closer.
Jackie's here, I'm not
to
going to
the
forget
bed.
about the bed, am I?
You're trying to get closer to her bed so you can warm up. Oh, you little bugger. I knew it. I knew it.
Just hang on. I've got a boom mic. Oh.
He's moving like a little badger, you know.
Yeah.
Those little ferrets everywhere, but that's how meep is. Like a ferret.
Mattman.
I'm going to buy a camera.
Me, 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 me,
Next
me,
time I do this,
fat.
I'll amuse everybody. Need a drink of water.
Me, 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 Lisa.
Yeah.
Killer eyes, Lisa. I'm so upset today. I started my truck, she wouldn't start. And I'm like, all right, why wouldn't you start? So I went through the whole freaking manual book and I couldn't find the problem.
Well, this
To
bed's
figure
got wheels on it, Ananaki, if you want to borrow
Start.
it. I'm
So I
trying to get
was so upset. I went and I found what's her name? Diana. No, Diana. She was on live stream earlier, and I went and cooled down there a little bit and listened to her. Kind of calmed me down. She's awesome. She really is.
Neil
She's
Sedaka
going
wrote a
to
song
college.
called Diana.
She's a college girl now.
Who, Diana?
Yes. She's going to college studying law.
I think I can see the
So she
screen
can
now.
put a restriction on your bed.
My bed's got wheels. You might want to use it instead of your truck.
Thanks, Radical. Appreciate it.
I'm getting back in bed.
Who is that?
And we have Richard Borba up here. I'm going to take this
Oh,
banner down, and he's showing us his sky. I guess that's your sunset again? Or it's already it's gone already.
nice. Richard.
Nope.
Nice. There's
Yes.
no chemtrails.
It's all on the outer edges.
Right, all I got to do is move this mic.
those
Right there where the sun goes down.
Yep. Always. Always.
This is going to go terribly wrong. I know it is.
What?
Radical Ralph. Yeah, I did. And I'm thinking, you know what I'm thinking? It could be clogged up injectors or something. So I'm going to tomorrow remove the fuse for the fuel line and crank it a little bit just to relieve that fuel pressure and then put it back, see if she starts. If she starts,
Right.
aha!
I
There's
did
the-
sneeze, Christy. Yeah, I'm all right. It's
Well,
probably
thank
just
you, Ralph. I appreciate that. I
You're
will
welcome,
check them all.
Ananaki.
Better be careful with that. That's sneezing.
I know, but I know you. You can't.
Yeah.
Come on up, Jackie.
Yeah, in public, they just might throw a plastic bag over your head and take it away.
Lovely Lou is here. I didn't see her. There she is.
Bob, I'm not putting the bag on my head.
Not you. I'm since
Oh,
for containment.
I'm probably a bit cold, Christy, because I didn't sleep a lot, and I.
Yeah.
was then
I
and
don't
then-
sleep a lot either. And I
Am I
get
cold?
cozy. Not cold.
Wow, Radical. That's crazy.
So
For you
what
in
was-
the United Kingdom, you got Do you guys have a problem now with your economy? You got 8.5 million uh unemployment there on welfare, weren't they? 8.5 million in your population in the
I have
United
a
Kingdom.
problem with the weather. It's
Hey, Luna
freezing.
Bell. Thanks for stopping in, saying hi to everybody, saying much love to all.
You too, Bob. This is
Now,
quite cozy being in my bed, you know. I could even play my
Luna
guitar.
Bell.
There.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down and chat with Radical Ralph because he
Luna-
seems to know about cars a lot. So my truck, man, is not starting. I tried to start it, it's not
Hiya,
starting.
Branded Mark. So somebody asked me a question before, but I don't know who it was.
Chrissy.
Hello, Luna Bell. 1111 code is one of them. Ooh, I found a mechanic. I divorce you, Meep.
Well, I'll get
See you
over
there.
it.
I'm out of
Already?
here. See you guys.
That was a
And
quick
Anaki,
one.
Chat.
we've only been married a week.
Who said anything
That
about
was a
marriage?
quick one.
We did. He's not telling everyone we got married last week, Bob.
It was actually 10 days ago. I
Oh.
caught you with Jack and I was about to divorce you, and he said, no, it's not what it looks like. I said, yeah, I can see that with all these butterflies flying in your video.
With Jack. Oh, Jackie. I thought you meant Jack as in a bloke called Jack.
Jackie is here, man.
Come
I
on,
know,
Jackie.
Hi,
Drop
Jackie.
a link.
Somebody tell Jackie Evans to come.
I'm gonna jump down, guys.
No,
Me
You don't have to.
no, stay there, Richard.
You don't have to. There's room for two more.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to mute my ass then.
Don't let
I gotta
Richard
go
go.
down there. I need help, man. I need help with my truck. And there's 1111 before he goes away.
Luna Bell, I can tell you firsthand you can type from your bed because I'm doing it now, so you don't have to go. Just go to bed and carry on with what you're doing.
I'm giving a lot of respect for Luna Bella 13, 14, and me 15. Much love and respect. All right, me, if I see you there, you talk to them. You talk to Bob, talk to everybody. Now
I
that's
don't know what to say. I'm shy at the moment.
you know, so play music.
Oh, country boy.
I don't
do
want to play
something.
music. I nearly
Yeah.
died playing music last night. I was so tired.
Sit in your bed, play some string tone.
Leo was laughing at me again.
I'm the only one who laughs at you, man.
Everyone
can't
laughs
laugh
at
at
me. They wasn't laughing at me last night. I was in a horrid mood.
Jackie's laughing at you, throwing you some fake hearts right there.
I was in a foul mood. What was it? Somebody was calling me self-righteous last night, and I thought, oh my goodness, am I that bad tonight? So, love you too, Leo.
Yeah, Brandon Mark Rouse. Hello.
Leo's awesome. Leo's gonna throw you some. Oh, Leo, we need some fire here so we can warm up meat.
Well, now that you finish with me, Anunnaki, I can marry Leo instead.
Yeah, he'll warm me up big time. Joe, awesome one. Oh, he'll put you on fire, man.
Branded Mark, do you
Toast your
remember?
butt.
Does Brandon remember the song? It used to be on TV. What can you do when you're branded? The TV series was called Branded. When you know you're a man.
Who sang it?
What's up, Leo?
I don't know, Anunnaki. I just know it was on the Branded TV series. It was like a Western kind of thing from the 60s, I think.
Was it real high?
No.
Brenda Barnett. Hello, Brenda.
Can I go make a coffee?
What? You should have one made
Make it
already.
I'm allowed to do that.
Well, you're moving to bed.
Yeah.
Of course you are.
Go ahead, meet. Coffee up.
Yeah, squeak with that bed. Just use a paddle like a ship, like a boat paddle with your bed and go to the kitchen.
Sandy Hopkins.
I can read Natural Born Rebels. He's the natural Jackie Evans, I give up. I'm gonna make some coffee.
Yeah, his chat keeps jumping.
Sometimes I try to speak and it's like all the words just go somewhere else, like in a different part of my brain.
That's the chemtrails.
That's me Could be Bob. I don't know.
Get your coffee, meat.
That's what I was going to do. I was going to make coffee one night. I think I was going to do
Yep.
something else as well, but I
Fire,
can't
fire,
remember.
fire in the hole.
What can you do? I haven't gone yet because it's so nice and warm and cozy in this bed. I can't quite get the. I don't, Christy. I don't. Like, I actually have nothing to say at the moment because I can't remember what I was going to. I'm just talking like silliness. I don't think there's any substance in anything I've actually said so far, apart from. Well, actually, there's nothing that makes sense within what I've said in the last half an hour. And what makes even less sense is I haven't actually been here in half an hour. But life goes on.
Life goes on without me.
Yeah, at least I'm not in a foul mood tonight. Oh, goodness.
Anunnaki.
Oh,
Right there's your little chemtrails going that way. Little thin lines.
He is here.
I'm going to put my picture up because I don't like the eye. I'm stretching it. I'll probably
Chemtrails.
if you hear a bang in a minute, it's me falling out of bed. What am I doing? Where's the desktop? You see, I'm on, but I'm like, I've got one foot sticking out to the left to balance me, and if that like
See, 1111 code was agreeing with the unemployment and the people on welfare in the United Kingdom. So, what's going on there, Beep,
no idea
in your country? Why so many unemployment?
It's been like that way for years. Because
For how many years so far?
so much unemployment because there's no jobs.
Why there is no jobs?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? It's your country. It's your house.
I'm not in charge of all the
You don't know
people who
what's
make
going on
the
in your
job. You
house.
know.
Because the queen is a lizard.
Oh,
Well, Pete the
that
Patriot.
explains a lot.
Pete the Patriot thinks I'm a lizard as well, and I keep telling him I'm not related to the Saxe-Coburg-Gautier family, Queen Elizabeth, the Windsors.
She's a goat fucker. That's what it is.
Well, I don't really think she's a lizard, but she. I mean,
Well, lizards can do goats.
I've never seen the Queen sat on a rock like eating insects.
She doesn't eat insects. She eats humans.
I'm not going to London ever again, then.
London is not part of United Kingdom. You know that, right?
I know.
Yes. It belongs to the Queen, my friend.
Well, there's two parts of London. There's the city of London and the other one.
So do we, right?
It is the A21. You know what that stands for, right?
Coffee.
Oh, no. A21 is not a coffee.
A21 sounds like a really nice brand of coffee, and that's what I'm just focused on.
It
coffee.
does. That's how you know it's a trap.
I'll take my chance.
United Nations is called Agenda 21. And,
Bam.
oh yeah, what's his name?
We've been sold
Radical
out.
Ralph. He's right. Here he is. He just posted it. Agenda 21.
I wonder what he called it.
He's
21.
Right. That's right. It starts with the year 2021. That's why they call it Agenda 21. But it backfired on them. So now they're trying to they wanted to do it from China and come back here. It backfired. People knows about it. So now they changed their plan. But what worries me is United Kingdom is a very strong country with economy, especially with your money value. Especially with your money value.
619 tube me. Hello.
Yeah, you have the pound, right?
We
The
do,
currency.
yeah. We do, yeah.
The pound is very strong. So why do you have so much unemployment all of a sudden? And you say it's been going on for years. Every country has a little bit here, a little bit there of unemployment.
It's
But
probably
now it's
related.
8.5 million.
Yeah, it's probably related to an organization called Common Purpose, which is posing as a charity and it's communistic in nature and it's got its tentacles into just about everything in the UK. Common
And
I
you
Purpose.
guys
think
think
they
it's
want
the
to be
AI
independent
taking over and the
instead of
computers?
independent.
I think that's right as well.
Yep.
They want you to be dependent instead of independent. That's how they can control you.
Jackie
Hello,
would
Joanne Rick. How you doing?
Jackie was being really hip then because she's typing in it, in it, in
You
it
got
like
sky blue hearts. Are
Hiya
those
Joan
pink
Rick
hearts?
28. Um,
I'm getting blind colored, man. Yeah, they kind
I'm
of
getting too
pinky.
hot now. It's like my legs are getting toasty.
Of course, you spell Jackie 3 times, you get hot.
I'm not going to answer that because
It's
I'll get
called
in so much
central
trouble with
banking.
Get a
Jackie Evans.
minute.
If I keep on a case, she'll come on that microphone and like
I spell Lou keyboard 3 times, and guess what?
tell me off or something.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was gonna say, Radical. They still got the rest of the year to go. But this
Yep.
biosyndrome called Corona has 10 more months to accomplish the population reduction. 1 billion
Yeah,
folks.
something like that. Yes, a little
I was,
less than 10 months.
I was having a chat
Yeah.
with Jackie before
It
about
started 2 months ago, so probably
what my coffee.
8 more months, 9 months.
That sounds about right. I can wait 8 months for a cup of coffee.
Yeah, no, you get your coffee, man. Go ahead. You got 5 minutes. 1 second later, guess what? Here comes the talent at you.
That's the end of the game, isn't it?
Hey, Bob,
Yeah.
what did you ever get a chance to read that one that I sent you in the email about them in China ripping off all that toilet paper? They did a toilet paper
Yeah.
heist. That was
Yeah, that's
hilarious.
crazy.
I know. I can't believe that. And did you get that one I sent you today?
I'm not sure if it was the last one. I did see
I
one
think it was
today.
the most last one. I think it was. Wasn't it about the virus being like, if it comes back, it's twice as bad?
Right. That's one I did see.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the virus killing the people. I think they're injecting them with shit and
I think so too.
the
Hey,
vaccine
Tim Truth, how you
shit.
doing?
Somebody needs to
Viruses
mute.
don't work like that. You show symptoms, you get weaker and weaker and weaker, and then, you miserably die in the bed. That's how all the viruses work. Every
Somebody,
single virus.
Let's give a
some,
shout out to Tim Truth real quick.
I
He's a good
attend.
channel. I want everybody to grab him up.
What's up, Tim?
If you don't have him already, grab up Tim
Yeah,
Truth.
Truth.
Somebody hasn't muted
Timmy
their audio
Truth,
on
come on
YouTube.
up, Tim, please. Much love, man.
We got Locked and Loaded in the house
Yeah,
as
man,
well.
Timmy.
Another awesome channel. I want if you don't have Locked and Loaded already,
Getting
Yeah, let me
delay here.
get
make
him.
sure you
I
grab
think I
up
got
Locked and Loaded.
Sandy
Where
said
is
it as
he?
well.
He disappeared on me, and now I'm gonna grab him.
What, me?
No, Tim Truth. He's
They're the
my
ones that
cousin.
will keep you up to date. You know what I'm saying?
He's my cousin. There he is. I got it.
All right, everyone. I'm gonna jump down. I'll catch you guys in chat.
All right, you take
All right,
care.
Richard. Thanks for coming up. I'll pull that up though. You're gonna be here, right? You can come back
Yes.
up. I'll pull it
Yep.
up and we can go through it.
All right.
Sounds good.
Okay,
There's a wind
Anunnaki
blowing.
meet. Nice talking to you guys.
You look after
Richard,
yourself, Richard.
much love, man.
All right. Not in a gay way.
Not in the gay way. Oh no. That's
Tony,
me and awesome Joe.
no, it's me and Anunnaki that are
I'm gonna
gay.
wet them. I'll be the eagle who's gonna wet them. Under the banner of the feathers of love.
Thank you, Sandy.
Yeah.
There's a lovely wind coming from my bedroom now, and it's like, do you know when you got the bedroom window open, there's like a force blasting wind coming through, and you're like, I've got like my little woolly hat on, and I'm like a little
Locked and
toast.
loaded saying hi.
Yeah.
I,
I'm doing
I
good.
locked and loaded.
I'm doing good, Justin. That's cool. Let's make sure you grab
Tommy.
everybody up first. Have a good one.
I'm in the
Running
middle of
Bear.
the screen now.
Make sure
Sandy
everybody
Hop.
grabs up Locked and Loaded and Tim Truth, please.
I noticed you centered your image, by the way, Anunnaki.
What image?
Your image, I was saying it was too far to the left, and now it's more in the middle now.
Yes. Yes.
Because I figured, not that it was intended to bug you, but I figured you being an artist and then someone saying something like that, you'd be thinking, "Oh my goodness, it's got to
I'll be
be
right
just
back
right."
real quick. Just gonna
Fire into the
give me
hole,
some
Bob.
coffee. No, gotta get some coffee real quick. I'll be right back.
I'm
Okay,
gonna
well,
bring.
I go get me some coffee too. Let's go and get coffees. 5-minute break.
Well, I better go and make some as well then.
I'll be right back.
Everyone's left me. They've all gone to make coffee, and I'm supposed to be the one that's making coffee. I suppose I could do a little talk show on my own, couldn't I? Like the meep interval. I can't think of what to say now. Maybe if I have some
I
coffee.
gotta go. I gotta go. I'll be back later. Something came up.
All right, Anunnaki.
Sorry.
It won't be in a minute, Sandy, because I'm going to run out of words to say.
Oh, what happened? Wow.
I called him a sissy and he left, Bob. No, I'm better at bouncing off other people than I am actually initiating the speech.
Right. I just dropped a link in the chat.
Right, I'm going to make coffee, Bob.
Go ahead.
I'll
be here.
Right, lifts my legs up. Looks under the duvet and I go, oh my God, my legs have gone.
Nice.
It's like a mad dream. Where's my legs? They were there when I got in.
How you doing, Darlene McGee?
You could write a song about that, Joe Awesome one, like my disappearing legs. I went to bed one night and when I woke up the next day, my legs were gone. It's like, like the song with the storyline with there's a pair of legs running down the road on their own, like the thing out of the Addams Family.
Yep.
My legs. Right, where's my cup? No, I can't, Leo, because you're where you are and I'm where I am. And last time I tried to attach a cup of coffee to an email, it didn't. Somebody tried to claim a new computer off me at the other end.
All right, Brandon.
Oh, I meant to say hello to Luke Keyboard Warrior. I'm stepping
Lou,
down.
come on up. Come on, Lou.
Hi, Darlene. Hope everyone went to see Darlene's video about her dad last night.
Oh, she made a new one again? Another one?
No, it was an old one, but it's such a nice one. I'd noticed it a couple of hours before, you see.
Yep.
But Meep told me to go to the loo, Running Bear. Meep told me to.
To Lou?
That's like coded speech, in it. What? I don't understand that. It's like, maybe if I stand upside down, it might make sense.
1111 got jokes.
What was it, Alex? No, Alex, the one that tells the jokes.
Yeah, 1111 says, Doctor, I feel like a pair of curtains. Oh, pull yourself together.
That's as old as the ARC 1111 code. It is. I used to tell that one when I was a kid.
Yeah.
What was I talking about, Bob?
Coffee? You're going to get coffee?
That was something else. Oh, Alex. Alex, I forgot his surname, the one that always tells the jokes. So he comes on my channel. And I said, you're going to have to start telling jokes now that you're on my channel. And he started telling X-rated jokes. And I'm thinking, I said, can you like not make them X-rated? I said, you're going to get me like arrested or something. And he goes, oh, all right. It went bad. They weren't X-rated as in obscene. They were just X-rated as in as in something that shouldn't be there.
Yep.
But Alex doesn't bear no. It's not. It wasn't a bad thing he tried to do. It was just Alex being Alex, being outrageous. What am I doing? Oh, coffee. Do you know what the problem is, Bob? When you're like looking at the screen here, it has like a magnetic pull on you, and you can't walk away.
Yep. You might miss a message.
Yeah.
Keeps jumping up the screen on me. I go to click on one and I click on a total different one.
I could get some of them glasses that got like built-in TV monitors, no, like they're a Wi-Fi.
Oh,
But-
show. That's the one that had the bat.
I
you ever get that bat?
Shelley, Christopher.
Remember?
Well, Shelley's got a bat. Shelley's got a new picture. She looks lovely.
Yeah.
I left a comment on Shelley's page today.
Nice.
It was a very nice video. The opening picture was beautiful, Shelley.
Mm-hmm.
It was like very, very clear. Bob, I'm making coffee. I'm procrastinating.
God, make your coffee.
I've been sitting here for the past 5 minutes with my left leg pointing out sideways, leaning on my elbow, and looking up at my microphone. Because if I didn't put my left leg sideways, I'd fallen out of bed down the other side.
Yeah.
Ooh. I'm taking the headphones off.
Okay.
I'm walking away now.
Yeah, same here, Brenda. It's usually covered up.
I can't find my slippers. And there's like, I don't like walking in my bare feet because there might be creepy crawlies about. And I haven't got my headphones on, so I can't hear anyone. I got them. I found my slippers. Right. Spiders, here we come. And Ziggy Stardust.
Lisa Emoji Queen. No one comes to see my posts. Aw. How about if everyone wants to click on Lisa Emoji Queen's link there and go show her some love? No one comes to see my post. Go there and smash that like button for her. You're buffering? I don't think I'm buffering here. That's a nice show. That's cool. Running Bear's watching. Chrissy just picked you up. Cool. Nice, Brenda. All right, let's see. Richard sent me something. He's in the chat. I want to pull it up. Okay, 11:11. Does anyone else want to pop up? Just click that link. I'm just gonna show something real quick.
Ziggy. Oh, bother. Has the microphone? Oh, what? Do you know what it was, Bob? I was looking at the delayed video on the YouTube screen, and I could see your mouth moving, but
Oh,
I thought my sound had gone. I've got a USB audio interface, which is made by M Audio, and it's an M track 2x2 channel.
nice.
And it stops working. It's developed a fault because it's a few years old, and it stops working when it gets below a certain temperature. And because I'm in bed, but my audio interface isn't in bed with me, then I thought it would gone below that threshold. I've got a little hairdryer down the side there, and when it does that, I just blow it over. And because my landlady wanted to know why I had a hairdryer when I'm bald, she said, "This is something you're not telling me."
Right?
I said, "There's a plausible explanation, my dear." Shelley's wonderful as well. See what Shelley's saying in text there? That's like the mark of a really nice person, isn't it?
Cool, 11:11.
Christy, I can never say the name, is it? They're all
Hello,
nice
Anita
people in
Sills.
here.
Yeah.
Anita's going to start laughing when she comes on the mic. I just know it. Where are we?
Yeah, that's because of the things people trying to come up on a panel that wasn't the real person. Radical.
Oh no, Anita.
So now,
sorry, Bob.
no, he's saying he has to need to log into YouTube in order to come on up. So he's gonna pass for now. That's fine.
I think Anita vowed never to come back on again, not because of any personal reason, but because of the technical problems she was having last time.
Right?
I thought it was quite an interesting effect because it was beyond echo. It was like echo on top of echo on top of echo. It was like echo personified.
Mm-hmm.
It was the Matrix. That's right, Running Bear. It was. In fact, we was in the Matrix when Anita Sills came on the microphone next. She broke us out the Matrix, and we suddenly wondered where we was. Look at the emoji you just posted. Locked and loaded, 700. He posted a video, locked and loaded, just 750 people in Washington State now under. Can't say the rest because it's.
Yeah, Radical. They're trying to come up and putting people's name that was in the chat already. So when I clicked to ban them from the, it's not just kick them up, but when I clicked to ban them from the studio, it came with that what you have to go through, that security thing, just to authenticate that it's you coming up, so it doesn't happen anymore. So I had 3 of them trying to come up at one time, all 3 of them on the backstage, and people's names that were in the chat, and I'm talking to them in the chat, and they're saying it's not them.
What's that? I'm just trying to think what Shelley was saying. Shelley, I hate the scroll thing on this. Could you click on it? And I have to move on a desktop, the little, what you call it, just the scroll bar, and then when I move it, like a page, like, so it goes bing and flies up a mile up in the air, and then and I'm going to fall out of bed again. I haven't actually fallen out yet.
Richard sent me an article. I don't know if you want to come back up and tell us about it, Richard. And she knew too much. Hello, how you doing? Hey peeps, a friend invited me. What's going on tonight? Oh, we're just chilling right now. Yeah, radical.
That's a great name, innit? She knew too much. What a
Yep.
really good name. It's
Sounds
like
like a song. She knew too much.
it sounds like an episode of the CBS Radio Mystery Theater, hosted by the late and great E.G. Marshall and directed by Hyman Brown. I'm a radio drama fan.
I grabbed you up. She knew too much.
Well, technically, Lisa, my name's Mr. T because that's what some people in my circles call me. Because my name's Tony, but my friends usually call me Meep. Like the Robocop line, my friends call me Murphy. And where did Murphy go? Did she just disappear?
Let me get rid of this banner. Oh, it keeps jumping every time. There we go.
Oh, yeah. There's Jackie.
Hello, Jackie.
It could be a mirage, but I swear I see Jackie Evans on the screen. We can't hear
Yeah,
you,
I'm playing
Jackie.
a video. I'm playing a video.
She's miming. I can't lip read, Jackie.
We can't hear you, Jackie.
She doesn't need to speak, does she? It's like she get away with just facial expressions alone.
Yep. Oh,
That's what you want to. That's what you want to do, Jackie. Do you know, like mime artist? Do you want to do your next video in miming with little captions? You know, like the old silent films in the 1920s. I think that would be a perfect video. It would be like completely unique, and there would be nobody else on YouTube doing
it. Okay, Kelly Kibo, that's your YouTube friend. All right. Thanks, Kelly Kibo. How you doing?
Hiya, Kelly Kibo. A lot of people passing through here, isn't it, Bob?
Yeah.
It's like they're on a journey somewhere, and like, you know, like imagine this room as a town that you pass through. Like,
I didn't think of it like that.
Okay, I think it's better now.
Well, I can hear you, Jackie, now.
Okay. Yes, I don't know what was going on.
I preferred your mime artist thing.
Did you? I can go back to that.
Well, you should do it on a video. I don't know if you could hear what I was saying when you was doing it.
I could hear you loud. You were really loud.
I'm in bed, Jackie.
Are you? I'm getting ready. So what's
going on? I want to be by myself.
Hey, Meep. I don't think you watched any of my videos today. Just saying.
I didn't know you did any today, Jackie. I haven't had any notifications.
I did 2. Actually, I did 4 today, but I did 2 new ones.
4?
No, I did 2 new ones because Meep got me all paranoid about copyright. So I deleted my other ones that had copyright stuff on it, and I remade them with generic music.
So, I was only joking because I want you to put all my songs on your videos. You see.
Too late. Already deleted them.
You should have told me, and I would have downloaded them for you and then kept them for you.
You know me, I'm a little bit impatient, just a litle bit.
Would you next time just make them private so they're like sitting in the background?
It's all right because I had them saved in my Kind Master vault anyway. I just took the volume off of them and then added new music to it. So
yeah, what this is about, Bob, is do you know there's a lot of people at the moment who have suddenly started to I'll preface this with there seems to be like a consciousness shift going on within this planet, including the land of YouTube, and people seem to be becoming more aware and more receptive to what the people like you and people in this room are saying. And I know that the makers and shakers of this world are aware of that very fact. And I had this plausible theory in my head that the reason why they're suddenly allowing people to like upload song after song after song with copyrighted material. I'm not saying they're letting everybody get away with it, but there's a lot of people they're suddenly allowing not to have a strike. And all it would take, do you know, like when you're trying to like lay a trap for somebody, all it would take is a couple of months down the line for all these people with like 3 songs, 1, 2, 3, all at the same time. Bang, your channel's gone.
Yeah.
And because these
And
people are
like
quite.
I didn't have any strikes, but I had copyright material warnings because a couple I did use regular songs for, you know. So I went back and I just redid them. But anyway, Meep, I did have 2 original videos today. I did.
Yeah, and I'll check them later, Jackie. I did, but I've had no notification, so thank you for
I
telling me.
wonder why.
I don't know.
I don't know. I did want to show you this while I'm sitting here. Look at my really awful, awful wallpaper. It's like this colonial, really terrible, really terrible wallpaper. I just can't stand it.
I like that.
It's really, really just. It's just.
I think it's wonderful, Jackie.
I'm sure you do.
I do. I love it. Well, I love my visual that I can see from the screen, but I don't know what it actually looks like to you and as it is.
I really want to paint over it, but I'm not allowed.
No, just take like 1,000 pictures of it from like a little bit at a time. Then if you paint over it and get in trouble, just print them all out again and stick them all back up.
Yeah. So.
That's what I would do.
Yeah.
But then again,
where'd Anunnaki go? He went down in the chat.
I asked him to marry me and he ran for the hills.
I heard that. I was in chat for that.
That's funny, isn't
it? What are you up to, Bob? I didn't talk to you today. How was your day?
It's all right.
All right?
It's all right. Yep.
Did you work today?
Yep.
Good. Did you sleep today?
Yep.
Good.
Yeah, I didn't stay up too late. When I stay up to like 4 or 5, 6 in the morning, that's taking away a few hours I could be sleeping.
Yeah.
My coffee's ready. It was ready ages
Yay,
ago.
coffee.
Thanks, Kelly.
Oh, I've lost my squeak.
You're Meepy Squeaky.
Is Ellie here? Because I know Ellie just left a comment there on it. I mean, I don't know what you call them. Do you know you get notifications when you click on the little red thing that has 9 on it, normally when it's full up to the brim? And then you get the ones I'm on about on Google Chrome that like pop up from the right-hand side of your screen, little oblong square boxes. I don't know whether you people get them or whether it's just a setup I've got.
So I was battling a bat last night.
Were you?
Mostly.
Oh, I love that.
Shell in the chat. Shell. I don't know if it's Shelly or Shell. Shell. It must be Shelly.
Usually Shelly. Yeah.
Okay.
Because of a bat. Yeah. We get those. We have them in our attic's crawl space, and a couple times a year we have them. They somehow get into our bedroom, and then all of a sudden you hear something, and you're like, "What is that?" And then there it is. It's a bat. And so then we have then we have to try to get the bat out the window in the middle of the night. And somebody who's in my house is deathly afraid of bats, so it's usually me. So I'm trying to lock it into the bedroom and then open the window and then try to swoosh it out the window. It doesn't bother me that much.
Yeah. Just leave them and they figure it out in the end, you know, with because they keep changing their trajectory and they like go in like an elliptical, and then suddenly they'll like
doing
like a B-52 gone.
Yeah, a cat. There, look at her on the dining room table where she's not supposed to be.
She's probably hiding from the bat in case it comes back.
Maybe. Look at her. She's like an all-star.
That's a nice cat. That I like her.
I know, she's really frisky.
It goes with the wallpaper.
Yeah, she does match the wallpaper. For sure.
She does, doesn't she? I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Oh no, you're not leaving.
I am. I need to make my
no coffee.
I've made it. Just once collecting, it's gone cold as I sat there.
No coffee. You're good.
Jackie thinks I'm going to go Looney Tunes if I have too much coffee because I've had like a stash before. Well, actually, it's been hours and hours and hours since I've had coffee. You can normally tell when I've had coffee because I'm like, hello! It's like completely in your face, like over the top.
That's what we were talking about last night. The trap for the bat. It's like an
Ah,
upside down birdhouse.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We've heard of them. We handle things a little bit differently in the country here. Just saying. I'm not going to say out loud
can
because
I
you're
go and
not.
get my coffee now?
Yeah. No, you cannot, because I'm getting off in 1 second. You can wait.
I defy you. I'm going now.
Oh, you're defying me.
I
Meep is
defy you.
defying me. See, we could never be married, Meep.
Jackie, I would drive you nuts. I'd drive anyone nuts. That's why I've been single for 22 years. Nobody can live with me. I'm terrible. I mean, I drove my last wife so insane that it got to the point when she
How
fed
many-
me. She
How many
fed me.
years were you married?
I can't remember. It wasn't that long. We used to fight a lot.
Yeah.
She was fiery anyway, but
How old were you?
it was in 1992, I think. Or was it 93? And I'm 58 now, so 93, 2003, 2013, about 27 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's how long I've been single. I'm probably institutionalized within my own solace, so I could never get married again anyway, because I'm just so used to doing my own thing. Like, I haven't done the dishes for 4 days, and no woman would ever put up with that.
Oh my! I have two fighting in the other room. My 24-year-old and my 14-year-old. They're 10 years apart, and they're fighting like they're the same age over video games. Oh my god!
There you go, Chrissy. Chickcool understands. I'm making my coffee. I'm going right now because I want a coffee. I haven't got my headphones on, so I can't hear what you're saying, Jackie.
Okay. I'll talk about you then.
Starkey says getting married is for the birds.
For the bats.
Mhm. So, what have you been up to?
What did I do today? Just house stuff.
And edit.
And re-edit. I re-edited a couple of my videos. I was not happy about doing that, but because I liked the music I had picked for them, it was just very soothing. And now it's just generic. It makes me not happy. It makes me feel like I'm being controlled.
Yeah. But if they didn't bother with it, you should have left it.
I know, but you know what? Meep got me all worked up. And then I figure, you know what? The people who saw, like when you put a YouTube video up, people are going to see it within those couple of days. You know what I mean? Very rarely do you see people watching your videos that are even more than a week old. You know, so the ones who were meant to see it saw it in the, couple day span that they were up for. So
This is true.
What's that? You on about the duration of videos, the lifespan?
yeah, like whenever you post a video, usually it's about 2 days worth where people are actually watching it. And then after that, I don't notice that people are really watching older videos. So the lifespan of the ones the music that I like that I picked for them, probably everyone who was going to watch them has already watched it. So, and I'm not real sentimental about it. Like I could go back and like delete all my old videos. It wouldn't bother me at all because
I think it's a good. Sorry, go on.
No, you're good. Go ahead, me.
I think it's a good anthology of your life anyway, whatever you keep uploading.
Yeah. Yeah. But it does. I don't get sentimental about it. I'm not like, oh my gosh, I'm not going to have the memory of how I made that video and what it said. And I'm not like that. It's like I'm so in the mood. It's like the mood hit and now the mood's gone and it can go away. Oh, no, is up.
I think you should never get rid of your Evoking Sunrise video, though.
I won't get rid of that one now.
No.
I won't do that. I don't think. No, I won't.
I wonder how YouTube keeps going because they got like massive warehouses full of hard drives. And if anyone knows anything about hard drives, they die all the time. And like YouTube or
No,
Google
there's
now.
one piece in there now. It's in a Tupperware. Just one piece.
What do you use Tupperware to keep the hard drives going?
No, I keep leftover pizza in a Tupperware
Oh,
that my son wants to take to work.
oh. That might be why Google.
I'm multitasking. All right, well, I think I'm gonna head down and get ready for bed because now Noah's up and I can have my couch back.
What time's it where you are, Jackie?
I don't know, 10, almost 10 o'clock.
I suppose that's a good time if you're trying to keep balance and you've got loads of things to do the next day, innit? Because otherwise you just wear
I
yourself
work.
out.
I work tomorrow. I gotta get.
Yeah.
Why do you talk? He wants to know why you talk funny because he's from England.
I've got a Liverpool accent, and I actually.
It's a Liverpool accent.
That's what my who was it? My nephew. I didn't get on with him when he was about. I don't know what he's like now. He's probably in his 30s, but. What did he say? He goes, why do you talk to yourself like in a really patronizing way? And I said, because I don't want to talk to you.
All right, I'm heading down. Good night, guys.
Night, Jackie.
See you next time. Nice talking to you, mate. Bye-bye.
All right, take care. Much love. And she's making frozen disappearance.
What, Jackie's new video? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I missed several of them. I got to get over there.
Hiya, Faye. It's Faye. Faye's a wonderful writer.
Mm. How you doing? How you doing, Faye? Mafreya? Put up my screen.
That's the difference, you know. Do you know, with my songs, initially they don't get anywhere near as many hits as like the kind of videos that Jackie and all the others do. Some of them do quickly, but most of the time it's like a slow incremental build-up. But because my stuff I release is just music-based, quite often they'll put it on their like playlist. And it's something that the count just never stops. It will always keep. Well, unless I release a really terrible song and then like nobody wants to listen to that one. But because everyone wants to keep listening to music, don't they? If it, if it's unless it's 14 minutes long, like my last one.
Yep.
But I quite like that. I can't, Jen. I can't. I'm in bed and I'm tired. I'm not tired like I was yesterday because I was more emotionally exhausted yesterday because there's been some very, very strange things happening in my life since probably the summer of 2019. And it's like there's a select group of people from my very close circle of friends who have been dying one at a time, and it's like spinning me out. And one of them was James, my best friend's son, or one of my best friend's son. He died last summer. And then Janet, who was like probably one of my closest friends in the world. She died on December the 14th, and she was buried on January the 7th. That's when I wrote the song "The Cruelest Touch" in memory of her. And then last Saturday, one of the people who was carrying the coffin for Janet at the funeral, Bisto, he has a massive heart attack and literally almost dies. And he's still fighting for his life in the hospital now. But from what I heard today, it seems to be more promising as respects his outcome. So then I popped over to see his wife today, and she says in the middle of his wife is the one Janet was who died in December. Bisto's wife is her daughter. So, I mean, poor old Lisa is beside herself because her husband just had this massive heart attack and nearly died. And then Lisa's in tears. And she said, to make it worse, I've just been diagnosed as having cancer. And I was like thinking, oh, bloody hell. Yeah, so by the time I arrived in this room last night, I was like, it had already been a strange day, a couple of days, but I was like, do you know when you get to that point where you're that emotionally exhausted, Bob, and agitated because there's like things of that gravity going on?
Mm-hmm.
Then I was just not myself. So I'm a bit tired today still, but this is in relation to Jen about singing. And I did sing yesterday, but I certainly wasn't at my best. My voice was strained.
You doing all right there?
What, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm like Flint, Bob. Literally. I've got a very soft inner decor, but you know, as far as resilience. But at the same time, you know, on the same level, we're all just human. So,
Yep.
you know, if you have enough like tsunamis hit you all at the same time, it's gonna take its toll. But I'm fine. Yeah, I really am.
Good.
People keep using that word "in it." I've noticed that. Jackie used it before.
I know. What's that word mean? In it?
It means "ain't it?" You know, "ain't it so?" In it. It's like a London saying.
Yeah.
I quite like it. It's like Joe or someone. Do you remember that? I forgot her name, but she was a British comedian, and she used to go, "I'm above it. I'm above it. In it. In it. I'm above it."
Radical Ralph. Is that you trying to come up?
I know, Christy, but I would have liked to keep seeing them on this side for a bit longer. Well, thank you.
Radical Ralph. Is that you in the backstage trying to come up on the panel?
See, that's the thing, Bob. You've created all them protocols now and you don't know who's there.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, it's me. Yes.
Bob's going to say, all right, we're not letting you up.
Okay. Yeah. I didn't know if someone copied her picture or what. How you doing, Ralph?
Hi, Ralph.
How you doing?
I'm
Doing good.
You can explain about the delay, Bob.
Yeah, we hear echo there.
I love the little man.
Yeah, I just turned my audio up.
Okay.
Sorry about that, Bob.
That's okay.
Is it Ralph? Is it Ralph?
That's Radical Ralph Russo.
Yes.
I like your little man that's on the screen there, Ralph.
Is that Gumby?
You don't know who that little man is?
I have no idea who that little man is, but I know that I like him.
Well, either you're from England or you're too young.
Both.
Yeah, I remember that show.
Was it like an American sitcom or something?
That was a cartoon, but it's clay animation.
Yeah, and I'm guessing.
GWN.
I'm guessing. I'm guessing from the mid
Look it up
70s.
on YouTube.
Yep.
60s. Hey, Just.
Yeah, we used to have something called Morph, hosted by a wonderful person called Johnny Morris, between the 60s and the 70s in the UK. And Morph was a little clay character like that, and it was real animation. Must have took him ages to produce them.
I watch Faulty Towers. What's it? The Bishop of Dilbury. I watch a lot of English humor.
I think Faulty Towers is my favourite out of them, with John Cleese.
Oh, that was hysterical.
He was insane. He's insane in real life.
Bob, you never seen Faulty Towers?
No, not that.
Faulty Towers.
Recall.
Look them up. If you get some time, look them up. They're pretty funny.
Mhm.
That hotel is
Okay.
about 35 miles away from where I live. Yeah, because I live in Plymouth and Devon in the UK, and the hotel is in Torquay, just up the road on the A38.
Oh, I got a friend from Devon.
Oh, right. What part?
Not quite sure.
All right. I mean, there's a lot of names here I still don't know. I don't come from Devon. I come from Liverpool.
Oh.
But I moved there in 1985.
Are you still doing live streams, Ralph?
It's been to say the least, very, very difficult. I was going for 4 hours, but we just been getting slammed so bad. I got 2 people in the room, Mark is, and every day.
Crazy.
So I don't know. I don't think you knew what happened. I don't think you heard the whole story.
I didn't hear any of it. Just what you said.
It was pretty bad. And condemning a woman with cancer, lying. I mean, you should have heard the bullshit, man. Made me want to scream. About 5 of them.
And it happens every time, doesn't it? There's like a really nice vibe and atmosphere going, and you get some like horrendous people coming in. Just
well, me for a long time in there. They were with me for a long time. We were trying to raise money for this woman who had some bad luck. And then they just turned, man. They just turned. So that's all I want to say on.
All right, let's talk about human nature. I mean, what makes people like go from A to B?
Oh, ruthless. Actually, some of the other people watching were calling them fucking buzzards. They were calling them, they were really there. I couldn't believe the attitude of these people. But anyways, let's not go there. Everything's good here. I'm glad to see you. You got a good channel rolling. Some good people.
Yeah, definitely got good people.
Bob has to share the problems.
And this is like a chill stream. We just
go
with the flow. Yeah. You never know what happens in this room.
I get a little I get spicy sometimes. We start talking about government. I mean, Meep was over there talking about why is this happening? Why are you got unemployment? Because we've been sold out, man. We've been gutted right out. There ain't a thing I'm wearing on my body right now that wasn't coming from China, Meep. Not one thing.
It's the same. You're
my
breaking up.
socks.
You're breaking up, Ralph. Is he breaking up for you,
What's
Bob?
that?
Yeah, it stopped a couple times.
I'm sorry. What?
Your
I
data
stopped?
stream was breaking up a bit. Yeah, it was on
Oh
and
well,
off, on and
yeah.
off. But
Well,
I
I mean,
understood what you said
everything
about
was
the
everything.
China.
Everything is everything's made in China, man. There ain't nothing made here in America. Very few things. You know, I can take you here and show you mills. You wouldn't believe the amount of abandoned mills.
Isn't Trump trying to fix
So,
that? That's what he's saying.
anyways,
He's trying
I
to
do
bring
a
the
live
American
stream.
workforce back.
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
I was saying, isn't Trump trying to fix that? Like, didn't he change the tax rules and all that to make it very difficult to people to, you know, American companies to move over to China? Trump.
Well, I mean, this started years ago with Bill Clinton signing Agenda 21 and China favorite trade status, and just open the door to whore ourselves. I mean,
I know, Ralph. What I'm trying to say is, isn't Trump? What I'm trying to say is, isn't President Trump trying to halt the damage that's being done by the previous presidents by increasing the tax
he can't
revenue?
do that. He can't do that. And tax revenue. Look. It's not a tax revenue. Okay, our taxes go to the World Bank. The system is so complicated that most people don't have a clue. So when you pay taxes in America, it goes to the World Bank. The World Bank divvies it up.
Well, I'm aware of the
and
creature
Trump
from
can't do
Jekyll
nothing
Island
about this.
And the Federal Reserve.
Jekyll Island?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good book.
Yeah, I'm not on about fractional reserve banking because I understand how the whole system works, but in layman's terms, hasn't he made it very, very difficult for American companies to move outside and operate from China because of the tax laws, regardless of where that tax ends up in?
Well, the bottom line is we're dealing with an illegal mentioned Jekyll Island, so you know all about that. So he isn't going to change that. You know, when I was a kid, I go collect bottles, you know, pop bottles, and I bring them in, and I turn them in, and I get a silver dime or a silver quarter. You can't control that. You can't devaluate that, but you can devaluate what you got for currency now.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is you can still like penalize people within the fiat system by, you know, if they move outside of America. I understand where the tax ends up to.
You know what federal minimum, you know, wages here in America?
I've no idea.
I had to look it up. It's $7.76 an hour.
Wow. That's been like that for a long time, man. I was going to say
hey, Bob, you want
to...
Somebody look it up, please, because don't quote me. But Bob, you come and clean my house for $8 an hour, you do half at me. And you want somebody to float your Walmart, your multi-billion-dollar business on minimum wage? Shit.
$7.25 per hour. California is 12.
Hey.
Canada is 11.
That's federal. Now, our senators can vote themselves a raise at any time.
That's right.
I say, so when you want to talk about tax laws and who's going to say us, dude, we're so far gone, man. We're buried. Ain't no one saving this. And I would warn you, folks, whether it's this clown or the next clown, they're clowns. They both sides got to see both the Democrat and that's my opinion for an old man.
So you're trying to say it's a world stage? Yep.
Unbelievable. All this warring. Man, I served in the military. We ain't done an honorable thing with our military in a very long time.
It's all scripted, right? Everything's scripted.
Everything.
Yep.
You know, Donald
crazy.
Trump said he was going to legalize reefer. He was going to get reefer finally off a class 1 drug. There's 30 states in America that legalize reefer. He ain't even done that. American people can't even, I don't know, never met a person in my life who likes daylight savings time. And we can't even change that. You can't even get rid of daylight savings time. So I don't have much. Hope is for dopes at this point. My opinion. I'll sit back and watch.
Yep.
Well, that's what I do. But I'm aware that like you've had like what, probably after Kennedy was shot when he tried to get rid of the Federal Reserve, you've had like corruption after corruption after corruption after corruption. It's just like generation after generation who've been like implementing policies and just adding damage on top of damage on top of damage until you got to where President Trump came. And I think there's only so much he can do within the 3 year slot that he's here. So I'm just waiting in the wings myself to see what happens.
I think it's just a world
I'll give
stage.
you a high five on
Entertaining the masses, keeping us divided and distracted while they're pulling all their agendas all around us,
Right
in our
on.
face.
See, I'm also
Right
aware
on.
that Trump was like a multi-billionaire, and nobody gets to that position without having some very elitist kind of friends.
Yeah.
Well, high five to you, me,
Thank you.
for your knowledge of the Federal Reserve. Suggest you go watch some Adam Green and No More News. No More News.
Go into that, does he?
KNOW. No More
go into
News.
that, does he?
He'll what?
No more AM TV.
I was asking,
No.
does the person
What?
at No More News go? Does the person who runs the Nowhere News show go into all the kind of things that you've just been talking about, the Federal Reserve and the World Bank and the International Monetary Fund?
No, but seem to have a fascination with Trump, and Trump's already sold our country out many years ago. And he was, and I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into news on YouTube. His name's Adam Green, not young fella. Go check him out.
Thank you. Well, and I have a fascination of the whole system, whether it's good or bad. I like to understand things.
Yeah, I listened to Adam Green.
Well, there is no
from years ago.
Go ahead.
I think there's a delay. I think you have a delay. That's what the problem is.
I'm having
right.
trouble hearing me a little bit. His audio.
Speak up a little bit, Meep.
I've just turned the volume up a little bit on my mixer.
My volume much to do here. But I want an Eastern Standard Time, Meep. You're more than welcome to come in. More than welcome to come into my live stream with you.
Well, thank you.
Well, it's up to you. I'm just telling you what time it is.
Yeah. Well, can you post? I don't even know whether I've added you in the past. Can you post something, Ralph, and then I'll grab your channel?
What is?
Can you drop a message in the chat and he'll grab you up?
Can
Go
you
number
hear me,
3.
Bob? Am I
I hear
being
you.
quiet with you? Yeah.
Let's see if I got. I think this
I got it, Rackle.
video I just posted.
All right.
That was a bat that was coming out of the wall, and he got caught, and I saved him.
I want to check it out.
I hit the bell as well, Ralph, so I'll know when you're about.
Well, you're probably
Go
not
check out that
going to
video.
get notified, but
I'd get
it's
all
only a
notifications.
21-second video.
Yeah. I won't be notified of that one because it's already out there, but I'm on a desktop and I don't
think
seem to be
that's
having
right.
problems with Yeah, people who are having problems with notifications are usually on some kind of a tablet device of some kind, but I'm on a desktop and it's not giving me.
I only got 12%. On my
Okay.
analytics, it says they only give 12%.
What does that mean? I don't even know what analytics is. I know what it is, and it is. What's that about?
How many views you get on your
Just-
video? How many likes?
Ah, right. Analyze it. Yeah.
How many
You know,
hours
Just
people...
Win.
Yep.
If you guys not sub to Just Win and you like llamas and you like farm videos, just showing her place in Oklahoma.
What's going on?
Hello, Eric.
How's everybody doing?
Good. How you doing?
Not too bad. Just hanging out.
I
guess two
hiya,
people
Eric.
died on the that cruise ship, that Diamond cruise ship, from the coronavirus. I think there's 2 of them. I'd be getting off that thing if I was anybody. If I
I
could.
think I will be too.
It's crazy.
Shelley Christopher says she's subscribing to everyone. Shelley Christopher's a very humble person, by the way. I have a lot of respect for her.
Did you see her on TV, lol? Yeah, we have cases all across the United States. What's going to happen?
Over 700 in Washington State. It's crazy.
We start locking down places.
And
I'm
I
not
enjoy-
looking forward to it. After I seen that New York thing that guy had on, that doctor, I was like, no, Buffalo's so close to me. Don't do this.
Eric, was that the video with the doctor called the State House?
Yeah, Dr. Cottrell or something.
That was amazing, wasn't it? I make phone calls to state governors. It's a box of rocks, and I'm not even trying to talk about. Sometimes we get pissed off and want to make a phone call. I'll call the governor and bitch him.
There you go.
I've heard
that's what people should do to that Northern governor, that Northern over there, Virginia.
Oh, what a new world order!
Yeah.
Has anyone ever seen the James Stewart film, Harvey?
No, I don't think so.
It's what I've seen it a few times, but I started watching it again today, and it's probably one of the. It can be a bit silly in parts, but it's probably one of the best films I've seen in my life. There was a part on it where he was talking, because Harvey's a very simple person. He's almost got the mind and the faith of a child, and he sees this huge white rabbit.
Running Bear put the phone number out to the White House. I already called the White House 3 times in the last 6 months on my live show, and you're not going to get much response out of them at all.
Oh,
but
geez.
Thank you, Running Bear. We
See,
have
Running
fun.
Bear like.
Yeah, no, I was in there one time when you were making a phone call. I forget who it was though. It was a while ago.
Hi, Starlight. Running Bear likes
I called
James Stewart and Harvey.
I called the FTC, and you should have heard the foul language I was using. Them effing commie, and the guy didn't hang up on me, and he was truly listening.
That's crazy.
That was for the new YouTube FTC regulations. And I called him up. I said, "What do you think you're in, China? Do you think we're communists?" I said, "You have no right to control this stuff."
I think they want to be able to do what they do over there in China, where they can barricade you in your home.
Exactly.
Running Bear's got 256 subscribers, so they need to put something on their channel so people can drop them a line. Just to say, no, if you've got a video out there, you can say hello to people, can't you?
You see that, Eric?
Oh, come on. I got to move.
Military planes and black SUVs all around Buffalo, my friend.
I'm only an hour from Buffalo.
Are you kidding me?
Yo,
this is real?
Scary. That is scary. Because I would be one of the towns they hit after Buffalo. Probably Jamestown, probably.
Well, I don't have a link on it, but that's what Gary Scandal is saying.
Wow.
And Little White Dove, she did the same. Running Bear's got me singing the Running Bear song now. Running Bear likes Harvey anyway, the James Stewart film, because the point I was trying to make. James Stewart, they think he's insane because he keeps seeing this huge white rabbit, and his psychiatrist is trying to catch him out, and with some kind of Freudian association he's trying to catch Stewart out with some kind of Freudian association with his father. So expecting James Stewart to answer Harvey when he's asked the question, "What was your father's name?" The psychiatrist goes, "So, what was your father's name then?" And James Stewart pauses and then suddenly lifts his head up and he goes, "John." But I can't do the delivery like he did. It was perfect. John. They were trying to commit him, you see, to a mental institution.
You know, I got a great question for that coronavirus, man. The people they find, it makes you wonder. They can't go and disinfect every place they've been and everybody they've been around because it's airborne and it sticks on objects. No. It makes you wonder how many people are with this virus that are just out there wandering. And what they say, you can spread it up to like 4 people or something like that, or 6 per person that has it.
I don't know.
How many days, Eric?
Hey, Penny.
Eric, I heard 24 days since incubation now.
Yeah,
up to 30, 10 more days. It can be up to 30, I think that's what they said. Or something. Or no, quarantine, my bad. No, incubation. Never mind. You're right.
Can everyone welcome Penny Bunny to the room, please? Hi, Penny Bunny.
Hello, Penny.
We were just
Penny.
talking about Penny. We were just talking about rabbits before you got here. I was on about the James Stewart film, Harvey, and how wonderful it was.
We got a bunny that runs loose around my area.
And running bear loved little white dove with a love as big as the
Yeah,
sky. And running bear loves little white dove
sickness going
with
on.
a love that wouldn't die.
Maybe we should do some like lives playing guitar.
I'm in bed.
Huh?
I'm in bed. It's like a fridge in this room. I was feeling
No,
quite...
no. I mean, like sometime we should do some lives like playing guitar.
Oh, that'd be great. That'd be great. Do you do any like recording, Eric, ever with your songs and all that?
No, I don't do any of that, but that'd be pretty awesome to listen to you play guitar, though.
Yeah, it's... Could you play guitar? That's right, isn't it?
No, I got a buddy that plays it really good, though, but I used to go to his house and listen to him all the time.
Oh, right. I was playing last night in there, but I wasn't up to it. I was quite tired, and my voice started to fail towards the end of the session. But it was late in the day, wasn't it, Bob?
Mm-hmm. Into daylight.
It was. I don't know if I can. Can I play? I'm going to fall out of bed. I know if I grab, because my guitar's within reach.
Where's Anaki?
I don't know. He just disappeared.
I told him I loved him, and he vanished. He's my buddy. There was somebody trying to get me, and I won't go into it too much, but they were trying to pit me and Anunnaki against each other last night. There was some unsavory person.
So what time are you usually on again, Radical Ralph? I know it's in the morning sometime.
9
If it's still out,
a.m.
Bob, let me know.
9 a.m. Okay.
Yeah, about 9. Difficult. It just shut down hours after 2 hours. 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock.
All right.
Is that too loud, Bob?
No, that's fine.
I've got an itchy nose.
I think he's out surfing. That's what he's doing. He got some new friends now. He's just surfing away.
My guitar's falling off the... I'm trying to keep my guitar from sliding off the side of the bed.
It's pretty nice over here today.
What was your temperature?
It's probably like in the 40s. Better than what it's been.
I'm going down tonight.
Wow.
And then I got 4 or 5 below zero. 4 or
Oh,
5
gee.
below zero
Phew.
tomorrow night.
I couldn't do it.
It's all good. It's all good. It actually good, you know. When we go out late at night, you know, and me and the pup, and we just dig it, man. It feels good on the bones. It's cold. It's dry. It's not all that damp, wet shit.
Right. You guys go mudding?
Muddin?
Yeah.
Go what?
You guys go
No,
mudding?
I don't do mudding. I don't. I'm a country desert man to be. This is a little rare for me up here. I'm just not. If that's what you mean.
Everybody getting sick. William Cabero says, much love to all always watching. Sick as a dog today. We'll try to get up soon.
Oh, I won't be going to the hospital, that's for sure, if I get sick.
Exactly.
No, not that.
Well, we're gonna
Nope.
take you to this quarantine camp right here and take good care of you, Sonny. I'll be like, no way.
No. What I do use
It's
is,
true, though.
and I do grow here, is echinacea. Have you ever heard of echinacea?
Yep.
What's that?
The herb.
It's
Never
it's
heard
like
of
It's a
it.
cauliflower.
look-
You can grow it. Go ahead, Bob.
say it looks like echina if you're reading it. That's why I thought it was said echina, but I'm sure he's saying it the correct way.
Huh. Oh,
And-
shit.
And also did a audio called Pro How It All Took His Act. He's some really, really good stuff right there.
Absolutely. That would make a big difference in
You know?
a lot of people's health right there.
Oh,
That'll
it'll
help
kill
you keep away from-
parasites too.
Yeah, it'll keep you away from them antibiotics.
Yeah.
Diatomaceous earth is really good for parasites as well. Especially the little ones.
The only meds that I really take are my heartburn meds, but
Running Bear's a really good speller because I couldn't just
Well,
I couldn't spell that Running Bear without having to
you
look at
guys
it.
get that too, like acid reflux when you eat pizza, like any certain sauce.
No, I used to, but I guess just do some intermittent fasting, skip a meal, and don't eat too late at night. You
Verdia.
gotta have a limit. Hey, Verdia, how you doing?
I had some of that last
Here.
night, Gary.
I mean, that cured it for me. You just don't eat too late at night.
So, works for me for heartburn, which don't happen, is too often is Bragg's apple cider vinegar. I take
Exactly.
a good 2 tablespoons cider vinegar. Easy. It'll kill your heartburn quick.
I never heard of that.
Yeah, it
But because
does.
Heartburn is for a lack of acid, but people think it's too much acid. But the little valve doesn't close in your chest if you haven't got enough.
I might have to get that combo.
It actually neutralizes it. You
Meek
think
is
it's
right.
acidic when you drink it. Yeah. It'll bring your pH level,
Very good, Meek.
The bottom
which is not.
Thank you. The bottom line is your brain tells that valve to stay open because it wants more ingredients to build more acid, and then you get the reflux because it overflows over the top of it. 4% hydrochloric acid will sort any case of heartburn.
And you should probably check those tablets you're taking because it's probably chalk or what am I thinking? Calcium carbonate. Probably has aluminum in it too, right? But it's probably calcium carbonate, which is cement. And it makes cement with it.
Do you you don't any app, right?
Me? You talking about
Yeah.
me? I do. Absolutely. Every day. Apple cider vinegar and pure lemon juice, organic lemon juice, because it's very, very high in vitamin C. 2 tablespoons is supposed to be a daily amount, so I do like 10.
I bet you'll never have a heart
Well,
attack, Bob.
I don't know about that. That lemon juice is awesome. I've seen people losing their voice from getting the flu, and the next day have their voice back, and the sniffles are gone. Then a day after that, you're feeling really good.
I had 2 cloves of garlic, whole cloves of garlic, over the course of a couple of days last week.
Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of different things that would help us if we actually incorporated it into our diet. But
I always want to
every
diet
day.
until I come across cake, and I'm to say, yeah. Doesn't work.
Well, it's okay if you do it in moderation once in a while. You just can't live off it, you know.
Yeah.
Cake every single day, cake.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever had ice cream in 5 years in this refrigerator.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, though? Like, you try
I love-
dieting and you come across something you want, and you're like, gotta fight that.
Wow, Vernia.
Kind of like me with Chinese food, which it's getting a little scary to eat now.
Birdie, I put it in a little water it's not straight up lemon juice. That would be something. Add just enough filtered water to it just to take the bite away, you know.
Yeah, bread works too. That's right. Bread does work.
Have you seen much of Vernon, Bob?
What's that?
Vernon, not Verns, Vernon.
So who wrote that thing about Buffalo?
I haven't.
Angel, nice to see you.
That was Gary.
That's not too far from you either, is it, Air Seeker?
Yeah, Buffalo's far from me.
Angel sent me an email, Bob.
I'm like an hour above New York City.
I had to rescue her from my spam folder. She was like in there for 12 hours. It was like when I switched the computer on, I could hear this little voice going, "Let me out, please."
Yeah, I seen one. I seen one by Ellie 19. You know Ellie 19. You ever heard of her?
Yeah, she comes here.
Yeah, I
You're
thought
up on
she
a panel
did.
one of these
Yes.
days.
What's that?
No,
She did
go
a
ahead.
good one. she called the doctor.
Yeah, I missed that one.
She played the.
I missed that.
Yeah, that was really good. It was short and sweet, Bob. It was short and sweet, and she just played what the doctor's phone call was.
And what'd she call for? The flu?
Oh, the doctor. It was a recording of a guy named Dr. Paul, I believe, that the governor's off in Buffalo, and the shenanigans that anybody to listen to him.
I look on my Twitter and
It was
trending
unbelievable.
right now. It's Democrat debates.
Was it Running Bear Doctor? No, it wasn't Dr. Kildare. I don't think.
That was Richard Chamberlain.
Yeah, she does some good live streams. I go over and check her out sometimes too. I make my rounds. It's hard to keep up with everybody.
You know, I do my morning, and then I got
loaded. I go there quite a bit.
You know, I do that live stream, Bob, and then I got other chores I got to get done.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like today I had a snow blow. Tomorrow I got to get on the roof and might have to shovel.
Yeah, those snowblowers come in handy though.
I could do a song all the way through that that goes.
That'd be cool.
When I get my wings back, I fly away. That's Angel I'm quoting there.
People look at me weird because like I use one of those push mowers that don't include gas. You just push them.
Right.
Oh yeah.
It's like they stop and they.
Yeah, I don't think you do.
They're not used to seeing them.
Funny, isn't it, Angel? When I get my wings back, I fly away. I can't get over that saying.
I don't think that would go well to. I think you'd be one out.
Take care, Lou Keyboard. Much love.
When I get my wings back, I fly away.
Yeah, you don't see anyone use anything like that these days.
No.
I still have a gas one myself.
Whoops.
Well, I don't do grass. Well, I do grass, but I don't do grass, if you know what I mean. I don't like grass. We try to grow food on our ground.
Yeah.
I say leave it penny bunny. What do you guys say?
Closer to cutting season.
Really? What do you think? Should Penny Bunny change her name to Miss Penny Bunny or leave it Penny Bunny?
I don't know.
I wish she'd get some people. She does that. Oh man, I watch that woman go through some live streams with nothing but lurkers and.
Is that Penny, you mean?
Foul mouth.
Penny. Sorry to interrupt. Do you mean Penny?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what he means? Yeah.
Yeah, she hasn't done a live stream in so long because she keeps getting hassled when she does her live.
Just tell them to take a hike, Penny. They're like some nasty people about. I'll subscribe to Penny now. Where are we? I'm trying not to fall out of bed here. I've got my leg sticking out the side again, Bob, because I'm like this thing.
Just don't feed the trolls. Just ignore them. That's all.
The only ones I feed is the ducks. They're the only ones worthy of my bread.
Yeah. Just
Heck,
get rid of them.
Locked and Loaded puts them right up on his screen. The trolls
Yeah.
when they comment.
Well, there's different kinds of trolls. I mean, some are just straight up come in rude and disrupt the chat. Just get rid of them. No arguing.
I used
Just
to get those when I
bang.
used to go live on mine.
Money Penny, that's it. What you want to call yourself as Miss Money Penny. That's right. Penny Bunny.
James Bond.
Yeah, I would agree with what Penny's saying right there. I've been in the room and I was just like, "Are you shitting me?" Nasty.
Well, trolls seem to be attracted to decent people, and that's why they attack them, because they're diametrically.
Bob.
Yeah.
We're doing good.
Got Don same one thing. What's that?
We were doing good and have no trouble whatsoever for the longest time. Then all of a sudden, bang!
No.
Tonight came. I meant to say, Bob, if I ever...
Who was that, Doctor?
Bob, I meant to tell you...
Who was that Dr. Asshole? That son of a bitch came in my...
Grr, you ever do that where you accidentally hit back?
Nope. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember which one you're talking about, Radical.
The one they showed his bung?
Oh, right.
I meant to tell you, Bob, do you know, like, I was quite upset when... Do you know, I was quite upset when I got here last night.
I had two of them, you know.
He had two of them. Yeah. So if I ever get, like, if you need to restrain me and, like, just, like, send me packing for the day, I'll never take it personal. It's something I deal with well. You do what you need to do.
No, it all worked out.
I know, but sometimes I can get like really mouthy, and I don't mean to be. It's just like I can. It's difficult to shut me up when I get going. Sometimes just bye, come back tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, there's no reason to be rude to each other, just because you have a different belief. You know what I mean? So I agree with that 100%, and it all worked out.
It's the injustice thing I get upset about, Bob.
I hear you.
Yeah.
A Radical, did they do the same thing to you? They put up the name of someone that's already in the chat.
Oh
yeah, and I want to know. Remember the time you and I had a little falling out, and I was kind of real edgy.
Mm-hmm.
And you were like, "Well, you threw me out of your room." Dude, I'm telling you, you don't know what was going on in that room, man. It was crazy. And I didn't know you that well.
Yes.
You should have. I was there all the time for a while. And then I even...
What's that?
I said I was there for quite a while. I was always going there every day. And then I gave you a couple shout-outs. And you're like, surprised all these people coming in. It's like,
yeah, that was my fault.
Right. It's all
that was my fault. Yeah, I mean, the amount of shit that I go through, though, in that, it was like, behind the scenes was crazy, man.
Yeah.
And that guy
when I
twice on our room. And I'm glad.
What?
I'm glad you got to log in now. I think that's really good for StreamYard to make people.
Yeah, so next time that happens to you, someone comes in the backstage, you'll have an option to either kick them off or you can block them.
Bob, can I go make a cup of coffee, please?
Yes, me.
I wrote them.
Yeah,
I wrote them.
I need to get a coffee pot.
I wrote.
Right. But when you block them, it comes with that option. It doesn't come with option. after that, that's when everyone has to be verified.
I'm going to make a cup
You
of
know
coffee
what's
then.
nice to have is one of
Right.
those Mr. Coffee Maker things, those coffee pots where they just automatically you can put a
I
timer.
can't, Mike. It
Tell
never
what-
works.
what-
Sorry, Eric. I'm being bad-mannered.
Oh.
I'll be
So
There's a
what
little delay. That's why.
happened was after that time, I got the asshole.
Hugs, Debbie. Sorry, I'll go now. I'm going to make me coffee.
What about Ralph?
I get cranky.
You guys ever have the 8 o'clock coffee?
After
Not
we
at
got
3:45 in the morning.
online letter, and I told him you need to straighten it out where that don't happen again. And shortly after that, they gave you the option to throw them out. My letter did, but in 2 days we got that option on StreamYard, and I thought that was a good option.
Right.
Huh.
I've got my wireless keyboard in front of me here. So if I type this,
Yeah, if you ever get a chance, you should try that 8 o'clock coffee. It's like drinking Mountain Dew. It gives you a lot of energy.
I know, but it's 3:45 a.m. in the morning, so I can't do it yet. I'll be right back. Hugs everyone with a smiley face. So if I press that little thing there and then that one, and then press enter, it worked. Well, my smiley didn't work, but hang on, let me try that again. Oh bother, what have I done? It's not working.
Where are you from, Meat?
The United Kingdom.
Oh, nice.
England. It's not because my keyboard won't work. It stopped working. I think the batteries are going in it. There you go. It worked now. I think I've wrapped my knuckles now.
It was Eric.
What I did, I had to set up, Bob, so my mic's here. The monitor's to me right there, and my bed's like in front of the computer desk with my little wireless keyboard in front of me. But
Good
I
night,
overlooked the
Josh.
fact that... Go on, Ralph.
Just went is
You're
leaving.
saying
So
goodnight to
much
Joe.
love to everyone.
Oh,
Yep,
sorry. I
night
thought you
just
said,
went.
can I just... Night just...
Much love just went.
Where's that away?
And then also the having me,
Switched my phone. I'm gonna try this.
but I got some things to do.
I
You
understand.
take care of yourself. All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Ralph, Ralph, it was lovely to meet you. Hope you have a nice night.
Have a good one, man.
Yep, take
All
care,
right,
Ralph.
good
I'll be
night.
stopping by. All right. Thanks a lot,
Where's he
Ralph.
I was gonna subscribe to his channel.
I already did.
Where's Ralph
Oh,
at?
he's got a message in the chat not too far up. If you can go in the chat,
Which one is it?
Oh,
Radical Ralph Russo.
I closed his window down, didn't I?
You can click on people's profile. It won't kick you out, right?
I think I can do it if I really put my mind to it. But I just don't want to fall out of bed again.
Radical well.
There, he just dropped a message right now. If you want to grab him up,
Oh,
Radical Ralph Russo.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him right now.
Good night, Ralph.
Every time I hear the word Ralph, I think of the series Happy Days. Ralph Mouth.
Sunday, Monday, happy days.
That was classic, the whole series. It got a bit sort of washed out at the end of it, you know, when they all really got older, but towards the end of the series. But it was a wonderful series. Thank you, Eric Elliott.
Armed American Patriot.
You too, Eric Elliott. These happy days. Wasn't that what was his name who played the Fonz? Henry Winkler. Wasn't that Henry Winkler who sang that song Happy Days?
I like the Doors. That band.
I love the Doors, but I thought Jim Morrison was completely insane. The Soft Parade, when I go, I
Nice
couldn't
and
do it.
relaxing music.
Yeah, the Monks ate lunch. This is the best part of the trip.
So I said the older music doesn't relate to the newer. I think the older is better.
I agree with you entirely. I think the new music is homogenized and sterile, and it's absolutely void of anything that matters.
Mm-hmm.
I find it distasteful. Because somebody said to me, they said, "You're just getting older." I said, "No, I'm a songwriter." I said, "I've got like I said, I know that doesn't like qualify me 100%. I said, but I have some perception.
Should make
of
some CDs. Make some
I know.
CDs.
But the thing is, I put my stuff on YouTube, and I don't think nobody's going to buy them because they could just go listen to them for free. And I don't know, I might be wrong. I do it because I enjoy doing it, and I'm not going to make
Do you have any recording places nearby over there?
There's recording studios.
Anyone local?
Yeah, but I think I
That'd be sweet.
I could probably do a better job at recording them because I've heard some of their productions, and it's not that the local recording studios around here can't engineer, because they can, but I've listened to some of their productions, and the two processed. I've noticed a lot of the stuff that they've been working with. They've auto-tuned the hell out of it and like squeezed all the life out of it and compressed the heck out of it with audio compression and other stuff. I think you've got to search far afield to find a really good studio engineer, and it's got to be a studio engineer who's a very spiritual person and who has an appreciation for music, not just because he's learned the maths, but he's got to have some sort of vision in order to turn that vision that's in his head into the way you should sound on that recording.
Right. Yep.
And I'm talking from experience there, because it's something I've done a lot of. I'm never happy, 100% happy with my own recordings, but it's just the way it is. As far as I'm concerned with my music, anyone can use it and do what they want with it. They can download it. They can just use it. Now you get some people, they get really possessive, don't they? Like territorial about the stuff and all that. And I understand if they had a music contract and it was affecting their living and stuff like that, but that doesn't apply to me. That's my song. Because I think, well, surely you might want to share it with people.
Yeah. Get well known.
Yeah, and that wasn't my motive. It was just the fact. But I mean, initially I started saying things like that because of Article 33, because everyone's getting hammered with it. And I said, look, I'm not even after recognition. I said, because that would give me the wrong motive for offering the songs. I said, if you just want to use it. Don't even point my channel out. But most of them do anyway, because of how, what's the word? Out of a name for good manners. Out of courtesy.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I've noticed that as some people have used my songs, they don't know how to insert the audio from my songs into their video, and they just record it with a cell phone microphone, and it's come out really bad. You've got to insert it digitally.
Yeah, I think I got a couple people on YouTube that make music. That put music on their channel, and I just kind of like tune into their channel.
Yeah. Well, quite often if they use one of my songs, I noticed they've done a really bad job of the audio. I'll grab
my data is good. My data has been like really spotty lately. Like when I'm out and about, I usually put my phone on YouTube and listen to music. And my data's been horrible. How's your data been where you're at, Bob? Has it been pretty bad too?
No, it's actually mild weather here.
I'm like right in town, and like I barely get. I don't know, like it's just really slow. Even when I have good data, like I'm not over it or nothing. Like I could just be starting fresh through the month, and my phone's so slow.
I'm just on regular broadband, and I'm on a desktop. It's fiber optic, so I'm not having any problems. It's a good connection.
Nice.
But I can't go mobile with it, so that's the only downside. But I am Eric. I'm always my worst critic. But that goes with the territory of being a songwriter.
It's probably a lot. Is it a lot cheaper? They have planes over there, or probably about the same as here?
What, for planes?
Plans, like phone plans.
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I've never made the comparison. It's my broadband alone for the high speed one. Well, it's not the highest speed, but it's, what is it, 300 megabytes is is 35 English pounds a month. So I don't know what that equates into dollars.
Where's the rest of the game?
I don't know. Anunnaki had to go somewhere, but he didn't say where. I wish some of the people in text would come up here. I don't know whether it's, some of it's for technical reasons, some of it's probably confidence reasons, some of it's maybe logistical reasons when it's too late for them to talk or something and there might be people asleep. Or other reasons that I can't think of. I used SoundCloud years ago, Eric, and what I didn't like about SoundCloud, because I checked their data stream as a free user on SoundCloud. I'm not on about a premium user. They were converting my MP3s to 128 kilobits a second, which is like, I don't know, it's about a third of the maximum, 320 kilobits quality. And my recordings were sounding really, really wishy-washy. I didn't like. I don't know whether that's still the same or whether they've changed it, but this is like going back a few years. And I just couldn't get the ratings on SoundCloud for some reason. I stuck with it for quite a few years, and I pushed it as hard as I could. I really did everything I could. But I think SoundCloud is good quality if you can go premium because you give you the maximum bandwidth, but you've got to have some sort of other like affiliate that directs your audience to SoundCloud where they can listen to it. Because otherwise, it's unless I was doing something wrong as respects making myself known on there. And I even went to different people's channels and left comments because I know that can I know SoundCloud is a music channel mainly, a place where people upload their music, and so I'm aware that if you comment on other people's channels, then they become aware of who you are, and out of curiosity, they check you out as well. But I just kept I was trying to connect with people and connect with other musicians out there. And they would always say, thank you very much and all that for your kind words, but they would never check out my channel, which defeated the whole object because I was trying to do something, some kind of a connection where I would reach out to people and eventually team up with a bass player and a lead guitar player and a very skilled piano player and, maybe collaborate in some way over the internet, but it never happened. Maybe it's changed now. Maybe I arrived on SoundCloud too early. Maybe it's a lot better now. But I'm going to make some coffee. Where did Eric go? Where did everyone go?
I don't know. Dropped off. Lost him again. Go get your coffee, Meep.
I'm definitely going to do it. Because Jackie Evans isn't here, and so she can't stop me. She's probably listening in the background saying, "Want to bet?"
Did you want to come up, Luke?
She'll cast a spell on me. Like I suddenly
Yeah.
find I can't get out of bed. Sorry, let me go. Bob, there's actually some coffee in my cup already from before, but it's cold.
I hear you, Brenda. Take care. Much love. Brenda Barnett's going to get some sleep.
There you go. Go, Matt. Have some 8 o'clock coffee, Eric. Brenda, you rest well. Rest well.
Been wearing everybody out.
So do you think I'm a bit more low-key tonight, Bob?
Yeah, definitely.
I was like Looney Tunes yesterday.
Everybody's just calm, cool, chilling tonight.
I was like, like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I was like, hello.
Yeah.
I swear they were spraying something yesterday that was sending, because everyone, I noticed there was a lot of aggression outside. I could hear it through my window. I think they were putting something in the air that they normally don't put in there.
Could be, Debbie. Well, I'm the American Patriots making his own music now. If you didn't know it, he's making some copyright-free music. If you want to go check him out, and he'll drop a he'll drop a link in there. If you want to go check out his beats.
I've already subscribed to him, but I haven't seen that. I think I've seen notifications from Armed American Patriot. The problem is, Bob, there's too many people and I can't cope with all the notifications. It's just like I'm going to have to at some point. And you know what I'm going to say here, don't you?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to go through all my subscriptions and carefully weigh up whether I need to have the notification bell activated on their channel, and whether it's anything I really want to watch. Because I have, unless I have to subscribe because I've like reached the maximum amount of subscribers, I have no desire to actually unsubscribe them just because they don't go to my channel, because that's not the way I work. Because I understand that they can't go to my channel probably for the same reasons that I can't go to their channel. There's just too many channels out there. But at the same time, I can switch the bell off, and because the point I'm trying to make is the more as far as I'm aware, the more subscribers that they have, it gives them more privileges within the YouTube community, you know, like certain aspects of going live and certain ranges of visibility on the network. But I'm going to have to deactivate some of the bells, because I just, there's like channels out there that are important to me that I'm just not getting to. So
I understand that.
yeah, but it's the way it works, and you think, oh, I'll subscribe to that one. That looks really interesting. It's like, before you know it, there's like 1 million people that you subscribe to. Like, you know, I can do that in the next 10 years. Like, leave a comment. Are you still alive?
No, I try to get at least everybody at least once a week. Can't do it every day. That's totally impossible.
Yeah. I generally, if I see you about, Bob, I don't even watch the whole video half time. I'll scan through it, but I will like drop you a line very quickly, like something outrageous or something.
Right. Well, not too many's gonna be watching mine anyway. They're like 9-10 hours long.
I'm on about your little segues that you do. I was quite amused with the guy that called you Bill. I know he was being very, very sincere. So, but it's an easy mistake to make, and you can, you know, if you're not familiar with people. Who was it? Jimmy? I keep calling him Jimmy, but he apparently he told me his name's not Jimmy. But I think people actually call him Jimmy for some reason. That crazy old guy with the beard who does the singing sometimes, and he's got the cats. I forgot his name. He's got like 3 cats, and I can't remember his nickname. People will know him in here. I was like, oh, Jimmy, clap, clap, clap. And he goes, just to let you know, my name isn't actually Jimmy. I said, isn't it? Sandy, I know my own kind and reference a worker of L-Y. I think it means light, love, and beings we are. Heal, light,
Eric.
darkness, all.
Take it easy, Eric. Who knows?
Is that it going, is he?
Yeah.
How do you manage to read all that text all the time, Bob? Well, that's what I say, Penny, when like I'm trying to like concentrate on the text. I think, what did I miss? Because I'm supposed to be like one of these people with a spanner in here, and it's like somebody there could be an Al Qaeda terrorist in here, and I'd like I'd be letting them go.
Yeah. I try to keep an eye on it somewhat.
The only Al Qaeda terrorist I know is Anunnaki.
Yeah, where is he at? He's lurking.
He's probably gay crashing a supermarket or something. You can't do that. No, I really like Anunnaki. I think he's very intelligent.
That he is.
That's what somebody said. You and Anunnaki should have a head-to-head. And I said, are you joking? I said, the guy's got more brains in his left finger than I'll probably got. He's like, it's not something I'd like to do. I don't know why they want me to have a head-to-head with them anyway, because, you know, like, when someone is your friend, the last thing you want to do is have a head-to-head with them. I think, what's that all about?
Yep.
You know, let's go. I care about you. Let's go and beat you up. You know, see which one comes out alive.
Gotcha, Eric.
It's like somebody said to me once, I was arguing, and he goes, do you want to fight? And I said, no. And he goes, are you scared? I said, well, actually, yes, I am. I said, fighting is like really nasty business. I said, people go punching each other. I said, you can seriously hurt each other doing that. Don't you realize that? Said, why would you want to do that?
Yeah.
And something what can we talk about it amicably? Amicably.
Hey, Camo.
Well, I've drank the rest of that coffee that was like left. It was only a little bit in the bottom of the cup.
Much love, Debbie. Yeah, so I keep it in a thermos. It stays warm longer.
My name's not called Debbie, Bob.
Debbie's going to close her eyes, but it's going to be listening.
Debbie, you rest well. Debbie's wonderful, and she's like, there's a lot of lovely people in there.
There you go, Mike. Someone new to grab up.
I've noticed, Bob, the nasty ones don't last long in here. They just seem to fade away in the text. Like it's like they're just so far out of place within. It's like, do you know, like when you get really horrible people and they're repelled by goodness and decency, when they're surrounded by like really pure people, they're like, it freaks them out kind of, and they just they can't handle it anymore. And you're like, I have to get back to my fellow trolls. I can't stand it here.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Debbie. You're welcome. I've got a cousin called Debbie. I also wrote a song about a person called Deborah. I don't know whether Debbie's called Deborah or whether she's called Deborah. I'll see if I can find it. It's on my channel. It was about. Isn't that funny? Because Debbie's saying you too, Penny. There's a connection here. There's a synchronicity. I was just. I was talking just then about the song I wrote about my old friend called Debbie. I knew Debbie from back in the 1990s. Crazy girl, completely insane. And her name was Deborah Penny, Penny. And Deborah was completely nuts. Such a wonderful person, but she was like just so crazy. She was like really, really, really so crazy that she'd have me in stitches. I used to go out drinking with her sometimes, and she'd always get me in trouble with her mouth. So I at some point around about 2012, I wrote a song called what was it? Deborah. It was just called Deborah. And the lyrics in the song is Deborah, she feels like acid rain. And it was like 15 years. I hadn't seen Deborah for about 15 years when I saw her and when I wrote the song, and she wasn't in a good place. She was in really, really bad health because she'd been drinking far too much, and she wasn't looking after herself. So I wrote the song about her. I'll find it. Look at you. The song starts off with here is the news. Deborah has lost her mind. Where is it? Deborah. If anyone's got a headphone.
You doing over there, Mike? You still up?
I got a brother called Mike.
Mike Terency, New York City Sky.
Well, Mike's wonderful, Liddy, but my brother, who's called Michael, is not so wonderful. I mean, I love him because he's my brother, but he's dippy. He's a know-it-all. Where's Deborah? I didn't realise I've got so many songs on this channel. But half of them are in private now because of re-release newer versions.
We'll give a little shout out for Mike Terency. He's just starting his channel out. Just starting to put some videos on his channel. Another Skywatcher.
I'll check in a minute to see whether I've subbed him. See, there I go again, but it'll still help on it if I sub him. There she is. Deborah.
I'll make it over there, Mike. I'll see your latest video when I make my rounds.
Just give me a minute, Mike, and I'll need to check if I've subscribed, Mike. But first, I'm just gonna post Deborah. Debra. Probably spelled her name wrong. Oh bother! Let me read. Battery went again. It copied it over, all right, but when I pressed enter, the battery died. That's Deborah, my friend Deborah. The picture is not Deborah, by the way, on the video. It's just a picture I found of somebody who conjured up in my mind what Deborah used to look like before she fried all her circuits. Mike, where's Mike? Has he put? And let me check Mike.
Mike usually has trouble with his mic or something. I don't know.
He's going to with a name like that, isn't he?
Yeah. I dropped a link though if you want to come up. Anyone wants to come up.
Mike, you can shoot me later for saying that.
As you see, we got plenty of room up here. Room for 4.
There you go. Mike's got an extra subscriber now. And I hit the bell, Mike.
There you go. The American One. Hello, how you doing? Saying hello to Truth Seeker and Meep.
The last song should be for you then, Debbie. I'm reading that text, Bob.
Yep.
Is Karma here? Because I can see someone typing Karma in text.
Oh, really? I didn't see. Oh, she is here. She just snuck right on past me.
Somebody make
How do you do
Karma
that?
come up. Don't
Must
let her
been
come up
them.
until I get back.
Jump on and say love you all. Spending time with the teens, playing games tonight. Love all of yous. Good to see you. It's Karma Ghost.
Is she not coming up then? Does that mean good love her spend time? She spent
Doesn't.
time.
Let's see if she comes up for a few minutes. Why don't you come up
Yep.
for just a couple minutes, Karma?
Because she spent time with the teens, so she's had her teen time and all that, so she can have like Meep and Bob time now.
There you go. You heard it, Karma.
She's gonna think I'm gonna make coffee now, Bob, because if Karma comes up and I haven't got a coffee, I'm gonna like not
Go
enjoy
for
the
it.
moment. Because there's nothing
Yep.
better than a cup of coffee with Karma, is there?
That's right.
So I'll be right back. Karma, can you
Okay.
wait 5 minutes?
Yeah, sure.
Not you, Bob. I know you can wait because it's your show. You've got to stay till the end. She's made me feel bad now because she worded that like I'm going to make her coffee and I can't because by the time I bring her over to where she lives, it's going to be cold. I'll have probably spilt most of it.
She's saying cheers.
Is
Cheers,
she
me
going?
first. No, she's waiting for you to get your coffee.
Oh, I'll go and make it now. Hang on. I'm going.
Okay. Make sure you grab up Karma.
I've lost my slipper and don't like the spiders on the floor. I know there might be one. And the spiders from Mars.
There you go. Come on, Karma and Mike. Can you make it up here, Mike, or no? You too, Leo. Come on. Don't be shy. Hey, Karma. He said not to let you up yet till he gets back, but you're here. How you doing? Doing all right, Karma?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm waiting for Meepers.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Otherwise, I'll be mad. I don't want him mad at me.
Now's your chance, Mike.
Hi, Mommy. What are you doing, dear hunter?
Come on, Deer Hunter. And Leo.
Leo, where are you?
Actually, it's open for anyone in the chat if you want to come join. It's always open for everybody.
No, I've been playing games with the kids tonight, so
That's good.
yeah. It's been
Got to.
me and my 3 teenagers. We've been playing games tonight and writing poetry, and of course I homeschool them, so we did a lot of homework today, and I have
That's
I
my
love
calling card.
you.
I love you too.
I love you most. I've not answered texts or emails or nothing because I've just been focused on my teens and getting things, in order.
That's what you have
Spring
to do.
spring cleaning, pretty much, and getting my seeds ready and getting my sprouts going, and that's what I've been doing. So, but
That's
I'm
good.
here. I love all of you guys.
Well, I've only ever sent you one email, Carmen, and then I realised you lived in the Delta Quadrant somewhere, so I thought I'll just leave it till I meet you in this room sometime.
Did you hear him, Karma?
I think I killed their connection with my meepiness. Karma, come back.
I didn't catch that, Meepers. What'd you say, hun?
I can never repeat chemistry because it'll never come out the same twice. Shall I say something completely different? No, it never works, Bob. No, when you're like, you know what? When something like, and that's
sometimes, yeah.
It's got to have something to do with our humanity and the way our brain works. Because if we do something out of rehearsal, it's never got the same chemistry as something that comes spontaneously.
I think it has something to do with the chemtrails because, you know, I mean, how can you just like free a conversation that you're just starting it? I don't know.
Right.
I'm on about delivery.
I get text throughout the day, and
memory.
I just.
Well, what I was basically. Go on, Karma.
No, you're fine, mate. Go ahead, hun.
What I was going to say is that I only ever sent you the one email, and then I quickly concluded that you live in the Delta Quadrant somewhere. So I thought I'll probably won't send you anymore, and like just speak to you when I'm bump into you in here.
Well, I mean, I check my emails occasionally. I don't really do a whole lot of social media as well because it's all drama. I get texts from people. I lost all my contacts, everybody, because I had got another phone. And during the day, my oldest daughter, she uses my phone. Like I said, I homeschool. So a lot of text messages I don't get. I don't sit here and, you know, I don't carry my phone in my hand 24/7. I really don't care about my phone. You know, it's not like in my pocket. I check it every time it goes off. I'm not that kind of a person. I'm very old fashioned.
Just so you know, same here, Karma. That's why sometimes I reply late too, because I'll be like, "Oh wow, you text me like an hour or so ago," you know.
Right,
that's why, because I set my phone down, I leave it. I don't carry it on me.
I switch my phone on about once every 2 weeks.
My teens use my phone a lot for homeschooling for their Edgenuity program. So if I don't get back to you guys for like a week or two, it's not that I don't have my phone 24/7. We share a phone because that's what, you know, I can afford right now. So I will get back to everybody. You know, I'm sorry if I'm not replied to text messages or emails but I will get back into the groove of things. I've just been focused a lot on, you know, preparing and taking care of the homestead. You know, I have a lot of chores I have to do. Yeah, I have 3 teenagers that can do those chores, but you know how teens are. They like to half butt everything. And I'm very in particular. I'm like OCD. It's got to be done the right way the first time. So, but I'm here, you guys. And I think about each and every one of you guys every day. And I pray for you guys every day. And I send healing, positive energies to all of you every day. And I want you all to know that you're all on my mind. And I love all of you guys. So
if anyone wants to send Karma a message, the best way to do it, wherever you are in the world, is to put it in a bottle and put a little cork on it. And it'll
I pop on and on. I get on Armed American Patriot. You know, I'm only on it for like, you know, 5 minutes, if that, you know, just enough to let them know I'm here. I support you. And I get on Bob and Lock and Loaded and the Patriot. You know, I just let them know, hey, I'm still here, you know, and I'm listening as much as I can. But like I said, I homeschool 3 teenagers. They're in high school. So that's a lot of my time consumed by my babies. And I got to give them, you know, they deserve that. They do, you know, I got to do that for them. So if I don't reply right back, please do not take any offense to that. You know, you guys are on my heart, in my mind, and I'll get back to you guys when I can, always.
No, let me be serious, Karma, because I think it's wonderful that you homeschool your kids and all that, because they're not being conditioned within the system then, and they're going to grow up to be real people. And that I'm aware that takes so much of your time, It's a very difficult thing that you're doing. So
It's very stressful. It's very stressful. I mean, there's been times like today I just want to throw my hands up in the air and jump in my truck and just go away for a while, but I remind myself I cannot do that because what good would that do for them? Yeah, it would do good for me, but they come first,
yeah.
and it's hard. It's not easy. It's really not easy. Being a single mom, 3 teenagers, going through puberty, it's like, oh my goodness, I wish I could just get a day break away and just go sit on the beach by myself and just collect myself again. And it's easier said than done. It truly is easier said than done. I
Yeah.
do need that time for myself, but I'm on the back burner because they come first and they are my life. They're my heart. They're my soul. And like I said, I'm a single mom. I'm doing this by myself. It's not easy, but I got to do the best I can and be the best I can be and do the best for them.
Well,
So
I'm going to thank you for that one day, Carmen.
thank you, Meepers. I love you. I love you, Leo.
Because so many people just hand them over to the state, and that's like I see that as like. No, I'm gonna be careful what I'm saying here because some people can't. Some people are not able to do what you're doing, Karma, for whatever reasons.
I love you, Sandy. I do. You know what, you guys? I live literally. I'm not even gonna bullshit you guys. Sorry about my language. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry, Bob. I literally live on less than $1,000 a month. I only get necessities. I don't go out and spend money and just buy, oh, I like that eyeshadow. No, I don't need that eyeshadow. Oh, I like that pair of socks. No, I don't need that pair of socks. I have socks. I budget and I am a prepper and I'm a healer. I'm a severe empath. I only get what is needed for us to survive. And that's how I have made it all these years. I'll be 42 years old, April 28th. My oldest daughter is soon to be 17 in 2 weeks. My son is going to be 16 in 6 days. And my youngest child is about to be 14 in May. And I've taught them how to budget money, you live simple. A simple life is a happy life. And a lot of people don't understand that.
My dad,
The more simple you live, the more happier you live. You're not rich in your money, you're rich in your blessings and what you have and the love that you have around you.
that's right. My dad was born April the 5th, and my older brother was born April the 28th.
You're really? So he's a Taurus like I am.
He's a sod. Yes, he's
That's awesome.
He's
Yay.
like,
So now you can never forget me, Meepers.
never forget Karma's birthday because of. But there was something else coming up on the April 25th, and I can't remember what it was. It's something like whatever it was. I remember thinking, "Oh, that's our Stephen's birthday," and it's something connected with me. But obviously, it's your birthday as well. No, that's wonderful, and you've got the right perspective, haven't you? Because everything, all these, the score, don't you? It's all these things that people buy that they don't really need, and
exactly.
Do you know what you remind me? That there was a Sidney Poitier film called "The Simple Life of Noah Dearborn." Don't know if you've seen that.
No, I have not.
No, if you can buy a cheap DVD and you like having like that is a very, very special film, and he's basically he plays a person who's like 101 years old in it, Sidney Poitier, and he's basically living the simple life his whole life, and he's a carpenter in it, and people think he's like 40 years younger than what he actually is, and in the end, the state tried to tried to claim that he was unbalanced because of his views on simplicity and living the real life. And they literally, just based on a true story, they locked him up in an institution.
Oh my goodness.
And the social worker involved on it, there was a man and a woman. And eventually the social worker, the woman, realized that the system that she was working for was total BS. And this man shouldn't be within the institutional system for living the kind of life that he lived. And she eventually is responsible for getting him back out and back onto his own land to keep doing what he's doing. So
I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah,
I would love to see that.
It's called The Simple Life of Noah Dearborn.
Yeah.
I could probably find a way to send it to you electronically, but you'd need to find a way to download it. But then you need.
I don't have a laptop though, Meepers. I don't have no Wi-Fi here. All I have is the phone with the data. I don't want to have Wi-Fi. I had Wi-Fi in the past, and the radio frequencies from it, I'd get severe migraines.
Do you have a DVD player?
I do have a DVD. Yes, I do have a DVD player. My son actually has one of the old original Xbox Ones or whatever they are. I'm not familiar with like other game systems.
See, this is synchronicity because I bought a copy of the film. And I don't know whether you know anything about regions with DVD. There's region 1, region 2. And region 1 is a DVD that will play on any American DVD player. And region 2 is a DVD that will play on any UK DVD player. So when I got this DVD back, I suddenly realized that I'd bought somehow an American version of The Simple Life of Noah Dearborn, so it won't play on my DVD player. But if you email me your address, wherever that is, I'll post it to you.
Bob, can you give Meepers my email?
I've got your email address. What I'm saying is, if you email me your home address, then I shall post it to you from the United Kingdom, and you can have the disc because I can't play it anyway because it's region 1. It's American, and or you can email it to her.
Whatever you want to do.
I'll leave that with you, Karma.
I would love to see that. Absolutely. Yes. It's like chaotic here all the time. Like I said, I have teenagers, you guys. And when you have teenagers, you got their friends, you got their boyfriend, their girlfriends, and then the homeschooling. And it's like, it's crazy, crazy, crazy. And it's very stressful. And there's times I cry myself to sleep. There's times that I get so overwhelmed and my nerves are shot, but yet I'm still lifting everybody else up and I'm still healing other people. And, it's like, I need to heal myself. It's really hard to do. And I know Leo, I know you understand what I'm saying. Us healers, us empaths, we cannot heal ourselves. We can heal others. We can read others, but it's hard for us to be able to heal ourselves. We can heal ourselves, but it takes more energy and it's really hard. And you got to be an empath to understand how hard it is. We pull other people's pain, and then we got to try to give that pain back to Mother Earth and say, Mother Earth and Father, take this pain. And it's empaths understand empaths, and the stress level, like I said, being a single mom, it's not easy. It's hard. It's very hard. And I'm only a single mom because my husband passed away in 2006. That's the only reason I'm still a single mom. It's just, but you do what you got to do for your babies, and I do what I have to do. So But I love everybody in here, and I'm glad everybody's in here. And Sandy, I love you, and I love you, Eric, and I love you, Leo, and Starkey Talks, and Bob.
We love you too, Karma.
Sandy,
Meepers,
thank you,
Meepers,
Karma.
you're awesome. I love you so much, Meeps.
Thank you. I love you
Meepers.
too.
Meepers.
I
Sandy,
call him Meepers. He's my Meepers.
I'm in a lethargic mood today, Karma. So it's like I'm not down or anything. Do you know when you're just like sailing away, like on a like a still pond? That's what I'm.
I wish I could sail away. There's so many times, like right now, I wish I could just sail away. I just wish I could grab, my bug out bag and just go camp by myself and just be at one with nature. That is what soothes me. That is what brings me back down, my grounding,
So make a plan. Make a plan to do that one day when it warms up.
My teenagers would tear up the freaking house, Bob. It's impossible. I'll come back home to a party. You just do that. It would be great, but
can I just
take them with you?
Can I just address Sandy a minute? Sandy asked whether she could contact me by email, and I don't know whether she saw it, but I posted my email address in the chat before, and it's got a hyphen, a little straight line after the word meep. I can do it again. She didn't. I normally answer emails specifically to something, or if somebody's got a problem which I can try and help them with, then I'm quite happy to. But I've never been a chit chat person in email. I don't really know what to say to people.
I have not had a laptop in like 15 years.
Is that because of financial reasons?
That, and I don't have Wi-Fi. I don't know how to do all that stuff anymore.
See, I don't know how to use. I don't know how to use all the mobile phone technology, whatever package it comes in.
All I have is the phone. Every penny I have goes to homeschooling, my electric bill, and my rent. Literally. Like I said, I've not bought myself anything in years. I've not bought, I buy necessities. That is it. Simple living.
Well, all the equipment I'm using now, it's stuff I've salvaged and built. Like I'm looking on right now at a 45-inch monitor, but the room here, and that was like an old telly that somebody was throwing out, but it's like it's HD telly. And then I built this old desktop computer from parts.
I think it's horrible that you have to pay for your telly, though. Like,
the license.
Yes, I remember you talking about that a few months ago. It's like, seriously, that's
what it is.
I've never heard of that.
I personally don't. I mean, you have to pay for a television license if you're watching live TV. But I don't watch live TV. But the problem
it's brainwashing. You don't need to watch it. Don't watch it. It's bad.
No, I never have been interested even before I realized all the implications involved of it. It never interested me, which is probably why I was never affected by it. But the point I'm trying to make is, the organization responsible for that license are aware of the fact that I don't need a license, but they keep changing the rules, and I don't trust them. So if they knock at the door, I just don't let them in anyway.
Meepers, I have a confession to make. Bob already knows. The only time I watch the telly is if there's a race on. If there's a race on, I watch it.
Well, like a horse race.
Gotcha. I hear you.
Well, you know about
I don't watch it at all.
I gotta watch my races. I have to watch my races.
Well, horse racing.
Horse races are fun too.
But
no, I watch NASCAR. That's fishing and NASCAR is my only two sports.
Well, that's not going to harm you, is it? It's in moderation. It's you put you're not watching all the junk that goes with it and all the soaps and all the sitcoms. And all the celebrity, it's all just like a bit of race.
I don't watch that stuff. I don't watch the news. I don't watch any of that stuff. It's pre-programming. They're just brainwashing, just like schools. I don't watch any of that. That's why my kids are homeschooled.
But
they have hands on. I don't even have cable. I don't have none of that.
Oh, okay.
I don't have cable. I don't have Wi-Fi. I don't have a landline telephone. I don't have any of that stuff. None of that.
I do have a mobile device, but I don't use it because I don't like it.
I used to have a landline. I had it for so
I
many
used
years. And
Years
like,
ago.
well, yeah, I mean, I've had it even with a cell phone.
Do you
Because
remember
my
when dial-up was out? AOL, America Online. It took forever to get a signal on dial-up. That was the last time,
yeah,
you guys, I had a computer, a laptop.
That's
was
when I
the last
started
time.
AOL in 2003, and it was dial-up.
Yeah, that was the last time I actually had a computer, a laptop. Yeah, that's
The
the last
chat
time.
rooms, the AOL chat rooms were awful.
Well,
Deer Hunter's
it took
tired.
forever to get connected.
You used to go.
I love you, Mike. Deer Hunter.
My coffee's ready. I'm just gonna grab it.
Yep, go for it.
But I'm going to be hopping off here soon. I've been playing games all night with the kids and doing homework. And yeah, so
Yep. I understand.
I just wanted to get on here and let you guys know I'm here and I love you guys. And I think about all of you every day. Sandy, I love you. You are an amazing, amazing soul. And
Wow,
yeah,
20
I just want
years.
to say I love you guys. So I hope you guys have a great, wonderful night, light-filled day tomorrow and the rest of your week.
I hope you too. Come on. Snap out of it. You can do it, Karma. And you know what? You should plan that trip. Take the kids with you if you think they're gonna destroy the place. It'd be a good thing
They'll
for them.
whine and cry the whole time. They're teenagers. They're stuck to their devices and their
Well,
friends
it
and their
could be part.
boyfriends and girlfriends.
It could be part of their schooling. So say you're at school today, but this one's gonna be a field trip.
Yep, scavenger hunt. Go
All
find
right,
some
Karma.
natural seeds.
Yeah.
Go find some walnuts. Let's go find berries. You know.
Yeah. You know,
Yeah.
it wouldn't hurt to learn some of that and do a little camping overnight.
They used to camp all the time. I mean, when they were little, I had 321 acres with 7 lakes, and we literally lived off the land every summer in a camper, and it was amazing, and they loved it. And it's like now my son, my 16-year-old, he loves camping. He loves fishing. He loves, hunting. He loves all that stuff. But the girls, whole different story. The girls are wholehearted. They're too drama. I don't do drama. And it's like, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Drama.
My
I tell them,
daughter,
keep the drama outside. Don't bring it in. Don't want no drama.
my daughter's
Yeah.
called Nicole, and she's 21 years old now. And we've always spoken to each other, and she always comes to me when she needs money and all that. And if she's short or something, and because she lives with her mother. But she, like, up until like now, when she's 21 years old, like literally for the past 6-7 years, she hasn't really been that interested in contacting me, even though there was always the love was still between us. And suddenly I get a call from her last week saying, "Oh, I'm coming up for dinner, Dad, next week. And can you give me your address, please? I'll be up on whatever day." And I'm thinking, she's living with her mother, 21 years old. And I'm thinking, oh my goodness, she's coming to live with me.
Yeah, I always thought it got easier the older they got, but no, it don't. It gets harder.
And time will tell on that one.
I miss them being littles. I really do. I truly do.
And we all do.
Time goes by fast.
I've got a lot of video footage from my daughter when she was younger. because she used to come and stay with me. She used to come over to my house on every Wednesday for tea or dinner. I don't know whether you call it supper or tea, around about 5 o'clock in the evening for a meal. And then I'd take her back home by 9 o'clock at night. Then she'd stay every weekend from Friday evening after school. I'd pick her up until Sunday afternoon. I'd take her back. And this was from probably the age of about 8 years old to about 14 years old. And that was like the biggest learning curve I've ever had in my life, because I had to keep her busy every single weekend. And I've always been a night owl, and it was like I'd been like up all night. And next thing, like I'd been asleep for an hour, just getting to bed like at maybe 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning. And at 8 o'clock, it's like, Daddy, come on, let's go and play. And so I used to find ways to keep her busy and all that. And one of the ways I used to do was we used to write storylines and all that. And then we'd do all the little videos with these little toys and all the adventures. And we'd, like the Rosie twins were 2 little characters within this theme. And they'd go camping or they'd go parachuting, which would involve throwing them out the window with these handmade parachutes or whatever. Or we'd take them to the park and film there. And I've still got all that footage now, so it's nice to look back on it.
Yeah, there's always the times that you miss, when they're littles. And you cherish those moments.
You do. She was hard work, though.
It may suck, only sleeping an hour, but it's like, it's so worth it. It's so worth it. Cherish them while they're littles, because they grew up so fast. And people are like, oh, terrible 2s and terrible 3s. No, it's not terrible 2s and terrible 3s. It's terrible 12s and terrible 13s. The older they get, the harder it is. I'm telling you guys. Really, truly it is.
Well, I didn't actually meet my daughter until she was 8 years old. 8.
Aww.
And that was in 2006. And I understand what you mentioned about that date with your husband. And the reason for that is her mother basically told me that I wasn't the father. I won't even go into the logistics on that one.
You don't have to, Meeps. You don't have to.
Well, it's not something I find difficult talking about. It's just a heck of a long story. I know I don't really want to go into like expending all that amount of energy, which is immaterial anyway.
But she's in your life now.
She's in my life now, but the point is,
and that is a blessing.
She got to a certain age and she was in school, and the teacher said, "We're talking about fathers," and Nicole says, "Oh, well, I haven't got a dad," and the teacher says, "Well, everyone's got a dad," and she's going, "Nope, not me. I don't have a dad." She said, "I've only got a mother." And the teacher's saying, "I don't think you quite understand, Nicole. Everyone has what's known as a biological parent." And she goes, "Nope, I haven't got a father." And it wasn't like a hurt thing. She was convinced that like it was just a mother that had created her and like didn't need anybody else. So she gets home and she goes, "Mummy, is true innit? I haven't got a dad." And so the mother had to tell her the truth. And she goes, "Well, actually, you have got a dad, but he's not on the scene." So then the mother had to tell Nicole that she told me that I wasn't she had to tell her the story, what she told me. So then my daughter was like absolutely furious at her mother. And she hounded her and hounded her and hounded her until the mother had to go out every single night for like 6 weeks while she tried to track me down. Because by that time, she didn't know where the heck I lived because I'd moved like house about 10 times. And eventually she traced my address. And I wasn't in when she called. And this 2006 was like a tsunami in my life. It was like one of the most dramatic years I'd ever had in my life.
Because she found you.
Yeah, and I get a note through the door saying this is like 8 years later after the child had been born. Oh, hello, Tony. This is Janet here. And when I told you the baby wasn't yours, so I was actually telling you, Porkies, her name's Nicole and she wants to meet you. Here's my phone number. And I'm like, no way. I'm like, I almost fell over.
Wow.
So, yeah, so eventually I rings her back and all that, and then the mother brings her down for a visit and all that. And as soon as Nicole walked in, she's going, "You're my daddy," and I'm thinking this. I said, "Well, I said I am, but I said I'm not quite used to this. Can you slow down a bit, please?" Because my daughter's just as eccentric as what I am. She's like nuts.
I understand. I totally understand with that.
Yeah.
My biological father was in my life until I was 3.5 years old. And then I never met him again until I was 18 years old. And
Wow.
that was back in 97. I met my biological father. And to this day, I'll be 42 years old in April. I only see him once a year.
Well, Nicole was conceived in 97.
It's hard.
Yeah, my daughter was conceived in 1997.
So she'll be 24.
No, because she was born in 98.
Ah, she's born in 98. She'll be 22.
No, hang on. Yeah, she was born, conceived like probably, I can't remember. It was Leighton. She was born in September the 7th, 1998. So 9 months before that is whatever. It's probably late December, early January. It might have been 98 when she was conceived, but
it's okay. You know her for now. And you guys are,
yeah.
And I seen a picture of her and she looks just like you.
Yeah.
She's beautiful. She is beautiful.
She is. She's but I just got a feeling she's going to be coming back here, which she's welcome. If she does, I'm going to say like 8 o'clock in the morning when she's been like partying all night. Payback, like Nicole, we're gonna play.
Yeah.
But no, she's a little dear. She's also very artistic with her, paints and pencils and stuff like that. And she plays the guitar remarkably well. Because must have been about 3 years ago now. She said, "Dad, got any old guitars?" So I like
Sandy
took one down to her. And then she sent
Sandy,
me.
thank you. You make me smile.
Mm-hmm.
Sandy says that Karma, you lift me up. You can't imagine. Thank you, Sandy. That means a lot to me. It truly does. Touches my soul.
Where does Sandy live? Is she English or is she American or from another part of the world?
I'm not sure. Sandy, where are you? Are you close to me, Sandy? Hopkins?
I might be wrong, but I've just got a perception that Sandy's in the UK somewhere. It's just a feeling, but I might be totally off base on it. I
see her on so many channels that I follow, and my bloodline is I'm British, so yeah.
It's just the accent.
My main bloodline is Brit, so yeah.
So you're a lizard like me, Karma?
I think I am, because I'm a Brit. I'm British.
That's Pete the Patriot standing joke every time I go in his room. He's like, I'll type something in, and there'll be like all them people in the room, and he'll stop in the middle of what he's doing and like say, "Hello, everyone. I want you to meet. This is Meep. He is a lizard." And then, like, everyone would be focused on me, and I'd be thinking, oh my God. And he doesn't mean no malice doing that. He's just trying to wind me up.
Well, my name is Victoria, so
I
yeah,
remember you saying that to me before.
I'm British. I'm mainly my main bloodline is Brit, so
Well, that's a very British name, isn't it, Victoria?
it is English. Yep.
My brother wrote a song called Victoria, but I can't remember what it goes like. My brother's a stunning songwriter as well. My
Great
older brother.
Britain.
Yeah, most people there are in a coma. They're like,
Yeah. That might be why you and I get along so well, because we're Great British, so
we get on so well because you're a wonderful person, Coma. And there's nothing more to it.
Aw, thank you, Meepers. You are
Oh,
too.
thank you.
I want to go to England so bad. That's always been one of my dreams, is to go to England. I know that's where my roots are, and I would love to visit the UK and I know I have so many family and ancestors over there, and I just would love to connect to and learn, my true roots and connect,
Well, if you ever come, you can like camp downstairs or something in the living room. You know, no, I'm
Okay.
serious. I'm serious. And I always behave like a gentleman, Coma.
I would love to go to Ireland and Scotland because I have Irish in my blood too,
Yeah, well,
but I'm
didn't-
mainly British, so
well, there's no point staying with me if you want to see Scotland, because I live at the other end of the country, which is like 700 miles away from Scotland.
I'll take you over there with me. Doggone it. You'll go with me. We'll go together.
I got a
We'll go
little
see
red.
the hills.
I have a little red van.
No, there we go. See, we can get there.
I haven't driven for 20 years. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't driven for 20 years. I hadn't driven for 20 years up until a couple of months ago, and it's a long story, but
I can drive and you can play the music. You play the guitar and I'll drive.
I'll probably do the driving, because you're used to driving in America, and you'll probably start automatically driving on the right side of the
I
road.
can drive on the left side of the road. It's in my blood.
Just like a magnet.
Yeah, it'll pull me over. Left side, left turn, NASCAR. Hello, Meepers.
Well, Scotland is a long drive, so it's probably an appreciation to have somebody. Well, it's probably 12-hour drive.
We could do it. Oh, Sandy, you're in Georgia. You're right down by my mom. My mom is in Florida.
I can see my page on the screen. Am I seeing things?
Because we love you, Meepers.
It's your screen.
Call me. You'll have to check out my new song when you get a minute. The Last Goodbye.
Which
I
one
will.
is it?
I'll do that in the morning.
Yeah. Do you
I
have,
got.
do you have headphones?
Would you like me to play it?
Yes, I have headphones. I have headphones. Yeah.
It's probably best not to wear headphones now when you listen to it. But if you listen to the actual real stream, you can, but it's 14 minutes long, Bob. Maybe play a little bit of it.
All right, let me just go back, make sure I got the sound.
Leo, Georgia is beautiful. It's beautiful. The more south you go, it's beautiful. It really is. The more west you go, it's dry. No humidity because it's dry heat pretty much, and desert. The more west you go, it's dry. Leo, Georgia is beautiful. No humidity because it's
Getting delayed.
dry
Bob.
heat pretty much, and desert.
Yeah.
The more west you go, dry. Georgia, no humidity because it's dry
Getting
heat,
delayed.
dry
Bob.
heat pretty much, and desert. The more west you go, dry. Georgia is beautiful. No humidity because it's
That better?
I think.
Oh my goodness, Bob, what happened?
Sorry about that.
Bob unleashed something.
Getting delayed, dry heat, pretty much, and desert. Like I'm in the Grand Canyon.
That must be the same sort of audio effect that you get when you do the video. Do you know, like when it goes video inside a video and it just goes on into infinity? Like two mirrors opposite each other.
I was like, I was in the Grand Canyon there for a minute.
That happened to Anita. Anita said. That must be the same sort of audio effect that you get when you do the video.
It seems so forlorn in this world we can see light temples reaching out from something but me. All through my life, slumber in the way we look tonight. It seems like forever in the heart of a clown. Every such notion, it gets me somehow. Always the same, and always.
Is that okay, everyone? Number one, is that okay?
Well, we can hear it. It's phasing a lot, but it's listenable, Bob.
Yeah, thanks.
Listen now. It seems like a long time ago.
We can hear it. It's phasing a lot,
Ebony's child, heaven sent to me from the four winds that run so wide, four winds that call, choking myself alone, calling, she whispers in the night. I listen to those songs in my heart. Sometimes I realize it's all the same. Sometimes I think about the love that makes this world go round. I hear that sound, I call to you. In all my lifetime, in all that isn't gold, I reach into the sky, I reach for you. I reach into the night skies falling down. I reach out for the love that takes it away from my side. I call to you. In all my lifetime.
That was very good, Bob. Thank you.
I reach into the sky, I reach for you. I reach into the night skies falling down. I reach out for the love that takes it away.
I still hear it.
Yeah, whatever changes you affected to play that song, you need to be reversed to stop the. Oh, it's stopped now anyway.
So beautiful.
Thank you. It sounds a lot better on the live stream, Karma.
Yeah, obviously. It was
I
like
love your
dragging.
voice. I
Thank
love
you.
your voice. Your voice is like amazing. I love it.
Thank you. There's a story behind that song because it was one
Well,
of those. Go on.
there's a story behind every song that you do,
Yeah.
and they're all beautiful.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I
It
know
was
what it was.
Just like the song that you sang on here, like the second show I was on, I bawled my eyes out because it just touched my soul so much. And that
I've
was a
still,
children's song.
yeah, I've still to do that properly. It's a bit. That song's a bit like one of my nemesis songs. It's going to be very difficult to like perfect it.
Mm.
So I'm not going to rush it. It's going to like it'll be ready when it's ready. Thank you, Darlene.
Yep. Good things come with time. So
Hmm.
That song when I sang it was one of those days. It was because I actually did the vocals of that about 3 years ago in 2017, and all I had my headphones on and I had a drum track playing in my ears and my guitar in my hand, and the song I recorded in one take, the vocals, because normally I record my vocals a little bit at a time, but I was just like my energy levels were soaring so high on that day. I was like really going for it, and it wasn't intended. The vocal I recorded that day wasn't intended to be on the studio recording, but I liked that recording so much that I had to do a lot of work to it to make it fit into a studio recording, but I managed to insert that particular vocal into, to make it sound the way it does now. I always wondered how people would receive it as well, because your average song is like 3.5 minutes long, and that one's like 14 minutes.
right.
But it's had a good response anyway. It's a lot of people seem to like it. Anyone who listens to it in here, you're not allowed to listen to it without headphones on.
I used to write a lot of poetry, and then I've got really bad arthritis, and I can I can still do my poetry through my phone, like text to speak or whatnot, and I've been doing a little bit. But I'd really like to get back into my poetry and my photography. Like I said the other night, I have amazing pictures of locusts and coming out of their shells, and I've got a 1500 Canon camera, and photography is like I love photography and I love poetry, and I'm starting to find myself again, and the more I tend to find myself, the more I am rediscovering what gifts I have and what things I've been blessed with to do. And when the weather gets warmer, I'm gonna get out there and I'm gonna do what I'm here to do, and I'm gonna get back into my writing and photography and all that. So, and music, of course, has always been one of my things. I played jambores and bongos. I learned keyboard by ear. I've always wanted to play a guitar. I've always picked at a guitar, but it's hard for me to play a guitar because of my arthritis. But drums and keyboard and bongos I can play. That's simple for me. So I'm gonna get back into those things. So
There's a German biophysicist called Andreas Kalka, and he started looking into something called chlorine dioxide. Chlorine dioxide is primarily used to fight viruses and bacteria, but he noticed a very beneficial side effect to chlorine dioxide, because Andreas Kalka was a classical pianist, and his arthritis had gotten so bad. He's German. He couldn't play the piano anymore because his hands were completely seized up, and he couldn't even hold his own baby because he was so crippled with this dreaded illness. And he said he suddenly realized after taking chlorine dioxide for a couple of months that his hands started to ease up. And he said a year into it, he can play the piano classically again like he could when he was 20 years old.
What is that disease, Meeps, that causes your bones to turn into concrete? My Aunt Teresa had that, where her muscles.
Osteoporosis.
Yes. My Aunt Teresa Joe passed away because of that. Everything else in her body, she was full of life and love. And what killed my Aunt Teresa was her muscles and ligaments and everything just turned to stone. And it was so heart-wrenching and heartbreaking because she was an artist. She painted, and it's just mind-boggling to me, somebody that is just so full of life and love and energy, and and her muscles just like they turned to concrete, and it tore me apart and it broke my heart because she was so talented and gifted in so many ways. But this disease consumed her body, her vessel, and
Was she into the mainstream medical route and all that? The allopathic medicine.
She did everything she possibly could at the time of what knowing that you could do back then. This has been like 25 years ago.
Yeah.
Before, all the homeopathic things came out, the natural healing and herbs and all that kind of sort came out. So
because back then the knowledge wasn't available like it is today, is it?
Exactly. It was devastating. Her whole body just turned, to brick, to concrete. She has so much life and love left in her, but her vessel it froze up and really sucked. It was hard.
Yeah. But if you get some spare time, look into chlorine dioxide. I can email you some directions and some links where you can listen to tutorials about it.
Please do, Nate. Please, me first. Please do.
Yeah, but it's
the more knowledge the more knowledge and education. That's what we're here for. We're here to, grow in our knowledge and our education and teach each other. I would love for you to do that. That would be awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome. It's something I don't think you do this anyway, but it's not something you just get and start taking. You've got to like really familiarize yourself with the whole arena of that. And like when you've been involved with something that long, you intuitively know how to use something, because you can use chlorine dioxide wrong and it can do you more harm than good. So but when you listen to all because there's a lot of MP3 material out there, so you can just go to bed and lie down and listen to like all the different lectures about it, and it'll give you all the pros and cons of what to do and what not to do and stuff like that. There's different protocols as well for like different illnesses, but in every case, it's always had a profound effect on arthritis, and I'll tell you why. It's what's known as it's of a specific electron value, and it charges what's known as cell mitochondria, because the cell mitochondria is the little generator inside every single cell, and we're all void of the electrons inside those generators. So once that breaks down, the cells like can't replicate and you can't work properly, and you get all sorts of weird manifestations. And one of those manifestations is arthritis. And just every time I've had so many instances of like people's arthritis just disappearing when they've been taking chlorine dioxide.
Yeah. I have not taken a pain pill in 4 months. They had me on them for many, many years. I got diagnosed with fibromyalgia when I was 11. They diagnosed me with COPD 6 years ago. I quit taking all that stuff. I quit taking my pain pills. I quit taking all that stuff. And I feel better now than I have ever felt, and it's
Exactly.
like, and I do, it's like, Gabby said, "Hi, Bob."
Hello, how you
Um,
doing?
she's like ran out the room. Um, it, it's like they give you this medication and people think that it's going to make them feel better, but yet in the long run, it does not. It makes you feel worse and it
Yep.
makes you rely on them. And I don't have to rely on anybody. I rely on nature, and you guys, of course, because you guys not, y'all educate me and I hope I educate you guys as well. Um,
Mm,
you don't need big pharma. Like I've said on many shows, everything we need is already here. It has been given to us freely, you know. And ever since I quit taking the pain medication and I've cut back on my caffeine. I try not to drink as much coffee, even though coffee is caffeine in coffee, not soda pop, guys. In coffee is good for you. Um, don't get your ground coffee. Go buy the coffee beans, grind it out yourself. Um, but I've noticed I'm more active. I'm starting to find a little bit more energy. I'm just waiting for the warmer weather. Um, I'm
yep.
finding myself again, and I'm opening up more. Like I'm a flower, and I'm growing more
Good.
since I quit all that stuff. You know,
I was I
and
was I was saying the other day, Karma. I'd left a comment on a lady, a naturopath called Amanda Volmer. She's pretty
I'm
smart. Go on, Bob.
gonna try to play this, but quietly, so you hear it, but kind of like what you do,
All
the
right.
background. That-
And I was basically speaking about a lot of my contemporaries from school and a lot of my old school, because I'm 58 years old now, and a lot of my old school friends are either dead, or they're in a very, very poor state of health. And they all went down the same route. They've all been down the allopathic medicine route, and they one day the doctor said your blood sugar's, not at a specific level, so they give them this medication. Then that creates a complication, and the next minute they say your blood pressure is ABC, so they give them a medication for that, and then that creates more complications. And then they give them another medication for something else, and then another medication to correct this problem. And before they know it, they're on like a whole medical cabinet full of medications that are so toxic that it's like destroying their pancreas and their liver. And they just die eventually. Or they're in a very, very poor state of health. And they all went down the same. They've all been down the allopathic medicine route, and they one day the
Meep,
doctor.
I think they lied to us, Meepers. I really think that they lied to us and they tell us that we have these certain issues, these certain health issues, just to grow their businesses and to get more money. I've just come to the conclusion that they're lying to us. We don't have these diseases. We can heal ourselves. We can heal each other. I really do not believe them.
No, I wholeheartedly agree with you, Karma. It's like the blood sugar. They changed the boundaries. It used to be to something much further out. So, in other words, what was normal once is not normal anymore. So they could, when they changed the boundaries, they could then offer the medication saying this is the official reading and which has been falsified.
That's what I'm saying. I feel so much better since I quit taking all that medicine. I feel like 99.9% better. I think they lie to us
Well, your
just
liver's
so
not.
they can get their money.
Yeah, your liver's not being poisoned. Your pancreas is not being poisoned, and
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All I'm asking is your time.
The video is about Darlene's dad. Darlene made it about dad.
Through the night. I don't care who's right or wrong. I don't try to understand. Let the devil take tomorrow. Lord, tonight I need a friend. Yesterday is dead and gone. And tomorrow's out of sight. And it's sad to be alone. Help me make it through the night.
Oh, Meepers, that's beautiful.
Clap, 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 clap.
Clap, 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 clap. That's beautiful.
Did you notice what we were talking about, Carmen? It was just like echoing and echoing, just going round and round and round in the background.
Yeah. I don't know what that is.
Around the merry-go-round.
It's a loop that just goes into infinity, Bob. It'll just keep going forever and ever.
Yeah, when I share those, doing that, and I have everything closed except for even you don't hear me talking. I close my mic.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, very
All right,
nice.
guys. I'm going to hop off here. I got to get some sleep. I have
Okay.
done so much homework with the kids today, and I am really exhausted, and I love you guys.
Love you too, Karma. Take care.
Just,
Thank you.
just before you go, Karma, do you have a source of magnesium and potassium and iodine?
Do I have what, Meepers?
A source of magnesium, potassium, and iodine.
I do. I actually have a magnesium deficiency, so I
Yeah.
have to take I got to take that. But the bad thing is I'm allergic to iron.
Right.
So the only iron I can get is like out of the foods that I eat, like my spinach and kale, and I cannot take any supplement that has iron in it because
That-
it's deadly for me.
That's
So
because it's derived from iron ore from the ground, and it's your body's telling you this is not a good thing.
yeah, but I do. I take my fish oil. I take my vitamin D. I do take magnesium. I take vitamin C. I take all that stuff. Yes.
All right, and you probably misheard me. I didn't say iron; it was iodine.
Oh, iodine. No.
Yeah.
Just want
I
to say you're
use it-
welcome, Darlene, and thank you for letting me share it. It's very nice. And
Bob.
welcome in the like God Sea Warrior. Hello, how you doing?
Bob, you need to
Yes.
start doing more videos on, your
I know.
probiotic.
Starkey's right there, Epsom salt. If you bath in Epsom salts, and there's a reason why I'm saying this, Coleman, I'll tell you before you go.
I love Epsom salts.
Yeah, when
I
you bath in
love
them,
those.
because what Starkey's pointing out there, it pushes what's known as magnesium sulfate through your skin. And there's 3 ingredients. There's magnesium, there's potassium, and there's iodine. And 3 of them work together. And basically what they are is a taxi driver that delivers the magnesium, iodine, and potassium collectively deliver the calcium that you take in your plant food to where it should be.
Oh,
And
I
then-
love Epsom salt baths. I do
Yeah.
those like 3 times a week. Soaking that in oatmeal. I love it. Love, love, love. I love it.
Well, that's a lot of your magnesium anyway, but the potassium as well and the iodine, you need all 3, because otherwise you can take all the calcium in the world in your plant foods, but it won't be.
Email me, Meepers. Email me on all that stuff.
I will. I'll do that. Carmen, you rest well. Love you too.
I love you. I love you, Sandy. I hope you have a wonderful, blessed night and a blessed rest of the week. Everybody in here, I love all you guys. I truly do. And I hope you all have a great week. I love you, Leo. Darlene. Like a God Sea Warrior. I love all you guys.
As Jackie Evans said,
Love
we
you
hope
too,
you have a
Karma.
blessed, life-filled day.
Yes.
Yes. I miss Jackie. I love you, Jackie. I love you, Fox. I love all. I know they're not in here right now, but I know they'll listen to this later on. So
Okay.
I love all you guys. And anybody that's text me, I will get back to you. I promise I will. It's just my oldest daughter, my 17-year-old. She's had my phone a lot, so getting caught up on her homeschooling. So, but I love you guys. I hope y'all have a great night.
Rest
Thank
well,
you.
Karma.
You too, Karma.
You too.
Much love.
Much love.
And
Darlene, that was wonderful, Darlene, the video about your dad. I've seen that a few times.
and the Light God Sea Warrior says, "Hey, Truth Seeker 2020, Sasquatch invited me to check out tonight's stream. I haven't been on in a while on here. Well, thank you and welcome back. Welcome here anytime.
But
Isn't that right, Meep?
It is, yeah. I'm hitting up Starkey Talks because I know Starkey's going to be one of these people. That was me coffee cup, just fell off the flipping table.
Uh-oh.
It's empty. I know Starkey Talk. Do you know, like immediately when I mentioned magnesium, then Starkey Talk said Epsom salt. So that tells me she has been looking into these things for a long time. And it's always, that's how I learn stuff, because I don't know everything. And then like quite often I'll come across someone and they'll say something else and that I've just never thought about in my life. You know, like-minded people.
Yeah.
Starkey Talks with little eyes. I was trying to find those eyes. I was trying to find those eyes in my emote, and it's like when I click on the emote, it's like a list a mile high, and there's no favorites where you can store them if they ever did find them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you for playing me song, Bob.
Yeah, no problem. I can play another one if you want.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm gonna have to hook my little mixer up one day. I have I can't remember the make. A Behringer. I have a Behringer 24-track analog mixer, and I can plug the whole world into it. And what I'm saying is, on my Behringer, I can Behringer. I could actually stream audio in here in high definition. That sounds really clear.
Awesome.
Because I'm already coming through my USB audio interface. All I have to do is feed the output from the Behringer into the two inputs of that and pan them left to right. It would, in theory, be high quality stereo. I'm trying to figure. Go on, Bob.
No, I'm just pulling up another screen.
All right.
Trying to pull up everybody's screen.
Yeah, in high definition. That sounds. It's when you pull up the screen that you get the.
It's got to be one of these tabs. I bet it's probably just.
From my USB audio interface, all I have to do is feed the output from the Behringer into the two inputs of that and pan them left to right.
Oh, that was the tab.
It would, in theory, be high quality.
Nope.
All
right, I got everybody's doing it. Oh.
I'm trying to figure. Go on, Bob.
No, I'm just pulling up another screen.
All right.
Trying to pull up everybody's screen.
Hi, Paul from Newcastle. It's when you pull up the screen that you get the.
It's got to be one of these tabs. I bet it's probably just.
We're going to hear ourselves for the rest of our lives, Bob. It's just going to keep going round and round and round.
That's strange. Oh,
Angel.
Wait a second. Nope.
If I quote Angel, it'll just keep looping around because Angel's got a video and she goes, "When I get my wings back, I fly away." I've been trying to
Right.
nail it because she said it. And where does Angel come from? I asked her in an email, but I don't know. I haven't checked my email for hours, or it might have been on a YouTube page.
We're going to hear ourselves for the rest of our lives.
I told you I'm going to hear ourselves. It's just going to go
That's why she
round and
page real
round.
quick. That's Shelly.
Bill,
Ah,
Oof.
that explains it.
I gotta figure
I
that
knew it
one
was
out.
from because I couldn't figure out whether it's because I get mixed up between Polish and what's the other one? Romanian. Because there's the town where I live, there's a lot of Polish people and a lot of Romanian people, you see.
Mhm.
And not very often, but occasionally, if I have to get a taxi, I always get it wrong. So it's like it's normally the male drivers, and like the Romanian one, I'll say, "So are you from Poland?" They go, "No, I'm from Romania." And then normally, whenever I get one as a Polish driver, and he's like. Well, my friend John, he's from Poland. Very smart man. He lives a couple of miles away from me. Thank you, Starkey Talks. Everyone should subscribe to Starkey Talks channel, by the way. Because I was talking about Starkey Talks, and then I got the eternal loop in my ears that just goes round and round and round and round and round.
Yeah. Very welcome, Starkey Talks. Absolutely.
So Poland is an hour ahead than the United Kingdom. I'm going to say it again. When I get my wings back, I fly. I couldn't say it. Just like only the Polish people can say it in that way. You have to go to at the.
All right, Angel, take care at work. It's 12:31 a.m. here.
Take care, Angel. But I sent Angel an email because I want to do a song that's got a lot of voice sampling, and I wanted her to be in it, but I don't know. There's a song that I wrote, and I can't even remember what it's called, but it's the perfect song for Angel's voice.
Yeah. We'll see you, Angel.
It's I can't remember the name of the song when I wrote it. Maybe I didn't give it a name. The general line, it's like an electronic song that I wrote when I first started to learn how to write music within a digital audio workstation and environment. That's the way you record on your computer. And it's something I started many, many years ago. And then I stopped because I didn't have a clue what I was doing. But then I saved the project and I returned to it. Probably a couple of days ago. And I was listening to it and I thought, oh my goodness, that is the song I've ever listened to in my entire life. But it's also very, very wonderful. And the main hook in the song is, we do what we're told until we get old. The darker the night, the more they incite. We do what we're told until we get old. The darker the night, the more they incite. And then I wanted Angel to like suddenly fly into the mix, going, when I get my wings back, I fly away. Showtime. But I can't possibly explain what I mean because there's like all this complex music is in the background in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
And my coffee cup's on the floor. And so was my pillow. Do you know when I was talking about somebody called Jimmy before, and I couldn't? Apparently, he's not actually called Jimmy. But I'm sure everyone calls him Jimmy anyway. I was on about because I can see his little notification there now on the screen. The earth is falling. The sky is looking for you. I think he comes in here. Do you not have music going all the time then, Shelley?
Yeah.
Do you know there's a singer called Alison Moyer? I don't know whether anyone's familiar with her.
Mm-mm.
UK singer. She was like massive in the 80s. And somebody asked her a question at an interview a couple of years ago. And they said, what kind of music do you listen to? And she said, well, actually, I don't listen to anyone's music these days. I tend to listen to what I've just spent a whole year creating, and I keep listening to it over and over and over again until I hear something new in the mix that needs to be there. And I fully relate to that, because I find that the more the deeper involved I get into composing material, composing either piano or guitar chords and progressions and lyrics and melodies and just everything else within the whole arena, the less I tend to listen to like other music out there, because I'm just like so focused on what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And occasionally I'll like listen to something by Simon Garfunkel or Peter Gabriel and still really enjoy it. Simon Garfunkel, The Only Living Boy in New York. That's one of the most astoundingly wonderful songs I've ever heard in my life. And
yeah, Starkey joined us on the panel.
All right.
Terrified.
No, you're all right, Starkey. You just be yourself and just.
Well, I always am, but anxiety. Oof.
How you doing?
I'll be fine.
Well, nobody's gonna laugh. Nobody's gonna laugh at you, Starkey, and don't.
I'm not worried about anybody laughing at me. In all honesty, I would probably prefer them to laugh at me.
I'm the same.
All good.
People do tend to laugh at me anyway.
Well, it's good. Welcome to the panel. Everyone's
Thanks.
welcome to come up.
Yeah, just had to get the, the gumption to come up here.
You should have soaked your feet in some Epsom salts before you come up, Starkey.
I took a bath in Epsom salts earlier, but my anxiety is just like insane. It's crazy.
Have you had that for a long time, or is it just like doing stuff like this that brings her on?
Long time, actually. Just gets worse and worse. Like the more like physical reactions I have from it get worse over time. Like before, I used to be able to control any kind of shaking and stuff, but then over time, like public speaking, my hands would shake. I usually can control my voice because I've always tried to be as monotone as possible. Because I don't like people who have like an abrasive voice, I would call. I have a lot of like sensory issues to sound and noise or whatnot, so I'm weird.
That's all right.
But
have you any idea?
It's normal.
Any idea what? Have you got any clues as to what might be causing the anxiety?
Not really. Most of it's just social. I think it goes along with I'm in the works of being diagnosed with Asperger's. Not that I want to be, I don't think there is a medication for it, but so I believe a lot of my anxiety goes along with being on the like autistic spectrum.
Yeah. I used to have a lot of what's known as mercury amalgam fillings within my teeth.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't because I used to get really, really bad anxiety and panic attacks to the point where I was like terrified for no reason whatsoever. Just like an attack would come on.
Are you getting mercury poisoning?
I was
from
at
it?
the time. I was at the
That's
time.
amazing.
Yeah. And the thing is, not everyone is as sensitive to mercury as the next person.
Mm-hmm.
And so when I meet someone like you, the first thing I ask them, do you have any amalgam fillings in your mouth?
No, all my
No.
fillings were just done in the last like 2 years. So,
Yeah.
but I mean, my biggest thing, I've had hyperhidrosis, so extreme sweating. Hi, Sandy, by the way. I don't want to like completely ignore that you popped on. But so I like excessively sweat out of not only the palms of my hands, the tops of them, my arms, my armpits, my entire pelvis. Like after I get off of a live stream, I typically, like for lack of anything else, have to go change my underwear and my pants because I've just sweat through them. It's just like that much anxiety. There's no reason for it realistically. Like my heart rate tends to slow down. It's already slowing down from when I first got on here. I was not even hearing it in my ears. It was pounding so hard, and this is me.
But that's why you looked into the magnesium, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I have EDS too, so with Ehlers-Danlos, the magnesium helps with that also.
I think there's a lot of people with vaccine damage from the past as well. That's the initial catalyst for like the kind of things you're getting.
Yeah. If I had to get vaccinated, I sure would look into definitely detoxing it out of my body, any way, shape, or form.
I haven't had any real vaccines in, I don't know,
Anything.
probably 10
but
years.
But we're breathing it. It's in our water. It's in our food. You know.
I am on well water, and I do make most of my own food. I would say I eat any kind of like somebody else cooks my food from any restaurant, whether it's fast food or actually like takeout from a restaurant, like maybe twice a year. I mean, I can my own food. I'm one of those. I'm 31, but it's more like I'm 71. You know, like.
Yeah.
What do you mean? You feel 71? You mean?
Oh yeah, feel it, act it, all of it.
We should research it because usually what I've seen is when people have problems, it's toxicity or a deficiency or both.
I have vitamin D deficiencies is the only thing that I've ever, like blood work wise, been able to see. But
that's what I'm saying.
I can't. I've taken vitamin D, and you wouldn't believe the amount of like milk and stuff that I drink. That like I love milk. I don't know how I'll ever get away from milk.
Well, don't take their crap. Get the vitamin D from the foods. Look up superfoods that are high in vitamin D.
Yeah, I need to go out in the sunlight more often. Honestly, it's my biggest thing.
What sunlight?
Well, I used to go out. I used to ride my horses all the time, and I didn't have as much of an issue then with vitamin D. But since I actually, this is going to sound horrible, but I fell on a doorknob, like tailbone to doorknob, and then like landed on the floor, you know, seconds after being impaled. So I could no longer ride horses, and it still dislocates and pops back into place and stuff all the time. But yeah, so I used to be outside more, but now I've sold all the horses and, you know, hide in my basement.
Well, I don't know about there, but here the sun is usually blocked anyway. It's always hazed out.
I'm in Maryland, and I have to say that, yeah, like the last couple of years, the smog kind of look is definitely increasing around here. Even the fog is increasing. Like I lived on the Central Coast in California, where the only thing you get is fog. Otherwise, it's clear, gorgeous, straight off the ocean wind all the time. And like, you just don't get as much of that like dirty looking air up there. And here it's just disgusting. Oof.
Yeah.
So did you know that anxiety that you're getting? Are you aware of it? Like any particular time when it started to happen, or has it been with you forever?
I don't like being the center of attention at all. That's pretty much when it happens. So even when I rode horses running barrels and it was my turn, like probably 5 people ahead of me, my stomach would start just churning. And like, luckily most of my reins were either, made out of rope or leather, so it absorbs sweat, so my hands didn't slip. But like, palms would start sweating and whatever. And, like, it's an 21 second run, because I was not very fast, I was 40. So, but like less than 30 seconds of my life, and I'm surprised I didn't honestly have a heart attack. But I have found out now that I have this similar condition, or same condition, that Elvis is thought to have, where his heart literally exploded while he was taking a poop on the toilet, smoking weed too. But he had a condition, guest condition, is POTS. So your heart beats irregularly when, like, you stand up or you sit down, or you go from laying to sitting to standing or stuff like that. So your body doesn't really function correctly as far as pumping your blood. So his heart literally exploded because he was straining too much. And it's something that, like, I actually started watching and taking my own blood pressure. If I sit down and, like, I'll break out in a full sweat, and I never knew what it was. You can stop me if this is TMI. I can, we can move on to a prettier subject for sure. But I would sit down, like, my stomach would get really hot, and I'd have to, like, run to the toilet, like I was, basically like I was gonna diarrhea, but it wasn't diarrhea. And I would sit down and not, like, really strain, but it would be more of like a contraction, where I couldn't stop my muscles from, like, making that straining motion to, to poo, to have that bowel movement. And what I found out now is it's actually a blood pressure spike, which is how, ultimately it can shred your arteries, your heart, whatever is weakest at the time. So, but it also goes along with I suspect that part of my Ehlers-Danlos is vascular Ehlers-Danlos. So, I mean, it all kind of goes together. I have a geneticist appointment in June. So, it's really weird. There's a bunch of us out there like it, though.
Have you ever tried going to a natural doctor? See what a natural doctor has to say? Because I've heard a lot of good stuff with natural.
Yeah, I've been to a naturopath, and it just didn't do much at the time. And I live very, very, naturally organic now, without, like, the going for that, like, what do they call it? Like the push or whatever that, call it organic. Like, I grow my own organic food, my own organic weed, stuff like that. So I live as organically as possible on my own. And I just do as much research as I can now. Like, realistically, I can't see going back to a doctor until I can learn to trust them again. Like, I've been stuffed with medications to cover up symptoms, which ultimately give me more side effects that are worse off than what I originally had. And it's all a cover up to keep you coming back for more medications and more medications. And in reality, no one wants to say, here's what you have. And, if I have my suspected diagnoses, there is no medication for any of them. And that's fine. I just need to know that I have them, so that I know what to expect, what to manage, how to control it, or what research at least to do into controlling it in a more, natural way.
Yeah, I think the good news is that, if you do have the same condition as what Elvis had, then Elvis, his lifestyle was absolutely dire. He just
absolutely. He contributed to his own death in a lot of ways, and not the smoking, not necessarily the high amounts of codeine, which weren't necessary, because now we've found out that kind of stuff really doesn't help people like me necessarily. Like, individuals are each on their own. If it helps you, that's fine. I'm not saying you shouldn't be on it, but realistically, opiates and stuff do not help people with my issues on average. So, and I've talked to countless pain medicine doctors about it. hydrocodone shots in your back that can actually harm people with EDS. I've had them 3 times. So if I end up finding out that I have EDS, then realistically 3 of my doctors have put me in a worse condition than I was already in because it can destroy connective tissue, which is one of my disorders. So, I mean, take every doctor's advice with a grain of salt, and honestly look into it before you let them poke you with a needle. Make an appointment for a week later to
Always
go get
do your
that stick
research.
type of
Yes.
thing. Yeah.
Yes, I agree.
I think
Just
you're
want to shout
talking.
out to Trinity here. Congratulations on tomorrow will be her 1-year anniversary for her having her channel.
Woo,
Ah.
congratulations.
Yes,
Well done.
very
I'm going to
nice.
find you and I'm going to go subscribe to you.
I
Yeah,
think you're talking to the choir here anyway, Starkey, with the allopathic medical system.
Yeah,
we're
I mean, I
all
haven't heard you guys talk about it too much, honestly. So
Yeah.
yeah. We actually have a lot. That's probably why you haven't heard us because we just
so
about
much in
every
the
live
past.
stream. Yeah,
Yeah, fiber is great. I agree, Buried Axeblade. I actually keep stuffing it into my mom. You want a fun story? Doctors and what they misdiagnose you with. She has not only been misdiagnosed as bipolar, she's now been misdiagnosed as ADHD, been put on the highest amount of Ritalin and never sent to any kind of therapist to check in weekly. So she basically, this isn't working, they put her on a higher dose. This isn't working, they put her on a higher dose. Now I'm sitting here questioning, like, you have signs of Ritalin overdose rather than, which gives you signs of having ADHD more than having had ADHD like hyperactivity type stuff in the beginning, which you can have those kinds of like, what do I call them? You can, traits, like OCD traits, but you're not actually OCD. You can have ADHD traits, as like a personality trait more than anything. And she has that trait, but she's not in need of medication for it. So now she's been on medication for like 6 years. And I just told her to get off of it. So she went to a new doctor and, she's working on getting off of that or whatever. But then her normal doctor also diagnosed her as pre-diabetic. But they didn't have her fast before the blood test. Any of them, even her rechecks. So I'm sitting here like, well, I only know dogs, but I'm pretty sure that every diabetic dog I've ever tested needed to be fasted. So, call your doctor. Make sure you didn't need to be fasted for this. She finally gets a hold of a different doctor and she's like, yeah, you should have been fasted for that. Because I've been sitting here telling her, like, I don't think you're actually pre-diabetic. I don't think you're actually pre-diabetic. Like, they put her on the metformin or whatever it is, that's supposed to be the, before insulin type, get your pancreas working again thing. And she didn't need to be on that either. Like, it's absolutely just asinine what the medical community, they don't ask the right questions, or they're not, they're treating so many patients. It's not a family doctor anymore. They don't know you, your lifestyle and like your whole story because they only see you for 15 minutes?
exactly.
It's insane, isn't it? I'm posting a link here for Starkey and also anyone else who wants to. She's called Amanda Vollmer, otherwise known as Yummy Mummy Emporium. And I think you'll find, I know you will, everything that she has to say of great value. She's a naturopath. She kept quiet in the wings for a long, long time, and now she's.
I've always wanted an apothecary.
Yeah, she's
Let me say real quick because these white jackets are actually controlled. Once they become licensed, they have to follow orders. You know what I mean? What medications can be pushed, what not to push, and you know what I mean? They're under government control.
Yeah, well, my friend Ricky, the guy I used to live with, the one who had still got schizophrenia. Oh boy, he's probably 70 years old now. and he had lesions in his mouth that were steadily growing worse over a 10-year period. And the doctors had stuffed him with just about everything in their arsenal, including a copious amount of steroids. And nothing worked. And I put him on a mixture of dimethyl sulfoxide, DMSO, and chlorine dioxide. Very strong solution as a mouthwash. And within 2 weeks, his mouth was completely cleared up. And he went into the doctors and over a completely different condition. And the doctor says, "Oh, we noticed on our records, you know, how are you getting on with this mouth condition?" Because they were concerned because it was going to develop into cancer.
Mm-hmm.
And he rubbed it right in their face, and he said, "Nothing you've given me over the past 10 years works." And he goes, "I took this," and
exactly.
the doctor wasn't impressed. He said,
That's amazing.
Yeah, he goes, "That's bleach." But I'd pre-armed him, and he goes, "It's not bleach; it works on oxidization." And the doctor,
I'll be right back.
Yeah, the doctor didn't say more after that.
Like I said, my medical side is mostly in veterinary, so I've worked for veterinarians more than ever a doctor. So, but veterinarians, I have to say, on a whole, tend to be more like open to the idea of using things like Epsom salts, where doctors are like, well, there's no scientific, data or medical data proving that does anything. And I'm like, oh, really? Then that's why it's like a multi-million-dollar business every year. Okay, tell that to someone who doesn't use it and doesn't, has never like. Fibromyalgia allows you to supposedly feel everything on a like intensely small level. So if someone poked you with a needle and your eyes were like, you had a blindfold over your eyes, you would know exactly how far into your skin it is and where. Like that's how intensely you feel like everything. So when you're in the bathtub and you're sinking into a warm bath that has Epsom salts in it, you can feel that like sucking, like it's sucking stuff out, and you can feel that like refreshing, rejuvenating feeling afterwards, because it's actually like drawing some of the poisons and stuff out at the same time of like moving some of the better stuff in, and you can feel everything just start moving better inside. Like I can, I feel my muscles feel more oxygenated in that way, that they feel more like alive, where I got into the bathtub barely being able to move. I don't know. I just, as far as doctors, like if you've never tried it, then I could see how you wouldn't assume it would work. But if you've ever sat into a bathtub, I don't know how you'd ever, claim that it doesn't work like that.
I know it, and it's obviously that it's blatantly clear to me that it does work, but it's like it's as if they're looking for reasons just to demonize something just because it conflicts with their
data.
Their data. Amanda Vollmer, the one I give you the link for, she started off in the working with veterinary surgery and all that stuff.
Yeah.
That's
yeah, I saved her and I rang my little bell for her, so I'll get her next video, and then how I do is I subscribe and put on the little bell, and then their next video, and then I like end up in all of their videos with that one.
Yeah.
And I just spend like hours.
And she's a good person. She's quite opinionated, but she's got good reason to, because she's aware of like the mass genocide that that's going on with the allopathic system at the moment. So they're literally killing everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And I was talking before you got here a few hours ago, Starkey. I'm 58 years old now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and you can laugh. And a lot of my contemporaries from school are either dead because they went down that system.
Yeah, I heard you talking about this, or they've all been peeling off lately.
Or shadows of what they used to be.
Yeah.
Just like relics.
I feel like a lot of my friends, like I was in that line to end up with kids and get married and, do all that stuff. And somewhere in the middle, I don't know if I screwed it up or I probably just walked away from it, to be honest. And just kind of decided it wasn't for me. And then now that all of seemingly like my friends who I wouldn't say are like, I don't know if I'd really say it's like awake to any degree, but it's, kind of like asking questions to any degree. All of them seem to just be, perfectly happy with 2 kids and a husband and their little house and whatever and their horses. And I'm sitting over here like, I'm so happy I didn't end up like that. Like it's just, I'm not, trying to say anything bad about anybody who had kids or, whatever, but my specific group of friends in my tiny little town ended up so weird. Like, I don't know if it's just the fact of not having kids that makes them weird to me or what, but they're just so odd these days. Like they're just drifting off on the same little paddle boat. And like,
Absolutely.
I went down a separate little river and I'm just like, hey. Yeah,
Yep.
live and let live. I don't care what they do, honestly. It doesn't bother me at all. It's surprising to see how, how far away you get even from people in high school. I mean, it's been almost close to 15 years.
Well, I've been living on my own for so long, I'm institutionalized within my own solace.
I love being alone. I could never see myself. I could never see anybody else putting up with my oddities now, honestly, is the way I look at it.
Well,
and I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I used to hate sleeping with partners because they make all these like weird noises that stop
They
me
take
getting
up
to
too
sleep.
much room.
It's not the room so much with me. It's, like when someone, that sniffing noise they make or the little noises like. When
No, I don't want to be touched. I want my space. The only thing I want on my bed is my dogs, because if I tell them to get up and scoot over, they will.
So even dogs would irritate me. Or cats.
I have a California king-size bed, so it's large enough for a couple of dogs.
I'm sensitive to like noises that they make.
Yeah, if they're snoring or licking anything or chewing on anything, they
Well, that's it, yeah.
they get no.
It's like,
They're not allowed to do that. Mane and tail stings my eyes, what makes my dog smell good. Yeah, that stuff's great. Just make sure you thin it down a little bit, dilute it before you apply it.
Mm-hmm.
I used to be a groomer too at one point in time, so I've done like everything. I used to build and demolition houses. I used to do all kinds of stuff.
Have you ever heard of Charlotte Gerson?
Charlotte Gerson?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I've dropped a link in the chat if you can click on it. Just check out some of her videos.
Do you know she died last year, Bob?
Yeah, she's got a lot of information there, though.
I think she was like 95 or something like that. She was like really old.
Yep.
She was quite a lady. She was probably one of my heroes.
Yep.
And Johanna Budwig. Johanna Budwig was dealing with people in the 1950s. She was German. And her speciality was fats and oils. And she was dealing with people in the 50s who had been sent home by the medical system, the medical establishment, to die. And so she was curing them of cancer and all kinds of degenerative diseases because she suddenly latched on to something called trans fats, and the issues with them being that there's everything we eat has an electron value, and it has to be of a specific range of electrons. In other words, it's like a battery. If it's low, it's not going to power anything. And she worked out with all the trans fats in the food, she worked it out that basically the cell mitochondria within every single one of our cells wasn't receiving sufficient amount of electrons. the cell mitochondria is like a little generator within every single cell in our body. And so she worked out that because basically the generator inside every single cell mitochondria, was going flat, then people were like literally dying on a cellular level. So she started feeding her patients who were literally, in some cases, weren't expected to live more than a few weeks. A diet with lots of juices and fruits and vegetables, the drinks with all the pure vitamins in, but the main source of the electron-rich foods was pure organic flaxseed oil and pure organic cottage cheese. One of them was negative in polarity, the electrons, and the other one was positive in polarity.
Does that go along with like grounding and earthing type stuff?
Not so much, because grounding sort of releases all the negative or the positive electrons that shouldn't be there, that create the imbalance, and freeze all the cells up. When you get all your red blood cells and they're all glued together like in a big clump.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know when you get static electricity on a piece of paper,
Mm-hmm.
and things will stick to it?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
it's like Dr. CB used to say, she eat electric food.
yeah, I'm just trying to like equate the difference between grounding and diet that Johanna Budwig was talking
So
about.
could you fix your diet though with grounding, like in the same theory that she's talking about?
With grounding, you've got, it's either the negative electrons or the positive electrons. People have far too many because of the type of footwear that they're using. In other words, do you know when you're wearing leather
I'm barefoot. Yeah, I get the grounding thing. I love to be barefoot.
You're discharging all the time. So there's not a problem with people like you because you're grounding. But people who are wearing rubber soles, literally, this static is building up, and it's making all the blood cells on their body not when you look at your blood cells, they're in like a symmetrical, like an orbit, like the universe of all the planets going around each other. But when these electrons are not released, they're all like glued together, and nothing works. So what grounding does is releases all those electrons that are acting like static electricity, and then everything starts to work. The cells can like move to where they want to. They can just, all the processes work better. But you can do grounding all you like, but if you haven't got sufficient nutrition that will actually give you those negative and positive electrons that you need in the first place, then you can get rid of as many through grounding as you want, but you're not going to have that supply there in the first place unless you eat those kind of foods.
Yeah, I've got eating issues anyways. Yeah. It's work to keep my diet appropriate, honestly, but I do the work.
Chlorine dioxide is also electron rich, which is why people seem to get better on it. It's chlorine dioxide is primarily used for killing viruses and bacteria, but it has a really nice side effect in that that charges cell mitochondria, because the electron value of chlorine dioxide is perfect for cell mitochondria, and it literally recharges it, and then suddenly everything starts working again, and all the computer systems come back online within the cells, and like you suddenly start sending these signals out saying, "Mayday, mayday! We need like new components to build ourselves."
So going off what Running Bear is saying in chat, water pipes like copper and iron carry electrons. Would you get another positive or negative source from that? Like I've got copper pipes coming from my well water. Would that figure into diet and?
Well, grounding, it doesn't. It's yeah, from what I've researched, it doesn't actually give you a source of any electrons. It gives you a release from specific. I can't remember whether it's positive or negative, but basically gets rid of the very electrons that shouldn't be there.
So copper pipes would release it before you would even drink it?
Well, if you touch a copper pipe, you're grounding, and it's going to start discharging those harmful electrons that are causing the blood cells to congeal together.
Why wouldn't copper carry it though? Like wire?
Because it's connected to earth and it's negative. But the electron-rich food is positive in polarity. And your body won't get rid of more than what it's. Just say you're eating a diet that's loaded with electron-rich foods that's of the positive polarity. And so you've got like a whole stash of positive electrons inside you.
Well, running water though, like, creates energy, right? So if it's running through your pipes, do the copper pipes ground enough all the time? Or is it not moving fast enough?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What I do know is I've seen red blood cells under a microscope before and after grounding. And before, the consistency looked like tomato ketchup. And
Where
after
do you find iron? A good source for iron, sorry to cut you off, is using cast iron pans and cookware. Don't cook in it all the time, but you can cook in it here and there, and you'll get some iron from that.
See, Charlotte Gerson speaks about iron, and she says,
Actually, it should be digested through the plant. That's how you should get your iron, not the raw material iron.
Yeah, and that's
but
what
I use. Yeah, I use cast iron
yeah.
myself, but yeah, you don't want to take the metal form in. You want to take the as a plant sucks it up and digests it. That's when you want to eat the iron.
Your body wouldn't process it anyways, because people end up with iron poisoning and stuff from cast iron if they cook in it too much.
I was thinking of something the other week. I was watching a documentary about this guy who lives in Canada who built a log cabin, and he literally lives in the woods, and he was burning wood, and it suddenly went through my mind that what would happen. It's just the way my mind works sometimes. I thought if you just went and got a load of soil and put that on the fire, it wouldn't burn, would it? And I sort of connected the dots in a more profound way, because I thought, well, that tree takes all those elements from the soil and converts it into a form that is ready to burn, it's a type of fuel. So I thought, well, obviously the tree is much better at creating something that will combust and turn into energy than what the humans are, because we couldn't, we can't eat soil and it'll be any, obviously, you might get something out of it, but the plant is going to do a far better job of extracting those nutrients, those minerals, those trace elements from the soil in a biologically beneficial way. It's going to do it much better than what we would if we was to eat them directly. And I'm equating that to the iron. And that's what Charlotte Gerson was on about, because she was like in her 90s when she died, and she like spent her whole life researching this stuff. And she said, eat the plants that extract the iron in a biological form from the soil. And she said, plants do it for you. Why would you need to synthesize it yourself?
Right.
She said plants do it far better than what humans do.
Well, it breaks it down where our bodies can use it. Hey, Marcia. Yeah, Charlotte Gerson was getting the people that were told they have 2 months left to live, and went through her treatment, and even days later, up walking around.
Well, have you ever seen the documentary, Bob, The Beautiful Truth?
Yeah.
That woman who had stage 4 cancer at the beginning of the documentary, she was, you could see she was dying. Her face was gaunt. And she was just in a mess, you know. You could tell she didn't have long to live. And on the and obviously it was 4 years before, and it showed at the end of the documentary what the woman looked like 4 years later, and you wouldn't recognize her as being the same person. Her face was filled out, it was red, it was rosy, and she was like glowing with vitality. And there's one word of warning if anyone ever gets pancreatic cancer. Charlotte Gerson, I was watching one of her interviews, and she said, we don't know why this is the case, but she said, if anyone ever develops pancreatic cancer and they've had even one dose of chemotherapy, they said, we don't understand why at the Gerson Institute, but we can't cure it if they've had just one dose of chemo.
I would never, ever poison myself like that.
I know, but because you're smart,
Just
Starkey.
couldn't.
Yeah,
Right.
There are people doing that to their dogs, and like my biggest thing for a dog is their lives are so short anyways. You're going to spend a good percentage of it poisoning them and making them feel awful every single day for you, just like to please yourself and keeping them around longer. Like, sure,
Right.
try a few other treatments and giving them the, best last few days, weeks, months, or whatever that they've got, but to go to like chemo is just, I couldn't. I've met a dog that had a pacemaker put in too, and that poor dog was not allowed to get excited for the rest of its life for fear that it would damage the relationship between the heart and the pacemaker, because pacemakers weren't made for dogs. Like, saddest thing I've ever seen in my life. You could only whisper around the dog because like any kind of loud voice, like any normal talking voice, would make her excited. She'd start wagging her tail and whatnot. Experiments, all of them.
Exactly. Rabies shot. You have to get them shot up before you can even get a pet.
Yeah. Mercola. No, I've never seen the name that I know of, but if you drop a link, I'll follow him.
Well, Dr. McCullough is another
Yeah.
buried axe blade is posting. There's another wonderful one.
Yep.
Dr. McCullough did an interview with a leading world heart surgeon called Dr. Stephen Sinatra. And when Stephen Sinatra first heard of grounding, he thought it was like New Age hocus pocus. But Stephen Sinatra is a very open-minded person, so he never ever condemns anything until he's like looked into it. And he looked into it for the purpose of condemning it, because he was like convinced it was a load of garbage. And but he's also a very ethical and honest person. And he was like absolutely stunned when he did all the data on it. And it was, he's now an advocate of grounding. This is like one of the top heart surgeons in the world. And there's an interview with Stephen Sinatra on being interviewed by Dr. McCullough. It's very, very interesting.
What do you want to know about rabies? Running
I don't.
there.
Yeah, I don't know anything about rabies.
He said, tell me about rabies. I don't know what to tell him about it. It's not fun by any
It's
means.
probably
I've seen a horse die of it.
So I'm saying it's probably because I mentioned it before. Because like when you get a pet, they have to have the rabies shots and all that stuff. Which is
a lot of other countries do not have to have that. There's actually other countries where rabies doesn't even exist, so they don't. That's not even a shot they do.
Exactly.
Yeah. People talk sense about pets. I like people like that. Yeah. Rabies and skunks. Why do skunks get blamed for rabies when others carry it? Well, I don't know that skunks get blamed for it as much as raccoons get blamed for it in most places that I've seen. But that's just like possums get blamed for EPM for horses. So, I mean, realistically, we're moving into their turf, symbiotic relationship. Never heard of skunk and rabies. Yeah, okay. Cool. That would have been a new one.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine being a skunk trapper, though. What do? Put a blanket over the whole cage and then pick it up and move it? Like, I'm thinking like bear skin, something really thick.
P100 mask.
You need more than that. That would get in your ears. Oh my gosh, it gets everywhere. That oil just like seeps into your skin. Ugh.
I remember there was a series called The Life and Times of Grizzly Adams. I think it was Ben Kingsley.
Take care, the light god, sea warrior. Have a good night.
What do you do for hot spots on animals? Honestly, it really depends on what your root cause of the hot spot is. A lot of hot spots have to do with allergies to the food that they're eating. So first would be to ask what you're feeding your dog. Same thing with ear infections. If your dogs get chronic ear infections and they're not in the water all the time, like a lab or some sort of retriever, it's usually the food they're eating. You know what dude gets his meds from vets? I mean, if I still had a vet that I could get meds from, there's a few that I would use, but most of them are very, very, very limited and topical.
It's kind of the same thing what our food does to us, though.
Yeah, similar.
Processed stuff, yeah. And I've read the ingredients on the back of dog foods, cat foods.
It's gross. I have both.
And you have to make your own. It's the only way. I don't, but I mean,
raw is best. But and cats do best on like an 80% wet food diet, 20% dry. Dogs do best on a well-rounded. I even go for AFCO tested just to be safe because then I know it's been through all the testing. But
I can't find anything anywhere that's actually good.
There's not anything actually good, and you'd be appalled at what I feed my dogs for. I've learned about what is it, Cinemex
even
lately.
The treats. The treats are even worse.
I don't feed treats. I do fresh carrots. I do blueberries, bananas. Nice. I dehydrate a bunch of stuff for my dogs. Hawaii is erupting. It is not more than normal. I mean, it's always going normally, right? It's not actually blowing up, is it?
I think it's because of the fire there, fire and smoke.
Charlotte Gerson said there's more protein in raw carrots, when you juice carrots, than roast beef.
Yeah, that food diagram thing they made for us is whacked.
I overdone the carrot juicing once, Bob, and I went orange. I look like an orange meat. All my friends thought I was, that fake suntan.
But that Charlotte Gerson, I mean, it's really not rocket science. This medical system makes it seem like everything is rocket science. But all you gotta do is take in good nutrition and take out the toxins by detoxing. You know what I mean?
Do you know what concerns me, Bob? Many years ago, and this was my level of conditioning at the time, I was chronically sick. I couldn't even walk to the shop. I got myself into the right state, and it didn't even occur to me that it might be what I'm eating. It just never registered. It's just like, and that's like in a serious hypnotic trance. Is like. And it wasn't until I met a girl who lives up the line from me. We became friends online, and she started sending me all these like little medical things from alternative media and views and all that, and all the different things. And eventually, it's just like the veil come down from the front of my mind, and I thought, oh my goodness, where have I been?
So where have you been?
It's not where I've been, it's where I went. I'm sort of like, I mean, I ain't no angel now as respect me diet, but I do a lot better than most people. Like I ate in the last
Yeah.
week 2 whole cloves of garlic, which makes me glad I'm living by myself because I'd be. What was it my mother said? I logged onto Facebook because she's on there and I keep an eye on her from the network, and she knew I'd been attacked by this influenza virus that's been going around. And my mother hasn't been very well, so I said, "Mum, I'm not coming to see you because if you pick this thing up," I said, "it's going to make you very sick." And so she sends me a message back saying, "Well, I hope you're okay, and if you need anything, let us know." And I said, "I'm fine. I've just eaten, like, I'm stuffing my face with garlic." And she goes, "Garlic is antisocial. You shouldn't be using it." And I said, "Mother, I'd rather be antisocial than dead."
Ew.
My mother's
Garlic.
quite funny, but she's like,
Just so many different things that are really good for us. If you just incorporate many of them into our diet, it would sure help. That's what I do.
well, my landlord, Bisto, was the one that just had that massive heart attack. One of the things I noticed, I mean, he's been a friend of mine before he became a landlord for 20 odd years. And one of the things I noticed every morning, you know, if I'd pop in the morning, he'd be like frying mushrooms, bacon, eggs in this hydrogenated vegetable oil, just religiously all the time. And then he has a massive heart attack, and that just shows you what the stuff's doing to people. His 2 main blood vessels in his heart were like, one had completely collapsed because the amount of congestion that was in there, and the other one was seriously compromised as respects blood flow. And so he had to have 2 stents put in there. He was fighting for his life at one point, but he's like, he's in the, well, he's not going to die by the looks of it.
If you ever want to see something really interesting, I'm sure there's a YouTube video for it. Go find a video of a horse's lungs after they're like removed from an autopsy or whatever, and go see an inflation video. Like, the size of them, they look like they should belong to a whale. Like, it's insane.
Wow.
It's absolutely, to think that like some of the horses out there like can, you know, like, oh yeah, how can they run so fast, or, you know, whatever, and then they end up bleeding through their nose and stuff, and it's like, well, that's why, like, the amount of air they're pushing through the tiny little nostrils, amazing.
My friend, my friend breeds horses. He's been doing it all his life, and I was helping
breed?
him. I don't know. One's a stallion, I can tell you that.
I sure hope so.
Well, I used to help him down the farm, and I basically used to clean out the stables and stuff.
Mhm.
But one day, there's a horse called Tim, which is a stallion, and I had the lead wrapped around my arm, and immediately, he walked up to me and he goes, "Do you know what happens to your arm if that horse bolts?"
Mm-hmm.
And you probably know what page I'm on here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I've seen it.
Yeah.
I've seen the hand. I've seen the foot stuck in a stirrup. I've seen a lot of accidents.
Tim was quite funny because I used to go in there in the morning, and he used to headbutt me every time just to wind me up. Not hard, but like swing his head round to the side and like.
We used to have a horse named Wookie down at a barn that I boarded at.
Woody.
Wookie. Mm-hmm.
Ah, Wookie.
Really?
My friend had a rabbit called Dave. Dave
They've
the
got
rabbit.
a lot of rabbits. I don't even know if they got names for them. They breed rabbits.
just like where I live, there's more rabbits than humans, and I think it'd be difficult to give everyone a name. They'd be like, "What?"
Yeah, they're quick. That's all I gotta say.
It's a good combo,
And
Darlene.
yeah.
Onions and garlic.
Hmm.
I add
Goes with
onions with me
everything.
garlic as well, Darlene. I should eat more raw onions than what I do though, because I haven't been doing that really.
Made me think of one of my cooking videos. I used a lot of garlic, and I'm like, I didn't measure this, but here we go.
When you're a cook, you don't have to measure, right?
Yeah, well, it's hard to make a cooking video though, and like tell your your possible subscribers how to make something without telling them
Right.
at least how much to use. I mean,
Gotcha.
I always get mixed up with quantities and all that, and because I'm on my own, I'm like, I just start off with a few things, and before I finish, it's like this massive bowl of what I'm eating it for the next week.
yeah, I do the same thing. I cook for an army. I take after my mom. She does the same thing. We have like no family, so it basically ends up either canned or frozen or dry goods stored or whatever, dehydrated in some way. But yeah, make way too much food.
I don't mind because I'm terrible at doing stuff like that, and I just like sometimes I forget to eat, and so if there's like a huge like this thing there had potatoes and onions and garlic and all sorts of things, and then like broad beans and peas, and it keeps me going. It's like, okay,
Right,
those have to-
potatoes, onions, and garlic have to be probably some of the three best things that have ever been cultivated from the earth, in my opinion.
Yeah, somebody once said to me that potatoes have got no nutrition in them. So I said, if potatoes had no nutrition, why did all the Irish people die when they ran out of them?
Yeah. It's something to put in your belly when you don't have anything else, and it's not hard to grow them at all in any kind of weather, really. So as long as it's not wet and you don't have rodents in your ground.
I think potatoes are yummy. I'm eating some now.
Come on, Marsha.
Mm-hmm.
I got up here. If I can do it, anyone can.
Bob made me come up here the first time I come because he did. He said he was going to beat me up if I didn't come up. And then the next night, Jackie Evans threatened to do me in if I didn't come up. I said, "Where's the love?"
Well, there's some crazy nights when 11 hours, almost 12 hours. That's some long ones.
I think the funniest one was on my birthday when I was absolutely smashed out of my skull.
Yep.
Or was that Christmas when I drank 3/4 of a litre of whiskey?
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't being very healthy then. It was.
How do you even cook in that?
I didn't cook in it. I drank it.
No, Buried Axe Blade said he bought a 3-cup crock pot, and so you can have a little bit different every day. But I don't even know how you get started in something that small. Like 1 carrot would fill up the whole thing.
I think Buried Axe Blade was like bantering with me last night, but I was having a psychotic break. I'm like, have you ever been that way, Starkey, when everything is like distorted and you think like you have no comprehension of reality, and it's like,
yeah, you're just
like,
gonna be a certain way.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd like to make something that's like eat for 2 or 3 days. Cook once, eat it 2 or 3 days.
I'm not really a leftovers person unless it's like pasta, honestly.
Oh, in
so
a crock pot, like that's good stuff. The next day.
I can everything I basically put in a crock pot though.
Oh, yeah.
I can't do it.
And then somebody called me self-righteous, and that did it. I thought, because I was like trying to calculate it. What have I said? That's self-righteous. I was like, all the variables like going round into infinity.
Hmm. Yeah, I got cases and cases and cases of jarred food.
I
Usually
don't.
what-
Well, I do, I guess, but not really. Most of it's can't like home canned.
yeah, home canned. That's what I mean.
All
When
right.
I harvest the garden, I usually make soups and just
Yeah.
can a bunch of soups.
Every time you make a turkey, throw some carrots into a thing and
Yeah,
use up all your turkey juice with it.
yeah.
So do you know when you can
Super
something
sushi like Mm-hmm.
and everything's got bacteria on it? Well, what stops like whatever bacteria, even if it's just one of them in that can, from like spreading once it's sealed up inside the can?
Well, hopefully you've sealed it right and there's no real oxygen left for the bacteria to
Exactly.
feed on.
I
And then
keep
when
thi-
you heat it back up to go to eat it, you've killed that last little remaining spore off before it goes into your stomach and kills you.
I know, and I keep thinking about that, and I just say like the inside of a carrot, you know, like if it's been chopped and there's like a little air pocket or something in there. That's what goes through my mind.
It's all
Well,
under
is it-
pressure though. So
Yeah.
in a canner, it's under like usually at least 10 to 15 pounds of pressure straight through. And most of my canning with meat stuff is all 90 minutes of pressure that high. And then you also do 10-minute steam release in the beginning to get rid of all of the bacteria air that might be inside of the canner and let all the steamed air clean up the inside of it. And then you put the weight on and you let it go for 90 minutes, and then you do a natural release so that like let it set off and just cool down by itself. Don't like remove your weight too fast or try and like blow out air too fast, or you'll suck out all of your goods inside of your jars.
So the pressure kind of squishes the bacteria.
It puts so much pressure on the food inside
Yeah.
of the jars and the jars itself. Like everything inside the canner is under so much pressure that it forces all of everything everywhere. Like
All
it's
the
so
air
hot.
comes out
Yeah.
from the jar.
Because I
Just
know it works.
Vacuum seal like.
I know it works because obviously because people don't die when they do it. But
I mean, some do. If you can incorrectly, you can create botulism and kill yourself. But
But if the
That's
top
it,
is
I'm not
popped,
canning.
you don't eat it.
yeah.
If the top is popped, that means there's something in there growing.
And
from
realistically, make sure you reheat it well when you open it, hopefully. Like, as long as you're not canning anything, fish or something that really can't be heated thoroughly for 10 minutes or something like that, then, or, even 5 minutes probably kills off most stuff. But, yeah.
Well, I'll remember that. Thank you.
A 10-minute boil supposedly kills off botulism spores. So if you were really that worried about something and your top wasn't popped and you opened it and you were still worried, you could realistically boil it for 10 minutes at a rolling boil and assume all the botulism spores were dead.
See, that's another thing I could never figure out, which like wraps my brain, is rice. And I've like read all these different like reports on them that there's a certain kind of spore that will survive the boiling of rice, and that's why you're not supposed to reheat it.
I would keep rice dry and dry sealed, vacuum sealed as much as possible, honestly. Like, I would only make as much as you need to eat in like the next day or two and then make new, because the amount of starch on rice honestly makes it seem like raw dairy in your fridge. Like that kind of, there's so much sugar there that like bacteria in your fridge could naturally get into that it would worry me after like a couple of days. But I'm kind of a
Well, that makes sense, but that's what they're saying is there's a spore inside the bacteria that survives boiling, and I don't know whether they're telling the truth or not. But
I don't know. I've not heard. I do know that rice, you have to, when you're even making it, especially like boxed meals, and that's why all boxed pastas and rice that typically comes from China will say bring it to a rolling boil for a full minute before turning it down to simmer for the 20 minutes or whatever. And that minute is to kill off the bacteria that it may have traveled with in packages. So I do know. But I use my Instant Pot. Again, I pressure cook rice, so I have to assume that most of my rice is pretty clean by the time I'm eating it, as far as bacteria.
I just want to address axe blade. I've heard of the arsenic in rice. It was like specific places in
Arsenic. How about plastic rice?
I know, but he's on about the arsenic. And there was a Dispatches, a UK program that was investigating it, but it wasn't just India. It was like various parts of the world, and all of them had arsenic leaking into the rice, poisoning it. And I know arsenic is not a spore, but I wasn't saying arsenic is a spore. I was saying that a spore is a spore. See, Axblade's confusing me again. It's like the good news is I'm not actually deranged tonight, so I can probably cope with it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably one of the best things to recommend to anybody is some sort of food safety course, whether you look into it online yourself or whatever, just how to keep your own stuff clean and like knowing where to store your potatoes and your onions, because realistically they can't be stored next door to each other or they will ripen each other to the point of rotting quicker. But they're both root vegetables, so they both typically store under the best conditions at the same temperature, same humidity. So, you know, figure out your baskets, your, you know, if you've got a root cellar, whatever, stuff like that. I mean, that's probably the most useful thing that I could think. You'd probably get some sort of canning knowledge, some sort of, you know, boiling knowledge of when bacteria kills off and whatever if you actually took some sort of class. But
that's it. It was food and hygiene. My mother told me it now. Because she told me off for reheating rice, and that made me investigate it online.
yeah, people worry me when they leave like chicken and stuff out for like hours and hours, like want to cool, so that you're not, you know, screwing with your refrigerator, because it does waste a lot of energy to put something hot into the center of your refrigerator and make it cool the food down. So, you know, leaving something cool with the lid on it out on the counter is one thing, but once it's cool, like you should have a timer set to me to like be putting it into the fridge. It freaks me out to leave stuff out. Like I've seen people leave it out overnight and just like, oh, well, I'll microwave it. It'll kill it off. And it's just like, gross. when you end up with some sort of stomach something or other, ugh, no, I can't. Or cutting raw chicken on the same like thing that you just cut something else. Like I process a lot of my own meat, so chicken is always last. It's always, you know, washed and, you know, bleached afterwards and whatever. Like same with turkey. Turkey's always last unless it's cooked first.
I was just reading what Darlene said about the bounty balls and
yeah.
And the buried axe blade. What gets me is because I come to the same conclusion that if you boil something, it's got to kill anything in there. But it's like also the research that the data that I've come across is that if the bacteria, it's not so much the bacteria because you can kill her. It's that they can create a lot of toxins in the process. And it's the toxins that can make you just as sick. But I don't heat rice anymore anyway. I used to, but then I thought...
But a good, healthy immune system, you wouldn't have to worry about that either.
I'd rather not have to use that immune system unless like it was something that was like outside my control, Bob. You know, like something from outside had attacked me. I'd rather not say, go on, try that one then. Go on, put them up. See if that's... I'm sure I'll be alive still.
Oh my goodness. You guys want to hear something really weird? The bouncy balls made me think of something. So when you neuter a dog or a cat, well, really any animal, you can inject you tie off the little tube that would supply sperm, and then you inject the ball with hydrogen peroxide, and you can turn them into bouncy balls, and they literally bounce all over the place.
I never knew that.
You could probably find a YouTube video on it. It's absolutely hilarious. But yeah, nuts go bouncing like everywhere with hydrogen peroxide in them.
Crazy.
I'm full of weird information.
I'm not going to tell my mate Ricky that because he's got a bit of a fetish with things like that. So
You'll wake up with him a scalpel over the top of you at night.
do you want to hear something funny about Ricky's the old boy I used to live with, and he's got. I'm just closing these little windows down because they're blocking my view of the text chat. Little pop-ups come up from the notifications. Ricky said to me, well, Ricky's got this naturist sort of, well, he basically, when nobody's around, likes to walk around his living room stark naked. And so he said to me, this is when I was living with him, he said, can you put some one-way mirror things on your window so nobody can look in when the curtains are open, so he can look out? So I said, all right. I said, I'll go. I know where they sell it. I'll go and get it tomorrow. And he said, no, I'll go and get it. I said, no, don't you go and get it, Ricky, because you always get the wrong thing every single time. I said, you're not very good with doing things like that. And he said, you think I'm stupid, don't you? And I said, I know you're not stupid. I said, but you're not very technical. I said, so you should let me go and buy these for you. I said, and as long as you give me the money for them. So next thing, he gets up at really early in the morning, and by the time I got home, he comes back with these 3 rolls with this plastic stuff that you put on the window. And I looked at it and I said, well, there's a bit of a problem with this.
It's just tint.
Yeah, I said, for starters, I said, it's just tint. I said, and 2 of them are dark tint and the other one's light tint. I said, you haven't even got the same shade. And he goes, that will do. And I said, no, it won't. Yeah. So he said, well, can you put it up? And I said, well, I can, but you should take it back and change it for the mirrored one. He goes, but he's like so impatient. And he goes, no, can you just put it up? And it has to be done there and then. I said, all right, I'll put it up. So I put her up and all that. I wasn't living with him at the time. I'd moved out of his house by this time, but I'd like gone down there to do it. And I pops in there to see him, and he goes, I've got a bit of a problem. And he goes, I said, what's that, Ricky? And he goes, well, this is a little bit embarrassing. He lives in a street that is the main route where all the students who go to university walk down. And there's Ricky standing in front of his window, stark naked, surveying the scenery with his hands on his hips like that. And he said, 4 girls walked past, and they must have been like, I don't know, 21 years old or something like that. And he said they suddenly turned around with a startled look in their face and like screamed at the top of their lungs. Saw him standing there. And I said, tell me you didn't, Ricky. And he goes, yeah. I said, what did they didn't call the bloody police?
Oh, my goodness.
I said, I bet you moved really quickly, didn't you? And he goes, yeah. I said, I told you. I said, it's tint, Ricky. I said, and I said, they could probably see through the light one that was in the middle. The light shade.
I saw a post going around Facebook the other day. It was some kid, looked about 5 years old or something, little boy, standing in the window between like the window and the blinds and, naked as a jaybird. And it was a text message to like from a neighbor or whatever saying, hey, your kid's naked in the window. Just thought I'd let you know. And it's just like, I swear every kid's probably thought that was a great hiding space or something at some point, only to realize they were stark naked there, like.
What was the one? There was a picture that was going around the internet about 10 years ago. And it was a typical American family. And do you know, like when they all pose for like the professional photograph, and there's like the mother and father in front with this younger son like in the middle, and the older one who's like he's got his full his baseball uniform on, suit, with a baseball bat in his hand, and he's like in a posture where he's like swinging it, but this kid's got this psycho look in his eyes, and he's looking down at his parents when he's doing it, and it's like it's such dark humor that you'd have to see the picture to appreciate it. You know, like, you know, the local psycho in the family. I used to like Uncle Ben's when I was little. My dad used to eat it, Darlene.
Uncle Ben's, though, I don't know.
It's probably not good for you, but
minute rice, yeah. No, they're the ones that you can really make into balls and bounce them off the floor.
We were terrible with my dad because he always used to get home like 6 o'clock in the evening after work. Me, my older brother Stephen, and my sister Julie, and Michael. And we just used to try and wind him up. So he'd be eating his dinner, and we'd all literally sit down at the table and stare at him as he was eating. And he'd be what are you looking at? And we never used to say a word. We just used to like eyeball him. And then he'd be going, bugger off, go away. It was just like looking at him.
Hey, Tube Me, how you doing? Coronavirus spike protein just mapped leading way to vaccine. Yep. Yeah, I knew that's coming. Mandatory vaccine. That's
well, I think that's what it's all been about, Bob. The vaccination.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I've been saying since the beginning. Also, that's what it's all about.
Do you know?
Most people will be running for it too. Well, I gotta get it. I gotta get it before they run out.
Jim Humble is the one who discovered or rediscovered rather chlorine dioxide. Chlorine dioxide, by the way, kills, as far as I know, any kind of virus, including AIDS, hepatitis, MRSA, etc., and any kind of bacteria. And I've lost my train of thought. What was we talking about? It's because it's like almost 7 a.m. in the UK.
Cures MRSA and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, the coronavirus, the vaccinations. And his daughter, for some reason, had to go on an airplane and go to a specific country. And none of them will ever get vaccinated, you see. And she couldn't go unless she had the vaccinations. And this is Mark Grennan. I was speaking about Jim Humble before, who rediscovered chlorine dioxide. And I give a little bit of background before I forgot what I was talking about. And Mark Grennan was the one who took off in Jim Humble's shoes. They were like very, very close friends, and Jim Humble trained Mark Grennan. So Mark Grennan's like the official advocate to go to for information on chlorine dioxide. And I was listening to one of Mark Grennan's podcasts, and he said, after my daughter got these vaccinations to go to this specific country, he said, and I don't know how he measured this response, but he obviously found a way. He said he gave his daughter a course of chlorine dioxide, and it completely neutralized and oxidized and destroyed any traces of that vaccination that was inside her. I think he found out when she come back or something, and she was tested for something, and the doctor couldn't figure out why there was no whatever the component is that was responsible for changing something within her environment inside. It wasn't present, whatever that marker was. And they tried to get her to take the vaccination again because but by this time she'd already been to that country.
Yeah.
Somebody tried to kill him. They poisoned him with some lethal toxins. They were at dinner, and Mark Rennan said it was somebody from the pharmaceutical industry because he's been bashing them and like promoting chlorine dioxide worldwide. It's literally been curing anything for peanuts, pennies on a dollar, in mass. And he said they've tried to take him out a few times, and they somehow they managed to poison him at this reception. And Jim Humble always walks around with a bottle of, because Jim Humble was with him, with a bottle of chlorine dioxide in his pocket. And Mark Rennan said I was in agony. He said I was vomiting. He said I was like keeled up in the fetus position. And he said I just couldn't do anything. And he said at 4 hours after drinking the chlorine dioxide, I was almost back to normal. And that's how effectively it neutralizes all those vaccination components. People should look into it in depth. Apparently it works with viruses by stripping their outer electron coating. It's chlorine dioxide is what's known as an electron attractor. So no, all them little spikes on the virus, it literally strips it off and makes it a sitting duck. And with any kind of bacteria, it explodes it on contact. Literally blows it to bits. And Andreas Kalka, who also promotes chlorine dioxide, who's that German biophysicist, he said, as far as bacteria is concerned, he said, trying to find a way to be to modify itself to be immune to chlorine dioxide is like trying to be immune to a hand grenade. He said it's never going to happen. That's why it kills the flesh-eating bug bacteria to this day. Just destroys it. But you have to if you've got MRSA and you've got like all those wounds on your legs and all that, and you have to use the chlorine dioxide with DMSO, dimethyl sulfoxide, because it'll push it deep into the tissue where the chlorine dioxide can't get to. Where's Bob gone?
I'm here.
Oh. I don't like putting my camera on because I see you gone back to your little logo there, because it makes, when I've got the camera on, I feel like I'm in a zoo.
Yeah, when I have a smoke, I turn it off.
Oh.
I don't like to do it on camera, you know. I know I shouldn't be doing it to begin with, but I do.
You can't get everything right, can you, Bob?
Not everything, but quite a bit I do. So I'm pretty good.
Not perfect today, but keep trying tomorrow.
Yeah.
I liken it this way. I thought, you know, well, because people like say, what's the point of like adopting these lifestyle changes when practically everything we consume and breathe in these days is poisonous? I said, well, the first mistake you're making is everything is not poisonous. I said, even if you look hard enough, you can, I mean, everything's tainted slightly, but there are some foods out there that are like quite edible as far as toxicity is concerned. I said, so what would you rather have? your body deal with a little bit of toxins or a whole avalanche.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd rather deal with a little bit because your body can like deal with that. But it's almost like people just like see all of the official rhetoric and think, oh well, there's nothing I can do about it anyway. Well, actually, there is. Just reading what Axe played on I.
Ouch.
That sounds painful, Axe Blade.
It does.
Mhm. I mean, I didn't like acupuncture at all. I couldn't imagine that.
I went downstairs in my bare feet before because my living room is currently a builder's yard still because they've been. They took my living room apart last summer, and they said we'll only be 2 weeks, and they're still doing it now. I mean, the builders are my friends, really. They're just the most irresponsible people I've ever met in my life. I mean, I don't mind living upstairs. I'm fine with that. But I think we live in our minds anyway. But one of the builders is the one that had the heart attack, so I think I might be upstairs for a few years longer. But it's nice and peaceful here, so I'm quite happy wherever I am. I'd like to have my living room back one day, though. The thing is, one's a plasterer, and the other one's a plumber. And they took it upon themselves to rewire this place. And I said, why don't... Well, I said, why don't you just lay all the tracks and lay all the cables and let me do the connections? And they said, well, why should we let you do the connections? I said, would you? I said, well, you're a plumber. I said, your mate's a plasterer. I said, and I've been playing around with electronics since I was 4 years old. I think that's a good enough reason. So they connected all the connections, and they fitted a new consumer box, which is the trip switch type because it had the old fuses before that. And the minute they threw that switch, all the little trip switches kept going. Boop, 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 boop. It's like they're all popping one at a time. I said, well, that's working all right, isn't it? And they said it's just a slight technical hitch. I said, I bet you. So like 4 weeks later, 4 weeks later, they're still like scratching their head as to what's going on. And I'd, in between them doing it and when they gone home, I had a quick look at it, and I'd like worked out what they'd done wrong, and they basically create an imbalance. They connect one of the neutrals to the wrong side. And I said, did you ever see the Spencer Tracy film, Edison the Man? I said, and the problem he had with his generators at the end. And they go, no, we haven't. So I said, well, he had these 4 generators running and they all started like going nuts because they were all out of balance. I said, it's all about balance. I said, you're dealing with something called residual issues here because it's all what's known as residual, RCBOs, residual circuit breakers. And And he goes, well, what's that got to do with the meter? And I said, you'll never know because I've just told you and you haven't listened to me. I said, move the neutral to the other side and then like do this and do that. I won't go into it. And he still completely refused to listen to me. And then I was like trying to give him another equation. I was going, the foot bone's connected to the leg bone, then right bone. I said, it's all associated. I said, you're not dealing with the old system here. I said, there's going to have a knock-on effect. I said, they're all connected to each other. I said, you're going to have some weird manifestations. So like 3 weeks after that, it's still going mental. So eventually they called in an electrician called Mouse. And Mouse looked at it and he goes, you got the neutral on the wrong side there. And I went, the foot bone's connected. And they're like looking at me and Bisto starts laughing because he realised like what I was on about between that with the residual problems and the balance, neutral being on the wrong side. I was like, well, that should work now, shouldn't it, Mouse? And he goes, yeah. So eventually, when was this? Like 2 weeks ago now. The only thing that wasn't working was the light in my kitchen. So Bisto, the plumber, decided to undertake this one. I said, do you want me to do it for you, Bisto? And he goes, nope, we can quite handle it. And so he spends 3 days Googling how to connect this kitchen light. And really, he had a spare 6 amp RCBO trip switch that was free. There was nothing else needed. It was just a matter of connecting the cable to it, running through the light switch and running through the light. And he created the most complex set of wiring. I couldn't even follow it myself. And I said, I don't know what you've done there. I said, but that's not going to work. And he goes, no, it'll be fine. And I'm standing there watching and he like powers it up and it literally went bang. And they shouldn't go bang because normally the trip switch should like switch off before it even has a chance to go bang. But there was a massive blue flash come out the side of the side of the wall. And I'm in stitches. I said, well, that worked all right, didn't it? And he goes, oh, it's just another technical problem. And he goes, we'll be back with a new part tomorrow. And I said, you mean you'll be back with a new strip light tomorrow, don't you? Because you've just fried that one. And he goes, well, maybe. So I've still got no light in my kitchen. And Bisto's had a massive heart attack since, so I don't think he's going to be doing it now. I don't think the heart attack had anything to do with his little job he was undertaking. And they're both dear people, really. They're good people. They're just like... I don't know why they wouldn't let me do it. I don't think it was a pride thing. I just think they're like... I don't know, maybe they're like Satanists or something. Like, let's make Tony go without power for another 4 weeks. See how long he'll last. But so I've still got.
How's the plumbing?
It's all right. I mean, the radiators are a bit iffy. Some of them won't switch off. Oh, we connected the dishwasher to the hot water supply. So every time I use the dishwasher or the washing machine, because that's on the hot water supply as well, I have to switch the boiler off because otherwise when it goes through 6 rinse cycles, which is supposed to be with cold water, it's like heating the water up to do all them rinses, which costs a fortune.
Yeah.
So Bill comes in, the plasterer, and he goes, you do realise you're not supposed to switch that boiler off. He's like, on my case immediately. I said, well, I didn't want to switch the boiler off. I said, well, he goes, well, why have you switched it off? And I said, because your mate's connected it to the hot water supply and you've all told me not to touch it. I said, so I didn't. I said, but I'm not going to heat all them gallons of water up just to rinse me dishes or to rinse me clothes in the washing machine.
Yeah.
And the living room, bottom end of my living room's letting water in as well. Just like bit stove. There's like a little, I don't know what you call it. It's like a thing with like a big bay window with like lead on top of it. And one day I was asleep at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and I popped my head out the bedroom window and looked right below me, like 3 feet below me, there's Bisto. I said, "What are you doing?" And he goes, "I'm just sealing the lead up because we noticed it wasn't quite the way it should be." And I said, "Well, there's been no problems." And he goes, "Oh," and so he's got this hammer. He's like hammering away at it like that, and like putting all this, I don't know, this gluey kind of stuff all over it. And hasn't stopped leaking since. It was fine before.
Mhm.
What's back there? Time to start beating.
So do you guys have plenty of plaster on the walls then?
Yeah.
He's plastered the walls. He did a good job of that.
Do you have paint, or did it just get to plaster?
He said, "I can't paint it until the plaster's dry," but then he hasn't plastered the ceiling. Well, the plasterer is called... No, I won't mention his name because he doesn't want me to. For reasons I don't want to go into. But he plastered the walls, but he hasn't plastered the ceiling because the ceiling's just got plasterboard up there at the moment. But then he's having a bit of a breakdown because he's having some kind of a midlife crisis. So then I don't know when I'm going to see him either, the plasterer. I thought about putting carpet on the ceiling because that might work.
You're not a spackle meat? Just do it. Get it done.
Or just
Get her
paint over
done.
I can't plaster. I'm rubbish at plastering. I could have wired the house for them. It would have been perfect.
It's really simple. Just do it in layers.
The last time I tried plastering, it looked like porridge. It was like the surface of the moon. I'm just not very good at it, especially things on ceilings. I might be able to do it on a wall if I really concentrated on what I was doing.
Hey, dude, Brandon Mark Rouse saying, "Peace to Seekerville." How you doing?
He does drywall and finishing.
Thanks a lot, Mark. That's made me feel worse.
Maybe give you a few tips.
I know. Tell him the easy ways to do a ceiling. The only
It's
way I
not
know how to do
hard.
it is spraying it on. So by hand, I got no help.
When I spackle, I just put the minimum on each time, each layer, so it's less sanding.
I mean, for seams, sure, but I don't do a smooth ceiling. I like a small texture, so I do a sprayed on texture, but I don't know how to do it by hand.
What I thought about doing was taking the whole ceiling down, all the plasterboards, putting them on the floor, and then building like a wooden frame around it, and then mixing all the plaster and pouring it into it until it's dry. And then getting like a hoist, do you know, like these ropes that go up through the ceiling and into the bedroom and pull the whole ceiling up bit by bit. And then
If you're
bolt
going to
it back
take
on.
the ceiling off, why don't you just replace it with plexiglass so you have an outdoor view?
I don't know what plexiglass is.
Acrylic, like see-through, unbreakable, whatever, like fake glass.
I think I'll
What they
just
make
wait.
the fake windows out of in like weird places.
I think I'll just wait for the. I'm just going to wait for the plasterer to feel better. I'm sure he'll be okay one day. Well, he's got to be. I mean, he can't stay depressed forever, can he? I mean, there's got to be a day when he's feeling better.
Yeah.
I popped into the other day,
Ooh, stained glass windows. That would look good.
but on the ceiling.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What's up, Zeus got? Saying
Either
good
that
morning
or
to
you just
people.
need like clear skylights and then have a big like mobile, but like a child, but like, you know, adult size and with stained glass so that it all like twists and twirls around.
I'll just get some tiles and super glue them to the ceiling.
Come on up, Brandon. Tell me how to spackle. Man, you can't spackle.
I don't want to know how to spackle because I'm feeling too sensitive at the moment. This is all very.
And then there was silence.
It's been such a traumatic experience.
You haven't done anything yet though.
That's why it's been traumatic. I haven't got my living room back.
You could get it back. You could try.
I thought about just carpeting the ceiling. I think that'll be all right.
Go down and get that AstroTurf, that fake grass. That's lighter than carpet. That'd probably stay up there a lot easier.
You just have to cover the floor with some plastic or something, then
Sand.
go to town with a nice wide blade.
You got your sand and turf.
Yeah.
I could just put the floor on the ceiling.
The tiles, right? The sticky
And
tile.
then buy a new floor afterwards.
Put the sticky tile up there.
No, it's the house that Meat built. Do you know how I changed the oil on my first car? Back in 1984. Because I knew there'd be something called a sun plug somewhere, but I just couldn't find it. And I got a Haynes manual, and I looked up how this car worked, and I thought, well, the engine goes round, it pumps oil through the oil filter. And I don't know if anyone's mechanically minded to get this, but I took the oil filter off, put a bowl underneath, and switched the engine on.
Oh my goodness.
And it worked a treat, but unfortunately the engine blew up about a week later.
I used to work at Jiffy Lube, which is an American like oil change service place. And I've seen the guys out in the bay not put oil back in a car and it get like 15 minutes away smoking.
Wow.
They were not allowed to touch my truck. I change my own oil, always have.
Yeah.
I've got a little red van now because I didn't drive for 20 years until this year.
I heard you say that earlier.
What happened? I got myself into a pickle many years ago, and it was like a horrendous period of my life. And I went out on a town with some guy called Mickey, and he wasn't the most sensible person that I should have been running with back in them days. And we went downtown, and I got absolutely legless. And coming back, he goes, "Drive your car. It's only around the corner." I said, in like my drunken stupor, I said, "I'm not driving my car." I said, "We'll get caught." And he hounded me for half an hour. And in the end, I jumped in the car, drove like 400 yards up the road. Only ever did it once in my life and got pulled by the police. And I got done for drunk driving, so I got banned for a year. And then when I went to reapply for my license, they wanted to know what my driving number was, and I didn't know. I didn't take note of it. Then they wanted to know what the address was on my license, and I said, "Look, I've moved house 20 times since I got that license." I said, "I don't know what address was on it." And they said, "Well, you've got to give us something." I said, "I can give you my name." And they said, "Well, we need some." He goes, "Do you realize how many people have that same name in this country?" So in the end, I just gave up because they didn't know who I was. And then it must have been the latter part of 2019. And I went on a mission to like focus on every person that I'd lived with and possibly left some old mail in their house. And eventually in someone's house, some of my old stuff was there. There was a county court summons because I got caught having no MOT on my car with my driving number on it and the address that was on the license. So I applied for my license, and I went through all the stuff and all. I had to get all the photographs specially made to a certain size and all that, and then I had to pay a £90 fee because it was after, even though it was 20 years later, it was still a drunk driving offence. Get my license back, and I filled it all in, and they wanted a whole plethora of documentation proving who I was, because the people at DVLA, the car licensing place in the UK government, they said you could be from anywhere and just pretending to be a British citizen. And I said to the woman on the phone, I said, do I sound like I come from Iraq? I said, I said I was born in Liverpool. So they said, well, some of these people have a good way of I said, nobody. I said, nobody can have an accent like this and be born in that part of the world. So anyway, I did it all, and it took me ages to give them everything that they wanted. I was like hunting for weeks and weeks and weeks because I'm like a disaster. They wanted a birth certificate, and I didn't have a birth certificate because I'd lost that as well. But I managed to get a birth certificate, and I sent them everything, the whole documentation. And then, like 5 weeks later, I get a letter from them saying, "We do apologize about this, but your application came up on our system on whatever date it was, and we just have to tell you we've lost everything that you've sent us." And I'm thinking, because I'm like, it's been my dream to start driving after like not driving for 20 years. So they said, can you fill in the form and all that? So I filled in the form, and I also put on it, I said, because you lost everything, you've also lost all my means of identification to prove who I am. I said, so I can't send you what you've lost. And a week later, they sent me shiny brand new driving license. So then I went out and bought this little red van. It's a funny little van, and I thought I was just gonna like jump in it and like drive the way I used to 20 years before, but like the whole road system's changed, and it's like all these insane drivers, like millions of cars everywhere, and I'm like, it's the most weird. I'm all right now. I've got used to it, but it's like people were overtaking me because I was driving so slow.
Why did you get a red van?
Why did I get a what?
A red van.
Because my mate was selling a van and he said this is a good one, and it was, still is, and it was red in colour. But there was no specific reason why. I mean, I didn't have my heart set on a red van. It was just happened to be red when I bought it.
If you could paint it any color, what color would it be? Would it have
Red.
carpet on the outside?
I'll paint it red. I'm going to repaint it red. I quite like the colour red anyway. Because
will you carpet the inside? Like all the way around, the entire inside, everywhere there isn't windows?
No, just on the floor because I'm going to go camping in there.
What about the ceiling? Are you going to hang those little tassels like they used to have in the VW buses?
I don't know. I might put some little LED lights on there.
I know what you're talking about, Starkey.
I could put a tent in there.
Did they make a tent for it?
I don't know.
Why would you put a tent inside anyway?
Well, it'd be like camper, won't it? It'd be like the real experience. I won't actually know I'm in the van or when I'm in the tent inside the van.
Well, that's the case. You can sheetrock it and feel like home.
Why don't you just put the tent in your bedroom then? They make those tents for over the top of mattresses these days. You could feel like you're camping every day.
That's a good idea. You know, I'm going to put a caravan in the living room. That'll solve the ceiling
Plastic
problem.
grass for paint and beads for doors.
In fact, I'll just put my van in the living room because it's big enough. It's like all I have to do is build like a huge door in the
Yeah,
front.
just put a roll-up door, and then you can just roll it right inside and sleep in it too. Guest room, right there, ready.
Bam.
You put a little like hole in the top, like so you could insert a pole, and then the rest of it goes up and into the second story, and it'd be like your little fireman pole.
Well, the thing is, I can put my guitar in there as well because I normally I can't play when it's middle of the night. But if they have my van in the living room, I could sing as loud as I want. And I would, if I had my van in the living room and I was inside of my guitar, I could sing as loud as I wanted to, and nobody would hear my screams.
Put a trailer with it too.
I just didn't ever realize that Austin Powers was real.
That sounds like an Anunnaki. I'm wearing studio headphones, you see, and I suddenly thought I was possessed. It's like
it's the Lizard Queen.
Anunnaki, the one.
Me and Anunnaki are going to get married, Starkey.
Sure, why not? But you gotta remember, I got talents, eh? Don't be complaining later. Bleed, my friend. It'll be, oh my God, what have I done?
I think
he's serenading you right now.
I'm
Cat house and a dome on top. Bobblehead dog in the back window. Yeah, you need the little hula dancer, the little grass skirt up on the front dash too.
Right next to James Brown with his head bouncing on that hula dancer. Get over here, girl.
We'll grab another cup of coffee. I'll be back.
That'll be $5, sir.
I want some. Bob, can I go make a cup of coffee as well, please?
Nah, you just play with them strings, man. You know my talents will cut them off.
Was that you howling that night? Was it you, Anunnaki? Remember when I sang that song? And I was...
I'm a freaking eagle, man. Do I look like a wolf to you?
No, I was out of my face one night, and I sung that song, whatever it was, and everyone, there was like...
Oh, the Jack-in-the-Box ball on antenna things. I forgot about those. Those were the best.
I've got to capture that voice one day and sample it, Starkey, and put it on one of my songs.
Mine? Oh. That's scary. I'm trying to... It's horror music, right?
It was a Chevy Astro 4.3 V6 XLT. Went one time, and this guy, they serviced it at the Goodyear in Arizona. They were servicing the tires, everything. The mechanic who was working on it, you know, I used to take it. I started taking it there. The first time I took it there, he said, "Anakin?" I said, "Yes." "Did you know this is a special edition one?" I said, "No." He said, "You want to sell it?" I said, "Wait a minute. You said something I have no clue about. Now I'm interested to know about it." He said, "I'll give you $5,000 for it." I bought it for $800, used one. I said, "Why you pay me so much money on this, man? There's something about it you're not telling me." He said, if I tell you, would you sell it for me?" I said, "Now I'm not gonna sell it for you." So I went to the dealer and I dug about it, and it was only 500 made of these. It was executive edition, by the way. Executive edition. They only made 500 of that one, and that thing could drive like She didn't drive. She glided. You know what I mean?
I was miles away, Anunnaki. I was somewhere else.
I sold her. I sold her for $5,000. 5 years later, and she had over 300,000 miles on her, zero leak, zero nothing. And the guys who bought it, I went to Chicago, and Chicago, I got stuck there because the Australian embassy lied to me. And I had to sell her. I had to sell everything. I had to move from Arizona. I was doing great in Arizona. I was doing super, super great. So I had to give away my other van, my other tools in the working van, and I had to sell that van, my Chevy van. I had to give away my computer to my neighbor's daughter. I gave my studio to my other friends. Everything I gave it away because I thought I was going to Australia to start a new life there, but they lied to me eventually, so I never went. So I missed that van. I really did. We were speaking about the vans, but that thing could glide. It was executive edition, and I didn't want to sell it. It's something really like, if you see that thing, it doesn't look like any Chevy Astro van at all. From outside, you can tell it's a Chevy Astro, but you sit in those seats. It was all digital. It was like an airplane cockpit in there. Everything.
Nice.
She had two compressors, not one. All these things, they had a big giant compressor. This thing had two compressors. One was mechanical on the engine, the other one was electrical, and she had 16 vents in her for heating and cooling. 16 freaking vents. She had in the back 4, and in the middle 4, and then in the front 4.
Mine just
And she had another 4 that was in the doors and under the seats. And she had a self-cooling seat, self-heating seats. She had everything, all kind of buttons everywhere. Holy crap, that thing was so awesome. Extra wide rims, all-terrain tires. I mean, she was just phenomenal. She was just
My
phenomenal.
trucks are always old and half dead.
Oh, now I got a 99 Iron Donkey Nissan.
My
The
truck,
last generation was made in Japan.
my
Cast
truck,
iron.
my truck's gonna come to life because I'm gonna put it in my living room. I think I look really nice in there.
What do you got a red van, man? You're just talking about your red van.
It's £2,400.
I think you need to put one of those like pop up like on the top of a submarine or turret or something, like a little door that you can pop up out the top of.
With a microphone on top of it.
No, I'm gonna. That's even
So they
better.
know you're a musician.
I'm gonna look on eBay now for a submarine.
I hope it's not yellow.
It will be when I finish. No, it's got either yellow or red, one of the two.
Paint it
A
pink.
red one.
That's
Paint
too
it pink,
sissy.
yes.
That's too sissy talking.
There's a movie with a pink submarine in it.
LS too, yep.
That's too sissy for me because
Hey,
I'm like
Keys.
a real
Much
man.
love, Keys. Yeah, anything with aluminum block is a polished turd. I don't care if it's worth $1 million. I don't give a damn if it's built by Ferrari himself. Aluminum and cast iron, they are two different breeds. Aluminum is no match to cast iron. Cast iron can handle vibrations, can handle stress. It does not crack, it does not break that easy. Unless you really, really are dumb enough to abuse it that much. But it is heavy, yes. That's the only advantage of aluminum block over the cast iron block. Other than that, the cast iron block will fist fuck any aluminum block. I don't care how powerful that aluminum block is. It will.
Damn. I always get messed up on that B minor shape.
Yeah, I found a 39 Continental. The last year, Continental made those cast iron flatheads. I think Starkey, she knows exactly what I'm talking about. Those tractors back in 39s. It was a universal engine built by Continental Company before they ended up selling it for Ford in 1940.
I'm not putting a tractor in my living room. That would be too uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's the engine I'm talking about. That engine is collectible now because it's
I
all
wrote,
cast iron. Everything, even the top. It's a flathead.
well,
I
I
don't
used
know
to,
anything about
Not
it.
flat Earth. It's flathead.
I've
well, I
had a
used to,
Kubota and another Kubota, and that's about it.
I used to work at a farm called Hay Farm, which is in a place called St John in Cornwall. And
I used to have a straw stuck on my peak.
well, I can be a bit absent-minded, and this was like the farmer's prize tractor. It was like almost brand new. It had like a huge fork on it. It was like for picking up the bales of hay that went up really, really high. And the barn was made of steel with a steel frame on the door entrance. And I went flying into.
4-inch steel. Yeah.
I
Oh
went
man,
flying
you
in.
ever been in one of those during an earthquake? The whole
Well, there was an
building sounds like
earthquake.
it's gonna shake and fall down on top of you.
Well, that's what it sounded like when I wrote the tractor off when I crashed into the main entrance without taking the,
Oh God.
because I forgot to bring the fork thing down.
Did it?
The whole building shook.
He probably bent it a little bit.
I cracked it, one of the arms.
Uh-huh.
That's how hard I hit it. But the tragic part was when I accidentally let 300 cows out the wrong door, because there was 3 doors. First door was to the barn. The left door was to the dairy, and the middle door was to no man's land.
Why don't
And
you come up, Neil? Come on
I
up
opened,
here.
I opened the middle door and started all these cows moving, and then suddenly realized I wasn't going to be able to stop them, and they all ended up in the village. It was on the TV.
I let a horse out during a wedding once. Oops. She came back for the food though, so it's fine.
That's all right, and
Yeah, it's fine.
who wants to come up? Who was that? Anunnaki.
Yeah, I
I
think
bet
she
it was
was
a
kind of
pony
jealous. She was a
It was.
blue-eyed witch. She was like not very nice. I'm just sure that she was just jealous that it wasn't all about her that day.
My
Trying to keep
ex-wife was a blue-eyed witch, and she fed me vegetarian nut roast for a whole year just because I said that was nice to her.
Yeah, I met those people, vegans, vegetarians, and stuff like that. And I told them, "Oh, really? Yeah, yeah, vegetables is good for you." Everything. I said, "I know, but you can't eat meat. It's not good for you." I said, "Is that why I am forged with 32 teeth and a 4th set of teeth?" What do you mean? I said, "Have you ever took a look at the mirror at your teeth? Why do you have scissors and then you have all molars and then you have canines? Why do you have those? Why do you have different sets of teeth in your mouth?"
Well, she wasn't
And
even a vegetarian.
you can't be vegetarian. You're an omnivore. That's the way you are. Everybody,
Well,
all humans are omnivores. They
well,
eat
I
they
wasn't.
eat
I
both.
say let people do what the heck they want to.
Yeah, well,
I'm not a
yeah, but
vegan,
when they
but
come to you and try to tell
let
you,
them do what
"Oh,
they
it's
want.
wrong for you to eat meat," I'll say, "No,
Yeah,
you
don't
keep
push
eating
your
vegetables.
ideas on me.
More
Yeah.
meat for me."
I like pork
I
chops.
mean,
I
look
like
at me. I'm a
beef.
freaking eagle for the love of God.
I like
No,
bacon.
she wasn't feeding me nut roast because she wanted me to be vegetarian. Because she was sitting
Yeah,
there
she
eating the
was
pork
stashing
chop
the
as
meat
I
for
was stuffing
herself.
this food down my throat.
I bet
Every
you when
time
you
you
were
say
4,
nut roast, I think somebody's teabagging you, to be honest. I don't know what a nut roast is.
That's why I said vegetarian nut roast.
I don't know what that is.
you should have woke up at night and see her eating all that steak right behind your back.
You don't need to meat. You can't have any pudding.
I know.
I
She
freaking
didn't eat
love
it
that.
behind. She didn't eat the meat behind my back. She ate it in front of my face. Then she ran off of a builder called Bob.
Oh my God!
My
It's
dad's name is Bob.
Bob. Bob always
Oh
is
yeah.
going to always.
The host is called Bob, by the way.
The host is called Bob.
Hello.
But don't worry, Bob
Bob.
didn't run off with my wife. It's not that one anyway.
Oh, he's not my dad either. There's a lot of Bobs out there.
I'm your sister. You're my sister.
I do love the Wall
You're
album, by the way,
Godfather.
Pink Floyd. Wonderful.
I loved Lou yesterday, man. She was awesome.
Yeah,
Lou
you were
keyboard.
talking about that long song earlier, and he put that up there, reminding me that Pink Floyd songs were long as heck too. So I wouldn't worry too much about the length of your songs.
I
I know.
love Pink
Thank you.
Floyd.
Thank you.
Pink Floyd plays his guitar in a way Jimi Hendrix plays his, but Pink Floyd plays it in a way makes the guitar talk to you.
Yeah, make you feel stuff.
The
Yeah,
song
it's
sounds
like it's
better when you
talking to you.
listen. The song sounds better when you listen to the live stream directly in headphones.
Yeah, and then back in the day when they played music and they had their videos, there was no butt cheeks clapping and there was no There was pure lyrics, pure beauty, and no cursing, nothing, no yelling. It was just beautiful. That was that was the era of the art, seen as performing art. Today, holy crap! I almost can see even their. Yeah, I don't want to speak of that stuff, man. I can see everything, and I'm like, oh, so they're getting Grammy for stripping? Holy crap!
And I can't stand the modern music, and it's not because it's
And they
modern. It's
sound
just,
like cows.
well, somebody
I
said,
bet she was complaining about the cows that they're on the stage,
What's up, Hodge?
well, somebody
farting.
said, somebody said to me, you don't like modern music because you're getting old, and I said, I don't like modern music because I recognize BS when I hear it.
Of course, because they set it on 440 hertz. It's not 432 hertz. When you listen to 432 hertz, it calms you down. Back in the days, in analog, especially when you have analog recording, oh my God, you can hear everything. And it's a calm music, so 432 hertz. When they introduced it, the 440 hertz, everybody suddenly is going crazy. It's the frequency that destroys your mind.
What were they using 432 in the 60s?
What? Yeah, but then they canceled it. Now you got 440. You don't have 432.
I know it's 440 now, but I didn't realize they were using it as close as the
All
60s.
digital now. All bullshit.
Uh,
Back in the days, they knew exactly. It was all about art. It was about feelings, about expression. It was about you know giving you something that is valuable, part of you that you can relate to, you can adhere to, you can be part of. No, today is huh, it's all about money and 15-minute fame. That's it. I do paintings, and the paintings I do, I never copy. And a lot of people comes to me and they ask me, you know, I want you to paint me this picture. I want you to paint me. I'll pay you a lot of money. I said, you don't have enough money to make me copy that. I won't copy that. I'm sorry, it's not gonna work. I've never seen anybody like call themselves artist. I said, I don't call myself artist. People call me an artist. That's the difference. You don't understand. So when you do something that has integrity in it, to me personally, the way I learn it, art is about carrying a human thought to a higher level of understanding. You know what I mean? I tend to bring your thoughts to a higher level. That's my job as an artist. Is not to go out there and brag about how good I am. And so was Picasso, but where was Picasso? Where was Picasso when Vernon René was there, when Matisse was there, when Paul Cézanne was there? You know, go all the way back to Michelangelo, who told them all.
I've just
You
had a
have, huh?
I've just had a brainwave.
Of course.
Do you know the picture of Starkey on that little window there?
Stars window there. Yeah, I see her. She's
I-
running in a field,
She looks like,
standing.
yeah, what's her name out the Sound of Music?
Julie
Well,
Andrews.
Julie Andrews. I could have get Starkey to send me the original photograph that and print them out and just have a whole room, a ceiling full of Starkey instead of plastering it.
Are you asking me to paint you one?
I'll opt out of that one. Thanks.
No, that's quite good. That I can't say it properly.
Enlightenment, yes, Scott. Zoo Scott, he's right. Enlightenment, yes, comes from within. It comes when you realize, when you become aware of your own awareness.
That
Totally
kind of freaks
different.
me out when that happens because I like suddenly think, "Oh my god, who am I?"
We're all freaks, my friend, by nature.
You know that
I mean,
moment when you suddenly become aware of your own like existence and like and they sort of like
aware
that
of your own awareness.
sends me to lally.
Like when you close your eyes and you see those little, the sound of the universe as an image. That's when you reach that.
I know that makes me go dizzy though. I like close my eyes and everything goes starts spinning
You won't
around.
get dizzy. Well, I'm a bird. I don't get dizzy.
Well, beds
I
do
can
that.
turn my head 180 degrees. You can't. I did that once, twice.
I was going to say something and I've forgotten what it was.
You forgot the song? You're once, twice, three
No,
times a lady.
not the Commodores. My memory can be terrible.
You're from
sometimes.
United Kingdom. You don't know about Lionel Richie.
I know about the Commodores. That's what I said. It's the Commodores.
It's Lionel Richie. It's not Commodores.
He sang it when he was with the Commodores.
Well, he didn't sing that one when he was at the Commodores.
Right, he did.
He played for the Commodores, yes.
Yeah.
No, because when people normally associate Lionel Richie with his when he went single, but when he would say the Commodores, do you mean Lionel Richie and because the Commodores did backing music as well, like
Yes, they did great music, yeah.
then they did Night Train when Lionel left them, and they were
Then
never.
there's the one from United Kingdom I always liked. He was from the 60s too. You
There's
know,
quite a few.
he was called, you know who he is. He's a half Italian and half African.
Well, is this one of the Commodores or somebody different?
No. This guy was a solo singer. Was back from 60s, early 60s till the 70s.
Freddie Starr.
No,
No.
he's still alive. He's old, but he's still alive. He ran with he used to share even his no, he used to he met Elvis Presley one time, and he was talking his story when Elvis Presley barged into his bathroom while he was taking a shower just so he could go and do his number one.
I
Do you
know.
remember who he is? Okay, his name is
Tommy
Tom
Cooper.
Jones.
Oh,
Tom
Tom
Jones.
Jones. He can still sing now, Tom Jones.
Yeah, he still have his voice, of course. He's a great guy.
He nearly died in the 80s. He had a bad car crash.
No,
He did, I
not
remember.
Tom Jones. He's
He
still
did, I
alive.
No, he nearly died.
Oh, yeah. He had yeah. Back in the
Go for quiet
80s.
there, Starkey.
Do what?
Go for quiet there now.
I was.
And then there was Engelbert Humperdinck.
We want Stocky. We want Stocky.
My lighter was like following along. I promise.
I don't think so. Starkey knows who we're talking about. You remember Engelbert Humperdinck, Starkey?
No, I'm 31. How long ago was that?
Oh, you don't remember? Those were the music, girl.
We're
You gotta
very
start
old
with the
people,
Rat Pack.
Stocky.
You got to start with the Rat Pack.
I'm so
That's-
old that old Father Time comes to me for
I'll
advice.
be honest. I probably know more of it if you like played it more than like anybody's names. That's. I don't know names of stuff. That's not gonna When you're you'll never fall off a roof. I don't believe that. My dad fell off a roof.
You have nothing.
Do you remember Rod Hull and Emus? Anunnaki.
Huh?
Rod
What?
Hull and Rod Hull and Emu, the bird.
What do you do with emus?
No, where was he from?
He was from the United Kingdom, but Emu was like somebody that Rod Hull. It was like a puppet, but it was like full-sized emu. They used to terrorize people with.
I think I've seen
No,
Yeah.
I was. No, I never had the privilege
Well,
to know that person.
there was
I
an
remember.
interview. There was an interview with Muhammad Ali, Cassius Clay, and
Oh, when he was Cassius Clay.
yeah, an emu turned around with Rod Hull's armor and looked at, because he used to literally attack everyone. He'd be like mental on him, and Cassius Clay looked at Rod Hull and looked at emu, and he said, "If that thing comes near me, I'm going to break its neck in your arm."
Wow. Who said that? Muhammad Ali?
Muhammad Ali, yeah, because emu literally used to. It was quite scary. But anyway, Rod Hull fell off the roof and killed himself when he was trying to adjust the aerial, the antenna on the roof of his house.
Oh God.
And rumor has it emu.
He must experience another earthquake shake.
No, it was in the UK, but rumor has it that it was emu that pushed him off the roof. That was a joke going around.
His wife or girlfriend?
Emu was a bird.
Oh, a bird push him.
You have to see the series to get it.
Wow. Amy must be related to my kind.
No,
bird.
Be terrified of one of them. But doing them Engelbert Humperdinck.
Yes, Engelbert Humperdinck. Lonely table just for one.
Yeah, I remember Perry Como as well.
Yeah, there was a lot of them, man. I forgot half of them, man. I got 2.5 brain cells left, and now these 2 brain cells are right now hashing with each other how to kill the other half that's left.
Come on!
So they can have the rest of my skull for themselves. That's how screwed up my head is, my friend. I used to know them all. I used to track them. Oh, there was a lot of them, man. Back in the 60s, there was Paul Anka. He became freaking Muslim.
That's what Zeus Scott just typed.
Paul Anka, yeah, he was a great singer too.
He was wonderful. He having my baby sang
Yeah,
it.
but he did himself in the rear end by himself. You know, went join a freaking cult, man.
Oh,
Yeah, that was screwed up. And then there was there's a lot of singers from Britain. You know, there was a lot of great singers, especially metal. I was into metal when I grew up. Then came what's his name? The Air Raid Sirens. What's his name, man? Shit. He was the second lead singer for Iron Maiden.
I've never followed Iron Maiden. I know who they are, but
Yeah, Iron Maiden, and they had that their drummer. They nicknamed him Eddie. So they created this character out of him. They called Eddie. Eddie comes in all kind of forms in every album.
who the Talk Heads? I know the Talking Heads. Is there a quiz going
Ozzy
on?
Osbourne, yep. Ozzy Osbourne was great, and then he was a rock metal, more like, you know. I love Tony Iommi. I fucking love that guy, man. He's awesome.
Jim Reeves is good. Zeus Scott's talking about what he was.
Yeah, I don't like Jimmy Page. I think he's a cocky SOB.
He's a good guitar player, though.
He's a cocky. Jimmy Page think he was a god. Nobody can reach the god state. I mean, freaking Jimi Hendrix was the god. That's it. He killed the god of guitars in his own. Eric Clapton was there in London when Jimi Hendrix came in 72. Paid him a visit there, and he really literally raped him right on his own stage, and then he left. Next day, it was written on the wall: Jimi Hendrix, the man who killed God.
Jimmy Page has got funny lips. Have you ever seen his lips?
I never liked him. Not him. I didn't like even Robert Plant. I think they were cocky. That band, the whole Zeppelin band was a little cocky. Because they made it big, and then they thought, oh, we rule. No, you don't rule rock and roll. USOB. You don't rule nothing. Because if you really want to go back, it was, what's her name? Sister Therapy, Therapy. I forgot her name, man. She was a black woman. She's the godmother of rock and roll. She's the one who invented it back in 30s. Back in 30s, there was no
Mother
rock and roll.
Teresa.
No, I'm talking about the black girl.
Oh, I thought you said Mother Teresa was the godmother of rock and roll.
She was, yeah, with the Pope. With the Pope.
We'll dodge the balls of lightning in a minute.
She came there too in 60s. Visited from America to England, and she played her music, and they loved her. You know.
What, Mother Teresa?
No, I'm talking the godmother of rock and roll music.
I like Janis Joplin.
Janis Joplin, yeah. Yeah.
What was it? Carly Simon as well. She did a
No,
live
her name was, no, Marsha. Her name was golly, I forgot what was her name. Something Tharpe. Thero or Tharpe. Her last name. She was a chubby, heavy, little bit, just a tad heavy. But she played a guitar. I mean, when Elvis heard that when he was a child and he heard that, he was like, I'm gonna be that. And as she grew up and as she got older back in the 60s, you know, Elvis was in his prime and, you know, he was copying her. Everybody was copying her.
I got
But nobody
really
gave
good.
her the credit.
I got really
Nobody.
good on it. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, but there's a lot from United Kingdom. You know, Eric Clapton, he became great when he visited America and he met with the Howlin' Wolf. These are blues gods of the blues music. You got Howlin' Wolf, Muddy Waters.
I taught
Muddy
Eric
Waters.
Clapton everything he knows.
Yeah, you know that British band. What was it, their name? Rolling Stones with Mick Jagger and everybody. They came there. They went down to
I saw
New
BB
Orleans.
King concert for my 18th birthday.
What concert star?
BB King.
BB
Ow.
King, yeah, yeah, BB King. But well, BB King was made by BB King was introduced by what's his name? The Soul King, the Prince of Soul King, James Brown. He introduced him back in early '60s when he
James
was
Brown
doing
was
it.
wonderful. He was.
Yeah, yeah. Well, are you kidding me? He's untouchable. He was awesome. He was a great guy.
I thought
So he
Louis
introduced,
Armstrong was
he
wonderful.
made him, and when he became famous, he went down and met with the Fat Dominoes.
I
Remember
know.
Fat Dominoes? Yeah, Fat Dominoes.
He was
And then
touring.
they
a
established
few
him
years
down
ago.
in New Orleans, and then he made it big time, and all the way through Mississippi. And they all had to go to that Route 65 or 64. I'm not sure in Mississippi. You have to go through all that in order to make it that big to become the blues master, because that's the blues. That's the roots, you know, of the American blues. That is.
I'm terrible at playing blues on the guitar. It's
Oh yeah.
Low Light Amazing Films and Dragon X. We're just chilling right now.
I'm
What
not
is
cold
Tiki?
anymore, by the way, Bob. So I'm not actually chilling. I'm still in bed, by the way. I've been in bed all night.
Can you
Yeah.
play Eric Clapton?
I can't play any other people. I can only play my own songs. I know I taught Clapton everything he knows, but because I'm getting older, I forgot what I taught him now.
You know my name. If I
That's a
saw
sad
you
song
in
there.
heaven. That's when his child died. He wrote that song about his I think it was his daughter or his son. I'm not sure.
It's
Fell
Fell
out
from
the
the
window or something, right? Second story
That's
window,
right.
isn't it?
Yeah.
yeah 74th floor or something like that, and
It wasn't that high, was it?
it was very high.
Hey, doing woke to SoCal.
Broke like an egg.
What's going
Okay.
on?
Hey, doing Keys.
Keys.
SOS.
SOS. Oh, I wish I could help you, man. What you got? You want to fire in the hole?
Same old, same old.
Same old, same old.
Hiya,
That's
Keys.
that.
How you doing?
I'm still awake, so it's a good thing. I'm
He's
still
still
alive.
painting his submarine. He wants to paint it yellow. He can't
Hell,
find the
fall
color yellow.
I'm not having a
don't fall asleep.
Meep is about to buy a submarine.
I'm in
Yo.
bed. Do you know if I fell asleep with these headphones on, and I've done that before? Like I wake up thinking I'm possessed. No,
We have
Wow,
someone
really?
new. We have someone new to the panel. We have Light Amazing Films. Hello, how you doing?
Welcome, Light Amazing Film. Much love and respect. I like
What's
your
up?
face.
How y'all
That's a
doing?
We're
Well,
doing.
About like that dog in your picture.
He's
welcome
not
to
a dog. That's his picture. Are you kidding me?
Scooby Doo. Scooby Doo.
Yeah, man.
He's a dog, girl. He's a dog.
You're an eagle. That's crazy. I've only met one other eagle in my life, and then I don't know. She's just the one who got away. You know?
Mm.
I have
Part of our
hodgepodge.
nature's eagles. You know us. We're always great at our talents.
I have
Yeah.
hodgepodge, but I've been behaving all night tonight. I haven't been. I didn't have a psychotic break tonight like I did yesterday, so I'm doing quite well.
What kind of topics do you guys discuss on here typically? Just anything?
Anything that has to do with truth-seeking topics and art
Truth-seeking.
and well, whatever you feel like it. What
Pink
you got in
submarine.
mind?
I guess here's a pretty basic question. You guys believe in God?
I do. I do.
I
Why
believe
would
in
you
God.
ask that
Personally-
question of all?
Hate me if you want.
Yeah,
but
that,
no.
that one causes problems, but we talk about all kinds of stuff that's going on in this world. You know, chemtrails, the vaccines, just
Can we just
everything.
put, can we
Yeah.
just put the boxing gloves on now and like just get it over with?
Yeah. You guys are pretty chill. You guys are cool.
Yeah, we're just chilling tonight, but we do get on some topics. So
Good song. What if God was one of us?
Was
That's a good
just a stranger on the bus.
how about you, Light? What kind of topics you
On
like?
his way home.
Um,
I am not lost, you know. I am God. I'm just chilling on your bus.
Bob,
And-
can I
and-
go?
what kind of music you
you
listen
taking
to?
the bus yet?
Like, you guys like rap?
I hate rap with a passion. I can't stand it.
Never was a fan of rap except Tupac.
I
I
like
can
Blondie.
only handle it if I can understand it.
I like
Yeah,
rap.
like-
with Blondie.
Tour
Like a
and
combination. I remember I used to fucking
Dr. Dre.
jam to Rough Riders too.
Like, if you want to speak, you might have to just push your way in. It gets, when there's 6 people on
Tugboats.
the channel, it goes a bit mental.
I'm gonna tap out, guys. Thank you, Truth Seeker, for having me. Meet for entertaining me. Everybody else for coming on.
Entertaining.
Darky.
Well,
You just go
now-
rub those cheek of yours. They hurting from that laugh.
Stalky,
They
Thanks,
are.
he's
I
moving.
need to go like wear them down, and massage the poor little cheeks.
Stalky, I subscribe to
I
your
can't
channel.
massage you. You know I got talents. I will sink them in.
I didn't ask you to massage them. I got little fingers. They're fat and chubby. They'll massage my cheeks just
Alright.
fine.
Do it. Do it now.
Thank you, Starkey.
Thanks.
You're welcome here anytime.
See ya.
I'll be in chat. Bye.
Okay.
Take care,
Bob,
Starkey.
Bob
Hey,
Angel, Angel just kissed us.
Starkey,
Bob.
you stay beautiful. You hear me now?
I'll try.
Yeah, you stay beautiful.
Angel just kissed us both, Bob.
So, right. What interests you in coming into the Truth Seeker 2020's world, my friend? Welcome with much love and respect.
Yeah,
Tell
I
us
was
about
just
yourself, please.
well. My life started when I was born. My parents never showed up to my birth, so that was rough. I grew up in a very small neighborhood. You know, it's kind of rough growing up overweight. I'm currently 300 pounds. And, you know, I try to get around. I pick up boxes for a living, move them to people's cars. I get paid good money, and I'm just trying to live, you know?
That's a lot of weight, isn't it? It's my friend Ian's like that, and I keep telling him like.
So you do the name Light. What is it? Light what?
Light. You can just call me Light. That's good.
Light Studio or something like that.
Amazing
Yeah, Light Amazing Film. Or you can call me Multi Supervids. Whatever you want to call me, man.
No, it's all right. I like to call you Light. That sounds good. I like Light.
I like
I love-
Scooby Doo because the picture reminds me of Scooby Doo.
Screw Scooby Doo. He was a faggot, man. Why you keep bringing those bags in the middle, Meep?
And
I
an
thought you were an artist. You're an artist.
Scooby Doo is my hero.
Oh, he was.
I'm gonna have a picture of him on my ceiling. I've decided I don't want stalking him. I'm gonna have like millions of pictures of Scooby Doo up there instead. Like,
But he
Yeah,
ran
that's
away
kinda
from trouble.
creepy.
How come is that hero? Every time he sees something, is like blah 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 blah. Chow.
We
He's
also
gone.
have Dragon X join us up here for the first time.
Hi,
How you doing?
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Welcome, Dragon X.
Hello, everyone. How are you?
Welcome.
Doing
Fine,
good. How
thank
you
you.
doing?
Well. Very well.
if there's anyone else who wants to come up on the panel, I'm quite happy to step down because I've been up
Me
here all
too,
night.
if you like.
Oh, okay, I'll be right up.
That confused me then. I was thinking, how can you tell me if the right
How's everybody doing?
I'm doing pretty well.
overload?
Non-gay way, my friend. Non-gay way. Scooby Doo was a gay. Yes. I'm not a. I'm a non-gay way.
Scooby Doo was not gay. He was.
Scooby Doo was gay.
He wasn't. I refuse to believe
Oh
that.
my God,
My
he was
Scooby was not gay.
Scooby Doo was a black man.
He
What's
made
wrong?
gays look like gays look like straights, my friend. That's how gay he was.
Calling Scooby gay, and that shouldn't be allowed in here. It's not. Scooby wasn't gay. He was.
The way he ran looks like gay.
He was a dog.
Scooby Doo is the true God.
This is getting weirder by the minute.
Mhm.
Ask for it.
Perhaps.
We are weird creatures, my friend.
So was Scooby Doo really gay?
Yeah, I'd say
I
so.
don't know. I just threw that in the dark, my friend.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I think him and Shaggy had something
Now we
going
discovered
on.
he was.
That would
Well, a
be
name
decent.
like
That would
Shaggy
be
man.
should have been ominous, shouldn't it?
Oh, you like
Shaggy and
that?
Scooby.
Okay, if Marsha uses her slipper and spanks Scooby Doo, and if he doesn't
That's
go,
kinda hot.
ooh, then
Pretty
he's not
hanky.
gay.
Hello, Mommy Michelle Blogs. How you doing?
Hey, mama.
How about Dick Dastardly and Muttley? Dick Dastardly definitely wasn't gay, even with a name like that.
Oh yeah, he could slay some mad pussy any day.
Yeah,
I don't trust Mick Jagger either.
I think he swings both ways, Mick Jagger.
Mick Jagger, he's all the way, my friend.
I heard he had the
Anyway.
moves.
Anyway,
I heard he had the moves, like man boobs.
No, I
Oh.
said the moves.
the move.
Oh, well.
So what brings you guys here? How'd you find us?
I don't know.
Well,
We were just
you know.
bored. I was bored. Just looking for people to talk to. You guys seem pretty chill.
Yeah.
Just vibing.
Same here.
It's Bob, aka Truth Seeker 2020, and he's an amazing person. And he does this live stream for everybody to come together and grow in mind, grow in morality, grow in understanding, and just be yourself without, of course,
I'd
without,
be lost without Anunnaki.
And
without
he doesn't like being called Bill.
who?
Bob.
It's Bob.
Yeah, it's Bob.
I know, but people keep calling him Bill.
It's not Boob, it's Bob, man. Stop talking about these things.
I know what he's talking
Who's
about.
the weirdo here, man? Who's the weirdo?
They
It's
doing
Bob.
super
It's not
things.
Bill will be sounding like, I didn't do it. I didn't touch that woman. I swear to God.
Why, hello there, William Christ.
Angel's being very
Hello there.
affectionate this morning.
So welcome to Truth Seeker 2020 world, Mr. Light and Dragon X, and
Yeah, salutations.
you are always welcome here with much love and respect.
Can you
So
welcome
that's
me
what
as
we
well,
do.
Anunnaki? Because I'm feeling left out now.
I'm giving them a warm welcome.
Can I have a warm
non-lethal
welcome as well,
style,
please?
That's amazing.
a human style.
You
Are
saying I'm not
familiar with humans? I'm talking to you, Meep.
Me?
You know,
Oh,
I'm right
my-
next to you. I got a talon. You see that talon? How is it going, sticking up? That's for our haters.
What?
Oh, yeah, dude. They hate us because they ain't us.
Yeah, it tickles them, my friend. It tickles them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they like it. That's
think
why it's
I
up
am.
there.
I think I hated you all yesterday.
I just remembered Lou Keyboard, man. She was awesome yesterday. Got her
She was-
drunk on her live
It was
stream.
out of her face. She was like, in the end, she was
Yeah.
back. I don't think
She
she
is
could get up
awesome,
again.
man. She was just
Got a little
beautiful.
heated there.
She was crying at the end of that song I sang.
Yeah.
I thought, my
She's
goodness, what have I done?
Bear, much love and respect, running bear. He's still running, man. Don't run from me. I will not poke you, my friend.
Yep. Welcome to SoCal.
I get really cheeky with Lou sometimes, where I wouldn't be like that in person because she'd probably clobber me or something.
Lou, she is very passionate person, and she's so. I went to visit her and give her a like in her live stream, and just throw some love and respect for her and the crew there, and she was crying because she saw some clip, and I think it was a fake clip. I'm not sure if it was true, because I watched it 2-3 times, and it didn't make sense to me, and then I went after that, visited after that. But she was crying because she saw Chinese people coming out of building burning alive, and she was like, they doing this to these, the government. They're doing this to their people. It was all like about the coronavirus, and they
It
are
was about the fireball.
the fireball, and they were killing their own citizens and stuff like that. I was like, what do you expect? These are communists. I mean, have you
Cinnamon.
seen how Saddam Hussein used to melt Iraqi oppositions to him in a boric acid? You haven't seen that.
It's
He was
terrible.
just dumping them and make them
Damn.
disappear, man.
I hate communists.
Yeah,
Marshall.
well,
Freaking fucking commies.
communism, socialism, fascism, all
Well,
these promote dictatorship and make people dependent on them. Anybody that gives you something for there's nothing in life is called free, because even
I'm
the body that you're wearing right now, when you die, you leave it on earth. It's not yours. There's a price for everything. So there's nothing free out there. When they tell, oh, we give you welfare, we give you this, we give you free money, free education, that's bullshit. It's a power abuse, is controlling you as a slave. So you can be
I'll say
dependent.
the air is free.
They
Do
don't
you know
want you
what-
to be dependent.
Do you know
That's
what Bing?
why.
Do you know what Bing Crosby said about Bob Hope?
Did you say Bill Cosby?
Bing,
And that Bill Cosby.
Bing.
Bing
Like,
Cosby, yeah, he was a great tap dancer.
Well, that was
Bing
Fred
like the search engine Bing, or like
Bing as in
Bing.
song A Holiday Affair or
B-I-N-G.
White Christmas.
oh, all right.
Okay.
I'm trying to explain something and everyone keeps interrupting me.
I'm
Sorry,
sorry
man.
to interrupt
My
you.
apologies.
Take care, Hodge.
What do you wanna pluck one of my feathers? Go ahead.
I've forgotten what I was going to say now.
Bing
You
Cosby.
said something
aluminum.
about communism.
No, it wasn't communism. It was Bing
Aluminum.
Crosby. it was about money and taking things with you, or unable to take things with you. But Bob Hope said regarding Bing Crosby, he said he's convinced he can take it with him when he dies, so he's had a suitcase made out of asbestos.
To keep them warm.
Tasty.
You can't, man.
Yep, Washington State.
I thought that was hilarious. Asbestos suitcase because he wants to take it with him.
Keep
It's not
them
about
warm
going
in
to
asbestos. Are you still breathing? Yes, good. Now you're gonna choke.
I mean, I'd say if you had enough, it might work.
So, Dragon X, what brings you to Truth Seeker 2020's world, my friend? Speak your mind, please.
Well, I was just looking for some live streams that were going on currently. Found this one, you know.
They come
Were
to
you?
say hello, Nanaki.
We're trying to meet people here, man. We're trying to welcome them.
I'm sorry.
Play some guitar for them. Show them the power of meep, 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 meep.
I can't because my feet are out the bed.
Oh.
Which has got nothing to do
So
with
you're not a
anything.
guitarist.
I'm not the moment.
You're not an artist. You're a guitarist.
If I try and play guitar now, you people will like wish I didn't start. So.
Walk in Soul Cal. They heard
I know,
Anunnaki.
geez.
The one was on the panel.
Well, for starters, I've been picking
I'm
my
just hanging
toenails.
out.
I've been
Yep.
picking my toenails for the past 10 minutes because I realized they were long.
Tripping on LSD.
That's why my
Stop
foot-
wearing tight shoes.
That's why my foot's out the bed. But then I realized they're already long. So then, but I've been
Stop
picking them
wearing.
with my fingernails.
Stop wearing tight shoes so you don't get ache in your feet. Wear comfortable shoes. You won't have that ache.
Zeus Scott, I can't prove I've been picking my toenails because I can't. I mean, how do I prove I was picking my toenails?
Are they
What's
like?
Why should I? Why should I have to prove that?
Are
I'm
they
picking-
go in each direction?
I tried biting them, but I can't get my foot in my mouth anymore.
Right,
Well,
Darlene.
not anymore. You got stiff. That's what it is.
No,
You're
me-
no
just
longer
my legs.
flexible.
No, just my legs kept growing.
Well, I'm sorry. I got a peak. I can't clip them. I'll dig deep, my friend. And I'll rip them apart.
That's very good.
I'm sorry, my friend.
See, I told you I wouldn't want to go to a head-to-head with Anunnaki.
I still love you, man, in a non-gay way.
That's a shame.
Okay, I love you any way you want me to love you.
No, I'm not gay anyway. I'm not.
Are you want to get me in trouble with Joe Awesome One?
Is Joe gay?
No, he's
Joe Rogan?
I don't know.
He's probably
Is
going to
he?
come and shoot me now. We'll turn up at the door and remember me.
Marsha, what's going on?
Where the hell am I at?
Yeah.
Marsha, you coming up? Okay, I gotta step down so Marsha can come up.
Yeah,
You
right.
coming up, Marsha? You
She
coming
won't
up?
come up. She's at work.
She forgot her slippers. That's why. She got those slippers. She can throw at you. You think you're gonna dodge them? They can't. It's impossible.
I've been hit with worse.
Angel, are
You
you?
can dodge a brick, you can dodge anything.
Is Angel at work? I know 'cause she said she was going to work, didn't she?
Nothing. I'm at work, y'all. That's fine, girl. Don't
Angel.
work hard. Work smart.
Do you know Angel sounds like a character from a James Bond film?
Angel.
Angel.
This is getting more and more interesting.
She's got a wonderful voice. She's got this one. She's got the saying on the beginning of one of the videos. She goes,
And
when
Angel played Dr. No on me. I said, do you expect me to talk now? She goes like, no, I expect you to die. And I can.
I want to hear Marsh's voice.
Marsha, you going to come up on the panel? And because people want to hear you talk. I think they're probably fed up with me talking now because I've been talking for like.
Yes, you are, Angel. You are absolutely gorgeous. Come on up, show us your gorgeousness so we can worship you here.
No, Angel is gorgeous. I do admit that, though.
Is she?
I saw a
I bet
picture.
I bet she's not as gorgeous as my sister.
Wow. What's up? What's up with your sister?
Is my sister.
Angel, you can kick Anunnaki, so I just kick him in the shin or something.
She goes, ha ha ha, I will one day. I'm sure you stay in line, girl.
How did Richard manage to type all the names?
Hey, Richard, I'm gonna be going soon too. Have a good one.
Joking, you know I love you, Angel. Much love.
Take care, Richard. Have a good night.
What, you going soon, Bob?
Oh, Richard said saying good night. Yeah, I'll stay for a little while longer.
Keys for Truth, me, Anunnaki the One, Marsha. Gonna tap
She's
out.
marry your sister. What?
Bob, if you have to go, just leave us all in here.
Yeah, right.
Eagles don't marry their sisters or brothers.
If Bob goes away, and it'll come back like to resemble a seam, like the Israelites in the wilderness. Moses come back from Mount Sinai.
Well, where do you think the Muslims picked that trait from, marrying their own cousins? Heck, I was serving Iraqi army one time. We came on the leave and we got a call, and there was a case of a soldier in Iraq, and this is I swear this has happened. This is how weird shit I have freaking experienced back at home, man. This guy got married. Okay, he was a soldier in the Iraqi army. This is during Iraq-Iran war, back in 1986. I'm talking. He gets married.
Hey, born racer.
And then he gets married, and then he goes and he comes back on a leave. He finds his dad raping his wife, his own daughter-in-law. So he goes and he shoots his dad. Okay. So we get called because this guy served in the same division I was serving, and we were on the leave. We get called. So now I got to carry that. There was a warrant for his, transfer. So we transferred him from a civilian prison that they held him there and take him to the military base. And that's how I discovered it. This guy killed his own dad because his dad was raping his own freaking wife. I mean, how weird can it get?
Yeah, that's pretty weird.
It's pretty fucked up, man.
Those kind of people. Those kind of
people I was living with and I was persecuted by. And these are my own people. And I tell them, it's like, why are you freaking worshiping goats flying in the sky and light shooting vaginas? Don't you see it's a lie, Get out of it.
Light shooting vaginas.
Yeah.
You gotta tell me what that is.
Well, this is in Sirat Umran. It's in their one of their what do you call it? Sahih Bukhari. It's like you tell you those witnesses, like like apostles. They have it in the in Christianity, and in Judaism they have the prophecies.
I'll be back
in Islam they have that.
Okay.
It's a book that talks about people who saw how Muhammad was born. So this woman is talking to Muhammad's mother, how he was born, and it was in awe. So his mother, this is his mother speaking, Muhammad's mother. She's saying, when I give birth to him, a light shot from my vagina, to the point where the palaces, the rich palaces of Sham was Syria, in Damascus. The palaces of Syria, they saw the light coming out of my vagina because my son Muhammad was born. Are you kidding me? And I'm like, you believe in that shit?
Wow.
I mean, seriously, if it was a nuclear weapon, if you throw back in that time a nuclear bomb, like, not nuclear, I mean atomic bomb, like we do in Hiroshima, you still can't see the light from all the way from freaking Syria. And he was supposed to be born in Syria.
But this is Muhammad. Muhammad is more powerful than an atomic
Oh yeah, I know, right? He was probably, or somebody forgot the flashlight there, and he came out with it.
Man, that's like a crazy superpower. Do you
Yeah,
think like
they
what do
worship
you
him.
think
My
the mass
grandpa
of that
worship
is?
Allah.
Like, do you think that light could shine all the way to the moon?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot the mic was on.
Yes.
Just a little bit.
That's what I'm like normally when I walk into my bedroom. I'm like living in
So
Meep.
these are the people I had to deal with back in Iraq, my friend. I mean, shit.
Yeah.
See, I was born there. I was raised there. I'm native Iraqi, Assyrian, Ashuri, Assyrian original.
I'm a native
But,
Meep Anunnaki.
my friend, what?
I'm a native Meep.
A meep? Like
Not like Roadrunner. Not like Roadrunner.
what's a roadrunner?
Another
Meep.
native.
It's the meat.
Is that wait, is Roadrunner the one that says what's up, Doc?
No, that's fucking Bugs Bunny.
DMV, yes, flashbang. It was the biggest flashbang, in Islam, and they believe in that shit. And I'm like, dude, give me a break.
But they believe in Bugs Bunny.
Give me a freaking break. And that's why I left Iraq, because I was persecuted. I questioned them and all this shit, and it began from the school by kicking me out of their religious classes in the school. They had one class, it's called Deen, religion. And when I started questioning them, they knew I was, I was not Muslim. I was infidel to them. So the teacher told me, "Okay, Anakin, you can't attend this class. Every time this class, you go free." Now, okay, fine. I didn't make that rule. My teacher did that. Now these motherfucking kids are hating on me because why should Anakin go free 45 minutes out of class and we have to suffer all this bullshit? We have to study, but he doesn't study it. Well, because you're Muslims, you dumb fucks. I'm not. So I'm questioning your shit, and your teacher is failing to explain to me the things I'm trying to reason with him. Like that shit that I just told you guys. And he couldn't. So boom. They threw me out, and then now they trying to bully me.
Hmm.
Yeah. And then it began from there. I started bullying them back. So me and my friends, who were even Muslims with me, they were getting bullied there. We grabbed the bullies after school. During school is their time to bully us. After school, it was our party on their asses. Because after school, we took our time kicking
Nice.
their asses. Yeah. So
What's going
no,
on?
of course.
What's going on in the chat there, Bob?
In where?
Someone just got out of hand.
All right.
But
What
Bear,
happened?
it was a mistake.
Somebody just got euthanized. That's what happened.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I'm sorry.
Man,
Yeah,
Man.
it is what it is.
people are like
I'm
wild
sorry, but
animals.
It happens.
that's what I experienced out there. If it offend them, that's it. But fine. I mean, shit, they were killing my people, beheading them like crazy because they refused to turn to Islam.
Man.
Yeah, I lost 2 brothers of my family because of the damn socialist party of Ba'ath. 2 of them gone, boom, perished.
Where do you reside now?
That's right, Angela.
I live in the United States, the lovely America, and the great state of Tennessee. I love it. I wouldn't have it better. I wouldn't ask for much more.
Tennessee's in the Bible Belt.
I'm sorry?
The Bible Belt.
No, I don't believe in Bible. I don't believe in Jesus. I don't believe in Islam. I don't believe in Judaism. I believe in my ancestors.
You believe in God?
I believe in my gods.
Gods, plural?
Yes.
That's interesting.
Like
The Anunnakis. Those were my gods. I don't worship them. I don't pray to them. I just believe in their works. They built life here and they perfected a lot of things for us and they left. And they said, we will be back. And when we will be back, this is your responsibility. Take care of Earth until we come back. Then either we will be judged or rewarded, depending on how we're going to do here. That's basically what my ancestors wrote.
We're
Yep.
on the road to nowhere.
We're on the road to the unknown, so that's why you have to question the unknown, and that's what led me to Truth Seeker 2020, aka Bob, the magnificent Bob. And that's why I'm here. I'm trying to find the truth, whatever it might be. I'll accept it. Could be as bitter as a freaking clusterfuck, but I would rather accept the truth, the bitter truth, over any sugar-coated lies.
The truth is, by the time I finish spreading my ideology, everyone in the world is going to have a pink submarine in the living room.
Lovely.
They will reign in my kingdom.
You guys talk about politics?
Morning rapping, Scorpion. Much love.
Bob, I seen it, but I was on the wrong screen.
Blasphemy.
That's cool. Let's just let everybody know that it's all right that you can do that, you know.
I do have a handle.
A blasphemer.
Yeah.
And Zeus Scott is going to be my test. Because the problem is, because I'll be like in charge of everything. So I'm going to mandate that Zeus Scott be the first one to have a pink submarine in his house. In his living room. We'll have Zeus. Don't worry, because it'll have Zeus Scott written on the side of it, so it'll be fine. I'll negotiate on the colour, by the way, but it has to be a submarine in there.
Zeus? Why, are you Greek?
No, Zeus Scott, not Zeus.
So how's the weather?
You better ask Zeus Scott, because he's going to need a submarine in his living room in a minute. I don't know. I haven't been out. I've been in bed all night.
Are you Irish?
I've got Irish blood in me, but I'm from Liverpool.
I think he's from the Wales.
I'm not from Wales.
Where are you
I'm
from?
more of a Dolphins guy myself.
Scottish and Irish?
I like Dolphins. They're nice.
Yeah.
I used to like Flipper. I was really annoyed when they finished the Flipper series. Flipper the Dolphin I'm on about. Well, it doesn't seem to cause much of a reaction. I think you people should all be like really upset that Flipper's
I'm not
finished.
familiar with dolphins.
Well, Flipper was wonderful. He was like a very intelligent dolphin, more intelligent than your average dolphin, which are also intelligent.
I'm familiar
Smarter
with
than your
human.
average dolphin. They should make a TV show about that.
He was smarter than Yogi Bear, Flipper.
Yeah, but could he steal a picnic basket? I don't fucking think so.
When it comes to water, he was smarter, but Yogi Bear
wouldn't
knew
be- he would- I know, yeah, and he was smart because he was smart enough not to have a picnic basket in the water.
Oh, well, could he eat a picnic basket?
I suppose he could if he wanted to, but I don't think he'd like to do that.
Yeah, well, anyone who doesn't want to do that obviously isn't that smart.
I don't think it's very smart to eat a picnic basket.
Well, it's a matter of perspective, really.
I think it's a matter of common sense. I don't think it's a good idea to eat a picnic basket.
Well, it depends how well it's cooked, how long it's been sitting out, the temperature in the air. A lot of different variables.
I'll remember that. Thank you.
Richard's saying Anunnaki is going to get his buttons pushed. I like buttons. Yeah. I pushed one here and it's stuck on like. I actually smack buttons.
I'm just wondering, can you actually eat a picnic basket? Would it like upset you?
Was it full of food?
I don't know.
But there was some fish in there. No wonder why dolphins with picnic baskets. They
That
must
might
have
be why, but
a
I
lot of
don't think.
sardines there. Was wondering where the hell the sardine gone.
Sardine. Like fish.
Yeah.
Generally what
dolphins,
they are.
dolphins,
Gross.
whales, sharks,
I like
whales.
sardines.
And then
I'd rather eat a picnic basket.
I can't get past the smell.
each one has their own picnic basket. It's a feasting time. That's how they go with the picnic flipper. As while he's flipping, everybody's eating.
I wouldn't want to eat Flipper because he was my friend.
You have to go to Japan in order to eat flipper.
I'll pass.
What did he eat dolphin in Japan?
Of course. Didn't you know that?
I didn't.
Well, I do. I'm an eagle. I fly all the times over there.
That's why Flipper
see.
doesn't live there then.
Mm-hmm.
Told you he was small.
They like the dolphin meat, and the Chinese love the shark fins. So when they hunt the shark, it's brutal. They catch the shark, they just cut the fin, and they throw it back in the ocean.
Woken Cal, you leave Flipper alone because he's done you no harm.
Reheat.
Richard. Zoocat, you in Tennessee? Oh, Tin. Oh, okay, where's Tin? Where's Tinfoil?
She's probably looking for Flipper.
Tinfoil is here?
Is she here, Tinfoil?
Shamu. What about Shamu?
That's what Michael Jackson sang, Shamu.
Who the heck is Shamu?
I don't see her.
Shamu.
It's
Michael Jackson. He's still kicking it with Bill Cosby somewhere.
I know that fucking guy is still alive. He's probably in Cuba with Tupac.
An XXXTentacion.
Could be. Could be. Who knows, man?
Have a good night, Richard.
Yeah,
Leo Lion, love you too. Take care.
Are you competing with Leo, Bob? You can't compete with Leo. He's a fire master, my friend.
I know that. I can't mess with that.
He
What,
lit
is Leo
up
is he a fireman?
chat with fire. I was like, dude, that fire is out of control. Australia is already burning. We don't want to burn this chat room.
Leo did not set Australia on fire. He wouldn't do something like that.
He only burns bulls.
Leo, he's a master of fire in the hole, my friend.
Leo's staying, so we better behave.
He throws some dense clouds. Your eyes will be tearing and you lose vision, my friend. That's how dense his clouds are.
I'm already blind as a bat anyway. I can never see.
Permanently baked.
That's Leo the Lion, my friend. He has a special made brush out of bones, my friend. After his prey was done, he finished from his done, and now he comes with that brush, his mane, his hair.
And running bears using smoke signals.
That's stacked neat and nice. There it is.
Because I was going to explain to Running Bear that it wasn't deliberate. You got caught in the crossfire before Running Bear, by the way. It was.
Yeah, you did.
Crossfire? Why? Were you in the front lines?
No, there was a troll in here before that was either above or below Running Bear.
You got visited by KKK to crossfire you?
And the text was moving really, really quickly, so Bob tried to immediately stop them from doing what they were doing, and he accidentally clicked on Running Bear by accident.
Yep.
And all the text was disappearing.
So I had to go back into the studio and fix it.
And Running Bear's probably thinking, oh my God, what did I do wrong?
I know, right? Came back like a trooper, though.
Don't forget your helmet.
New gear.
And I think I might get off for the night.
I hear you.
But it was nice chilling with you guys. You guys are pretty sick.
You Light. It was nice to meet you. Much love and respect, man.
Like
Yeah.
you
You're
read
welcome
well.
here anytime. Anytime.
Yeah, I'm about to start heading off too. It's getting really late around here, so you know.
Where are you at, Dragon X?
I'm around Texas.
Someone hold
Oh,
them two in irons.
nice
Don't let
area.
them go because we'll have no
It's
one
nice
to
and
talk
warm
to.
down there.
Anunnaki.
What was that, Meep?
Hold both of them in irons and don't let them go because we won't have anyone to talk to if we don't.
Well, I got you at least.
I've been
later,
talking all
Light.
night.
Have a good one,
You're
Dragon
my
X.
hostage for now.
All right, see you, boys.
All right, take
Take
It
care.
was
care,
nice to
Dragon.
meet you,
Take care.
Dragon X. Much love
Like-
and respect, man.
Like, can you come back? Because I still need to get my head around this flipper issue
I
and
like
the
Light.
basket. It's like
He's a
confusing.
He's a cool cat, man. He's awesome.
I know, but he thinks Flipper eats baskets, and that's never right. Flipper never ate a basket in his life.
Why
What about the
does it
dolphin?
matter to have a flipper with a basket?
It didn't have a basket. He's saying he ate a basket, and I know my Flipper never has ever had a basket.
But he got teeth.
He's saying he'd rather eat the basket instead of a sardine.
No,
Ah.
he was saying my Flipper ate baskets.
Good night, Light. Amazing films. I'm gonna grab you right now, man. Let me grab you. Let me grab him. Stop chatting. I grabbed him. I got his channel.
What's up, Leo? I made a video, spent some
Bam.
time on it, and I had to delete it.
Why? Jeez.
Well, right before I made the video, Microsoft did an update, and I didn't realize it, but it screwed up my screen recorder. And some other strange things happened too, and it's still on, well,
Your Windows 10?
yeah.
Yeah, and because they got some kind of a command prompt, or what is it? There's something got to do with the update, and it's like a command prompt type of action that you have to execute to like stop the updates. They're so ambiguous; they're all over the bloody place.
This went a little bit deeper than that. Have you guys seen that Trump Serta mattress commercial?
No.
Well, I had it up on the screen, and when I make videos, my mouse pointer is highlighted with a circle around it. So that people can see what I'm pointing at, you know? Well, it's still embedded in a video on YouTube. Not my video.
Well, your mouse pointer is embedded into someone else's video.
Uh-huh.
How the heck did that happen?
I don't know. I still don't understand it.
That's bizarre.
But I deleted the video because when I went to play it, there was a lot of, I don't know what it was, frequency, noise, something.
Frequencies.
Static.
That's the most bizarre thing I've had in a long time.
There was a lot of static in it, and that's the first time that's ever happened to any of my videos.
I'm still on Windows 10. I won't go to Windows 10 till the very better end.
But how that is still embedded in someone's video on YouTube is beyond me.
I certainly don't Well, Anunnaki just trolling Meep his favorite. Woking, I'm not a fish, Cal. That's Flipper. But Flipper is is Flipper classified as a fish?
Dolphins? No, they're mammals.
That's probably why he behaves like a human then, isn't it? But what's he doing swimming in the sea if he's a mammal?
Raging
They
scorpion.
they are related to actually they're cousins of orcas. They call killer whales, but their orcas are also mammals. They're not they're not whales. They're more related to dolphins.
The Raging Scorpion, your profile is just only 7 days old.
I'm just wondering what
That's
running
quite.
bear. Go on, Bob.
No, I was just thinking. That's all.
Mine is 3 days old.
Yeah, Running Bear, he's talking to you, Meep.
I know, but
In the
I
chat.
can't make the connection because
He's saying it
I know
had
what
been
he's saying.
happening to me for weeks.
I know
Do you believe me now, Meep?
What was we talking about though when he typed that?
He was talking about I apologize for jerking off like an idiot. The war against drones, drone, Google, etc., etc., etc. We need to stay connected. 2 weeks of editing and attacks, you all know, and are experiencing this.
Oh, so
Right?
it's not just Keys for Truth who's had this problem with certain
No.
artifacts being embedded
No.
into other people's videos.
Yeah. That's what Running Bear, I think he's referring to too.
You can go to this video right now, and in the first, I don't know, 45 seconds to a minute, you will see my mouse moving around on that video with the yellow circle around it. That's very strange.
Without you moving it.
When I was making my video, I had that video pulled up because I've done it before, and I had that video paused because I was showing people something about the Serta mattress commercial in my video.
Aha.
See?
Where were you showing it at?
Well,
YouTube?
the video's on YouTube.
But where were you showing it at? Where
I
were
was
you
making a video to upload to YouTube. Now, I deleted that video off of my page.
Okay.
Okay. I also deleted it off of my computer. Now, when I go back to that person's YouTube, it's still there.
Well, maybe they downloaded your video and uploaded it onto their channel.
Yes. Maybe when you uploaded it, people saw it and they downloaded it. Or somebody's controlling, hacking your computer, and they immediately pasted your, there is a,
but
what do you call it? There's an account key. If you go to your YouTube channel or something like that, you have your profile key, they call it. That's controlled by YouTube. But that's for you and between you and YouTube. In case if you lose your profile, you gotta save that. It looks like numbers and digits, and it looks like digits, and there are letters there too. It's an
yeah,
encode.
I understand what all that is.
Somebody's controlling that, and they either that somebody from YouTube hacked to you, but they can't because they have to have your IP and ISP address.
Well,
and they can't do that. So Google can, because they can track you. Who owns YouTube? Google.
Well, of course they do.
Yeah. So from Google they can't if you allow them track. That's why I don't have Google. I use internet.
Well, I can download. If somebody uploads a video, I can download it in 30 seconds.
I want to see you can't hear me talking or see my video on the video I'm talking about. All you see is my mouse pointer with a yellow circle around it.
Highlight, yeah.
See what I mean?
So it's not. It hasn't got the video or the original audio. It's just a mouse pointer on its own.
Yep. Very strange.
Do you know I've had issues on what was it? It was such a long time.
Yeah,
It
some
was
of people they track you. They call trackers at the Raging Scorpion. He says some of my subs are haters. I think there are 42 of them. Yes, they track you. So
Well,
they can.
I think my video excited someone's nerves really bad.
You can get data corruption on hard drives, you know, and I'm on about Google's database of hard drives, and sometimes it can like merge all sorts of weird things in a weird way. I've had like a video playing in the past and something's gone wrong. The data's got corrupt on my hard drive, and it's 1 minute it's showing like 30 seconds of one particular program, then it blends into another one, then blends into another one. It's like somehow all the data between the two separate videos that I had in there have all merged into the same file, and maybe there's some corruption on YouTube / Google's database, or maybe
I want somebody else to try and play the video to see if they see what I'm seeing.
Well, you have to post a link and I'll have a look.
Okay. Oh my God, it's still there. That's weird. Wow.
Have you been, Leo Line? Have you been up all night?
There you go.
All right. There we go. I'll check it right now. Keys.
Appreciate it.
Marsha.
There goes Bob's room. Well, I can see President Trump at the beginning.
Right.
Oh,
there's the cursor, yeah. Little orange, little yellow circle.
You do see it.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
It's got the mouse cursor and it's surrounded by a yellow circle.
Yep.
I like the sheep.
Yeah, there's a lot of truth to that video.
But there you go. It's 2 minutes and 46 seconds in length. I'm scrolling through now. Oh, there it goes. It's towards the end. It keeps reappearing, does it? And then comes and goes. But I've seen enough of it to understand what you're saying anyway. So.
Mm-hmm.
Another 9/11 or 11/9.
I don't know, but I've no idea. I can't get my head around stuff like that.
It's about 9/11.
I don't mean the video. I can't get my head around the yellow circle. That's migrated from your video to that video. Who's that, Marsha? Is it Marsha that needs a nap or Alex?
That's funny.
Trump hump.
Got mixed up with the wrong crowd, huh?
Yeah, something's not adding up here with that.
Who's that on about?
I'm a very smart thinker.
So am I.
Some people don't think that I know what's up, but I do.
Yep.
I'm still
all
trying.
the time.
I'm still trying to figure out
I'm
why
just
Flipper ate that basket.
He's like I think they learned that from Stanley Kubrick. He used to embed a lot of hidden messages in his movies too.
I think. All right. Well, the part where Flipper ate the basket, I think that's code for something.
What was that, Meep? I apologize, I didn't hear you.
No, I was just talking silly, Anunnaki.
Well, I like your silly talks. I want to hear it.
I was trying to decode Flipper eating the basket into some sort of New World Order coded message. It's possible.
Yeah, that video just triggered them really hard, is what it is. But I've never seen anything like that happen. What I have seen in the past is, like, if you try to share a link with someone on YouTube, it directs them to your channel instead of the other person's channel.
As I recommended.
You know?
Well, do you know what I've noticed? And I thought it was
They've
just
been
me.
trying to hack. They've been trying to hack my computer for months by now. Google, because I did something to them. I can't speak open here, but anyway, I removed them from my account from them, and I moved it to internet. And now they're trying to get to me through the internet. They can't because I have Norton 360. And the Norton 360 and my computer, which is a high capacity RAM, is what it does. This internet security, it mimics your files. It looks exactly like files, innocent files. But guess what? It's virus in my computer. I'm actually Norton security, internet security. It's a virus. It's a virus that targets viruses and worms and cookies and all that shit and Trojans and you name it. You name it.
They
So,
got. Go on.
yeah. So now they tried and they went to my computer. They got screwed up, and now they're trying to screw up with me. And then I had to notify and report it. And it was a few days ago, I believe, like 5 days ago. I was here with Truth Seeker, and they started messing up with my shit. So I said, I'll be back later. I got to do something to my computer. And I discovered them. They were trying to get in there. So what I did is I just reported everything to Norton. Now they are on a lockout from me. Because if they know Google can track you through your ISP.
Oh, I know.
IP and ISP, not just IP. IP is your
provider.
Yeah, your internet provider. ISP is your port of ULR that your registry. That's your identification of your computer, so they can target it.
Right.
I thought that was a service provider, your ISP.
Yeah, IP is your internet provider. Whoever is, it's easy. They can find any computer. It's a data traffic. It's like a highway. Yeah, ISP is tell you where's the address at. From which highway you go to which route to which road, and just like imagine you're in the city and you wanna find somebody's address. You know what I mean? You have to go to a highway and then a road and then a street and then you get to their address. It's the same way in a digital world. It's called ISP. That's where is your address at. Every computer has a unique signature, and that's your ISP signature. You see some weird numbers on it. It's called number. What do you call it? It's called a computer identification number or something like that. You see a bar, and underneath it is this registry code. Well, when they build this computer, it's already registered, in the system. When you activate it, you're going to have to create an account. And when you create that account to get into the internet, you have to give that computer number, ISP number. You have to give them that.
Is that like an OEM number?
Yeah, just like your credit card number, So that's how they track you. Google can do that, and now they're not supposed to do that, but they're doing it.
Well, I have a real good idea who's doing
They're
it
search
because
engine. They're not
I know
publishing.
how. I learned how to do that a long time ago myself.
Well, I can't hack. I can bend ULRs, but I
I'm not
can't
a
hack.
hacker.
I'm not a hacker either, but I can bend ULR using my, any mobile phone. You can do that, especially in social media. But once you do that, guess what? You're exposing your location and everything, especially when it comes to Facebook. A lot of kids, they play games on Facebook and they allow them to hack them. Why? Because actually it's Facebook hacking their phones. So now they can trigger everything, their microphones and their iPhones. They can control their what you call it, your camera. You don't know what's going on, but they're watching you.
Not when there's
But kids
electrical
are
tape
idiots.
on
They don't know that.
it.
Yeah.
Well, if I'm on a laptop that's got a webcam on it, I always cover it with a piece of cardboard.
I'm on a PC and I have a monitor. A monitor is a TV, but it's a monitor. It's a LCD TV, and it's a 55-inch. It has no camera on it, nothing.
No, that's similar to mine, but mine's a.
No laptop has camera on it.
I'm not on a laptop. I was talking about laptops, but I'm not on a
Oh,
laptop. You got to be careful because a lot of the new tellies have a camera built into them behind the screen. I'm on about the LED, not LCD. The new LED tellies. Ooh,
yeah.
a specific brand in particular
Can I
was
ask
like
you a question? Have you seen the new Android phones? The new Android phones.
no, I don't know
You
a lot
can't
about.
remove the battery. Why is that?
You can, but it's a tricky
No, you
thing.
cannot remove the battery.
I have
It's
done it.
it's soldered in there.
It's
It's soldered in there now.
no, I've
Back
taken
in the
them
days,
apart.
you could.
Not my other phones.
You can the screen. What you do? You
I have
heat it
3
up.
phones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know the new Androids
Yep.
or Samsung?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
It
If
doesn't
you heat,
matter what brand it is. All after 2017, you
I
can't
know.
remove the battery. It's
I've changed
soldered
the
in.
batteries. I've changed the I know they're a sealed unit, but I've changed the batteries. And what you do, you heat the outer edge with a hairdryer until it's hot, and you get
Yeah.
a Stanley blade and you slide it around there, and then you lift the top up.
Yeah,
But there's
that's hacking your phone. That's
yeah,
you hacking your phone. But if you leave it with the battery on, they know where you're at. If you remove the battery, they can't tell because you know why? Your phone, without your knowledge, is giving you a signal where you're at. What are you
yeah,
doing? Where are you
yeah.
going? Without you knowing. Especially the new chip G5. It knows everything. It's a spyware. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody thinks that when they go in and turn their location off, and stuff like that, it isn't off ever.
No, it's not. You have to
Never.
remove the battery. That's when it's off.
Or you take a sledgehammer to it and that's that.
I just don't take my phone out with me unless I don't mind them knowing where I am.
I have an old Nokia burner,
Yeah. Uh-huh.
and that's from 2008. Same battery in it. And it works fine. And I still have my LG flip phone where you can take the battery out and the SIM.
I keep thinking about going into business, changing screens on phones and changing the batteries. I'm sure there's a good market in that.
I have the cheapest one. It's called track phone, flip phone. You remove the battery, and I use not SIM card. What do you call it? I use a limited $30 card on it every month. That's about it. Dial that number. They store your minutes in it, and that's it. Every time I turn it off, I remove the battery. Nobody knows what the heck is going on. Plus, that one is work with with variety of different, like Verizon Wireless, and what do you call it? The other one, T-Mobile and stuff like that. Every
Oh, yeah.
tower. You know what I
do.
mean?
I have a solution though for people who don't want to be tracked. You got to get a little hand truck, and then you put a microwave oven in the hand truck.
Battery. Remove the battery. They can't track you. You remove the battery. They
Best
can
thing
never.
to do is not own any of it.
The thing is, you can't unglue the phone every time with a hairdryer that you want to remove the battery because it's going to kill the screen.
The
in
new
the end.
ones you can't. The new ones, it's very hard. You have to hack it in order to remove the battery. But the old ones that I have, it's an old one. It's back in 2006. I still got the batteries, both of them. So when you remove them, that's it. They don't know where you're at.
I think running bears a casualty of war again.
If you know where's your helmet at and your gears at, oh, you survive it. If you don't know how to aim and pull that trigger, and if you're scared to pull that trigger, guess what? Kiss your ass goodbye.
Did you get the wrong one again, Bob?
What's that? No.
Running.
Bob is busy in the chat. He's doing some stuff.
He's
I think
doing
it's
some
wrong one.
investigations.
Yeah.
It's running bear's messages.
I don't know what's going
Yeah, I've been around the block quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I feel you, man. I do.
I've been on the dark side. I've been on the light side.
Well, they both came here at the same time. You know what I mean? So I was watching both at the same time. And then they just both came up on the panel at the same time. And I noticed the one didn't speak until the other one spoke.
Yeah.
And they seem to be.
I know what I'm saying is running bear's been hit.
Oh yeah, he's doing that. He's retracting his messages.
It's
right, yeah.
deleted.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I realise my mind's a bit tired. I'm telling you in case you accidentally did something again, and then
no.
Yeah, see, that's why I started greeting them and tried to ask them, but he did not have no idea what was going on. So I grabbed one of them. I subscribed. He's gonna try.
Gone.
Oh, definitely. I don't talk about that kind of stuff.
I think light is okay, but
No, they're both together and they're here for a reason.
yeah, and I got really bad vibes then, Bob.
Yeah, they're just playing games with us. Probably
sent here
officials or something.
Bob, you remember what I said when we talked on the phone?
Yeah.
If I was Spider-Man, Bob, my
Exactly.
spider senses would have been tingling at that time.
I'm still sticking to it.
Well, I picked up on it right away, so as you see, I know I'm on it. Everyone who comes in, I go right to their
we got
page.
nothing to hide. We're not
It's
against
not that.
nobody.
It's not that. Things are still happening. That's all. It was never ended, I guess.
So what was your impression of me when you first met me, Bob? When I first did you think I was nuts?
No, you're a good guy. I could tell that. I could tell. I have a good sense. I could tell if someone's good or not.
You know
I
what
bet
I
you
say?
if I was to put my camera on, Bob's channel would get tons and tons of views. And I know why. You know what I mean, Bob?
Because he's so handsome.
Yeah.
Why, is that what they want?
Oh, you're good looking, Keys. He's a manly man looking.
Zeus got. Well, everybody in the chat too. You gotta be careful. Watch out for the.
Yes.
A lot of good people coming through here, but we got a few that are gonna be bad. So definitely want to check their channel and make sure it's legit before you just go grab them.
They've been trying with the guy who invented the World Wide Web, www.com.
Oh, you mean Al
They,
Gore?
they have been trying to push him to accept the interference of like social media and governments and laws imposed, like, oh, you got to regulate this. He said, listen, I didn't create this so you motherfuckers can come and tell me what to do. I create, yeah, that's what he told the United States of America, England, um Russia, China, France, European Union, everybody. He told the world basically. He said, I created this for the common well and well-being of the people, for the well-being of knowledge, to communicate with each other. All the scientists who work with me here to develop this World Wide Web was for the good of the public. You are not public. You are not welcome. Only public are welcome. They are clients. If you come in here, you come as a public client. Everything you do, I can and I will put it in public. And there's nothing you can do about it because it's my creation, not yours. You cannot control somebody else's creation. So that's what he basically told them, right in their face, everybody. And they can't do anything about it. They're trying to regulate the
Right back.
use of World Wide Web and internet. Internet is supposed to be a tool. You go and you search and meet people and share ideas, and you're looking for something. Your car broke. You go to YouTube. You search how to fix, radiator. You see tons of videos. How to fix. You put specific search. Okay, my truck is this, that. Specific. Boom, there it is. It shows you how to, remove battery. Do this, do that. He did say that to them. He said, you see all that on YouTube. You see that on Facebook. You see that everywhere you go. And all these SOBs, they got that. Why can't people have the right to have their own privacy? Because
Well, we
that's what they
should have our own privacy, but
yeah,
I
that's
can
what they're
tell you
asking.
something
They
right
want to
now.
control the World Wide Web so they can target who you are, where you're coming from, what do you think. They want to get everything about you. They want to control everything. So
I could take
I don't.
my camera outside right now every single night. I had my sister visit last night for just, I don't know, 10 or 15 minutes.
Check on you, yeah.
And no, she wasn't checking on me. She was just bringing something over.
Oh.
And the UAV that sits out here every night, there's more than one. It got real low, and it was looking right in the front door.
Yeah.
So
What's a UAV? I don't know what that is.
Oh my God, me.
I don't.
I don't
I might
think
know what it is, but I don't know the abbreviation.
He will tell you. Tell him.
it's an unmanned aerial vehicle.
Oh, a drone. A drone.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why he's calling it that way. So
Well, I just know it as a drone.
Yeah, I guess I'm the most interesting man in the world for some reason.
it's called the unmanned aerial vehicle.
Well, they might have actually cloned a little man to sit inside it.
Aerial vehicles. Like APC. It looks like a tank, but it's not a tank. It's an APC. You know what that is, right?
I understand the technical
Armored
details.
personnel carrier.
I understand the technical details. I just don't understand the abbreviations because I built my own
It is a
telecommunications system.
technical term.
I built my own telecommunication system when I was 8 years old.
Oh, let me tell you something. I communicate with it all the time.
Yeah.
Especially when I was up north. I went to the sheriff's department and walked in their office and had a chat with a sergeant. And I told him that I was, well, I have to be nice on here, so I told him I was sick of it because they're violating my constitutional rights, my privacy. And I told him what I was doing. And he says, "That's your right." And I said, "I know it is." And you know what that did? It made it worse. That's what it did.
Of course.
Because they look straight in your eye and lie to you. You know?
That's what they're good at.
Yep.
I learned that a long time ago. When they ask me a question, I answer it with a question.
Exactly.
If that's the kind of people they are, that's how I treat them.
That's how Jesus spoke to the Pharisees. They were trying to catch him out all the time, and he would like reply to them with a question. Like,
Exactly.
do you know, like the part where he said, like, pay back Caesar's things to Caesar? He asked them whose inscription is on the face of the coin.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yeah.
he realized, he knew their deception.
So it's Caesar. He said, then he threw it back at them, and he said, then
Yeah.
give what's for Caesar, and give what's for God, for God.
You know what I think
know
about?
numbers did them.
What I think about is, you know, this is every single night. What I think about is, what kind of traitor American that lives in our country would do that to their own people? Or
infiltrated.
Or is it people from other countries over here, because they are training people from
Foreign
other
nationals,
countries
yeah,
in Nevada?
Well,
no, it's mostly the ignorant ones here. With all due respect, there's some ignorance who
Some
the elites hire them and they put them, install them in position.
I think it's a bit of both. Bit of both, Anunnaki.
Remember back in the 90s, they caught a major general. He was responsible on the decaying F-14s in Edward Air Base in California. They were decommissioned. F-14s gone out of service. What this guy was doing was taking the parts, and he was communicating with the Iranis. Okay, this is back in the 90s. He was communicating with the Iranis. They wanted parts for their air force because the Iranis had a lot of F-14s. Shaheen Shah bought them a lot. Back in the king of Iran, before they threw him out, and they brought Khomeini, the revolution, Islamic revolution in Iran. He bought them back in the 60s. Those airplanes were brand spanking new, still in their package, in the wrap. So when Iraq-Iranian war happened, and they got used and abused, and they're old, thank you, Running Bear 72. He bought them. He bought a lot of them. So now they're decommissioned from American Air Force and the American market as a weapon. It's old. They don't need it. So this guy, he was a major general. He was taking these motherfucking parts and selling them to Iranians under the nose of everybody, illegally. So yeah, he's a traitor. He is.
Obama, he said he
No,
was going
no,
to fill the
there was
sky
no
with
Obama. This is
15,000 of
back in
them.
the early 90s. There was Clinton back then. There was Clinton.
Right.
Here. So
I was
even
thinking.
Clinton, they got him.
I was thinking
They
about
got
all
him. He went to prison for it.
I was thinking about all the different people in the room, and like that they don't. Can't we make them come up on the panel somehow? Like force them to do it.
One day.
Disagree at Running Air Bear. The greatest aircraft ever made in the United States Air Force is the F-15 Eagle. This is the greatest.
We could threaten to
Multi-role.
shoot them or something.
You can't shoot the F-15.
No, what about the people who? No, not them. The people that won't come up on the microphone, Anunnaki.
No, I'm talking to Running Bear on the chat.
I know, but
Bring him
I just
up.
dropped
Come
the
on
link.
up. Come on
Anyone,
up, Running
anyone
Bear.
wants to come up, click the link.
I've got a room. I've got a room. I've got a message for all you people in the chat. You're all scaredy cats, so can somebody come up on the mic?
Yes.
Scaredy cats.
Yes, Clinton is why we have Walmart and China rules.
They are
Yes,
called.
his wife. His wife is one of the owners of Walmart.
They are
Of
called the
course.
hillbillies.
Can't we make some rules where they have to come up on the mic?
Hillbillies.
Rule, you have to speak.
Hillary. Body bags, still counting. She even didn't. She was mocking Bernie Sanders. You know, I mean, he's a socialist. Yeah, he's a same shit, different color. But she was mocking him like he's a nobody, and I'm like, who the hell are you? You didn't even make it to a law school.
Alex, give me his answer.
Yes. It's a great answer, Alex.
It didn't work then, did it? I tried intimidation there, but nobody's taking me serious.
It made me so upset. Excuse me, seeing all of these people down there at the Coliseum in Phoenix for the Trump rally. It's like, you know, these people they just don't get it. They never will.
Yeah.
I didn't even get a Meep take a hike response.
I get it.
It was a very informative video, Bob. And I think I might have punched him too hard, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And a few days ago, well, last month at the end of the month, I knew that damn Sheriff Joe Arpaio, who is 87 years old, was still here. And guess what? He was. He was at the rally.
Wow.
Is that your vehicle on the little picture there, Keys, for Truth?
Yep, that's my current.
That's lovely.
That's my little grocery getter.
That's almost red like my little van as well.
Done a lot of stuff to it.
The only thing I've done to my van was put diesel in it.
With carpet outside?
I'm not putting carpet outside. I might put some inside. I didn't answer that question before as well. It was where did Starkey go?
She's lurking behind you.
I look back then, you know.
You better watch your back, my friend. That's Starkey.
No, Starkey's cool.
Yeah, she's a cool girl.
She's a bit nuts though.
That's good. If you don't experience insanity, you will never understand sanity.
But she kept laughing at me, and so I thought, you know, only crazy people laugh at fellow crazy people.
She's related to Giggles too. Speaking of Giggles, we haven't seen her for days.
She's probably had a laughing fit and trying to get over it.
Our competition for laughing.
I've been going a long time, Mike, but I've been like doing a John and Yoko thing. I've been in bed all night. I moved my bed next to my computer desk so I could not freeze to death.
Could be. Could be not. Any way you see it, get her done.
And the window's still open, and I don't mind it when I'm in bed because it's still nice and warm because I've got me.
You were just complaining about how cold it is, and now the window's open.
I was
My
complaining.
heater's running.
That wasn't just. That was hours and hours ago, and I was explaining. Oh, no matter.
We got sleet coming this morning in Tennessee. So what I did is I lifted my windshield wipers. You know, you lift them up, and I
If you
look at my
stick,
neighbors' cars. They didn't lift them up. So we got sleet. Sleet. You know what sleet is, right?
I
It's a
didn't lift
rain mixed
mine.
with snow.
I know. Yeah, I didn't lift mine up either. I know.
It's a sleet with a
It's
T as a Tom.
yeah. Well, they
That's
were
what's nice
frozen.
about
It's
having remote start.
No, I lifted my
I
windshield
know.
wipers upward. You know,
Yeah,
you
so they
lift them
don't
upward,
freeze
they
to the
hang out.
windshield.
Yeah, exactly. And I
well,
look at my neighbors, they didn't do nothing. I said, okay, tomorrow you guys gonna experience hellhole.
I had to put a little heater inside my van with an extension lead because it was
My God.
frozen
Is there
solid.
anything in that van of yours work properly?
Everything works properly. I just forgot to lift the windscreen wipers off the screen.
Huh.
But it wouldn't have made any difference anyway because the screen was still covered in ice, so I had to melt that anyway. So I put a heater inside and then put a hairdryer outside. I was blowing the windscreen
It's
with a
because it's
hairdryer.
made in England, not made in USA.
How do you know it's made in England? Because it is actually. It's a Vauxhall.
It's a Volkswagen?
Vauxhall.
Vauxhall.
Oh, okay.
Foxhole.
It keeps going. I'm quite happy with it.
How many cylinders?
One.
It's got
10 and a
four.
half.
I'm kidding.
It's got 4 cylinders?
I'm quite
That
touchy
means
on the amount
only
of
3 are working.
because he's trying to like. Keys for Truth is insinuating my van's a sissy.
No, I was just kidding.
He's not sissy. He's just pinky.
It's not pink yet. It's red. My van's red, Anunnaki.
Oh, it's red. That's even more attraction for pinky. It's half a pink, half a red, half a white. That makes it pink.
Yeah, I see that message. It's kind of like Stephen Paddock. What did he have up in that room? 58? Took 58 up there in that room.
One wheeler. One
Isn't that funny?
One wheeler.
Because everybody needs 58, right? Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Old Stephen Paddock.
Mine is a 4-cylinder,
guy.
2.4 liter. It's a cast iron block. Made in Japan. I miss my Chevy Astro, man. I really did. That bitch was a beast, man.
What, fast?
Oh, she was a beast. She had a 4.3 with the misting intake injector. They missed. So I fill up the tank with 30 gallons. She took 30 gallons. And I could drive over 600 miles with just 30 gallons, man. Because she used to miss it. You know, it was a sliding intake. It was not even like, you know how you have those wired intakes, or today they have it electronic and it opens gate and close to allow air comes in for your intake. That bitch did not have that. She had a slide. It slides all open and close.
Well, my
It
van's
was the
very.
weirdest thing I ever seen.
Yeah, my van's very
Wow.
my van's very economical as well because it's only got one cylinder.
When I told you 3 are dead, 1 is working.
No, it's only got one cylinder.
Oh, that's funny.
Only
So
got
put
one
your head
cylinder.
back in the seat, Anunnaki?
Huh?
Put your head back in the seat.
Yeah, the seat had
In a van?
actually the seat had a wide whatchamacallit, wide headrest, and it had a small speakers on them too. But not only the driver, the passenger, and the other 2 seats in the back, the other passengers in the back. I used to have a couch. I got rid of it because I pimped my, my Chevy Astro, and I put a little bed with double couch open, and then there was in the bottom of it drop-in little table. You can pull it out, and it has a refrigerator built into table where you can get the drinks and everything. So where's my compartment between me and the passenger? I installed also a cooler system where I can put my drinks and everything. So we used to go in the desert and camp, and I had a huge antenna with the what you call it, oh, what do you call it? Oh, fuck. What do you call that for communication line? You use it as a phone line.
Walkie-talkie.
No, it's an
CB
antenna
radio.
No, it's you can use an internet with it too. What do you
Cat
call it?
5.
Yes, Cat 5 antenna on it. Thank you very much, Keith. It was a Cat 5 antenna on it, and also it was an aerial too for AM FM radio.
I think Mike got it right, Mike.
So we used to go there, and my friends comes in there with their pickup truck, and they bring their shit, I bring my shit, and everybody we gather there. Big bonfire in the middle of the desert in Arizona. Of course, we rent that from the government because it's federal property. And here we go, sitting there playing PlayStation, whatever, and going online with this shit. Kids playing. My friends were playing there, and there was like they had kids with them too. They go play in the desert and stuff like that, and we had a great time. We used to do that once a month. Once a month.
Do you know these people who are typing in text? It'd be a lot easier if you speak on the mic. It's not as much work. Do you know, like when you just speak and you say a word, like if I say the word Constantinople, nobody could type that out as quickly as I could say that. Well, maybe some people could. I'm trying to encourage him to come up on the mic and use logic, Bob.
Yeah. Screw the logic thing. It's illogical when you use that.
But
it's
I've
better
tried
to
it
type it because now you're more enhanced than talking. When you write it down, it does not compromise your memory. Now you're learning how to write correct words. But if you say it and it type it for you, well, that's cheating.
Well, we're not going to get anyone on the microphone now. Then.
What else is cheating? Maybe they're using talk to text.
Hey, show me Sasquatch. What up, man? Much love.
Why did you say you were
Marduk?
We used to have some good
not
parties
Marduk.
in the desert.
Marduk. There is an H after the K.
Sasquatch, I really enjoyed your video that you did for Jackie Evans. I thought it was ingenious.
We are the Iggy. Yes, I am not Marduk. I don't. I'm I'm Marduk. I'm not Marduk. No, I like Shemesh.
You're welcome.
The son of Enlil. I like him. And Ninurta was my favorite too. He was the son of the grandson. I mean, the son of Enlil was Ninurta, and Shemesh was his grandson.
It was Marduk.
One of my gods. Yeah, he was Enki's firstborn. Enki was the god who created the humans.
I've heard of Enki.
Yeah. Anu, yeah, now that is the god I can worship. Anu. Yep. I ask him, well, to me, where I come from in my faith, prayer is for forgiveness. Only. So if I have a problem and I did something wrong and I realize it was wrong and I fix it, then I go and ask Anu to forgive me for what I did. He's the only one I ask for advices. Of course, and Enlil and Enki, all those three. Anu, Enlil, and Enki. I always ask them for advice. And you know what? Usually I get answers from them. Things like weird, very weird. I'm serious. I was stuck in Arizona, and when I was coming back from Lake Havasu, we built a car wash there, and we were coming back, and right up a hill, my van blew a tire, and then it just right up a hill, and I looked in the back underneath the back of the van. I have a spare tire. I got it down and I put it on, installed it, everything. I took the flat, and as soon as I got down the hill, the second tire just went boom. It's like, oh my God, what am I gonna do? So I asked them, if they can help me, and not because it's coming sunset, you know, and we get in late, and everybody, I was behind them, like 60 miles away. All of a sudden, here comes a freaking truck out of nowhere, out of nowhere. A guy with a wonderful guy, very wonderful guy, American guy. He was a white guy. He comes in and he lights up my whole van and he gets my tires. He's like, "Oh, you're lucky. I got a same exact spare tire for you. Same size, same everything." I, you know, he gets my blown up tire, put it in his truck, takes my tire and installed it for me, and then he said, "I'll drive behind you just in case." So I drove, and I reached to the gas station, and that's when I could call my boss, and I told him, this is the situation. That's why I'm delayed. And he told me, "Okay, you want us to return back for you?" I said, "No, I'm cool. I met this guy." And I looked behind me. There's no truck. And I said, "Where did this guy come from?" That people were telling me, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
That's the strangest story I've ever heard in my
It
life,
is.
Anunnaki, but I do believe you.
I'm telling you. I swear by all that is holy out there. Whatever is holy to you, that's exactly what happened to me. Because I asked my gods, I said, I really need some help here, because I can't drive like this. Boom! Out of nowhere, he came, and his truck had all these kind of weird lights on it. Have a pickup truck, and then you got a rack on top of the back in the bed, and that metal rack that goes extends, like you can put ladders on it. But this guy had all these like projector lights on them, all different directions. As soon as I looked back, this guy is not there. And I asked the people who were there in the gas station, I said, "Have you seen the guy was with me right here in the truck?" And people's like, "Are you high or something? Or you?" Yeah, it's what guy? What the
Was
fuck
the,
are you talking about?
was the spare wheel still on your car, though?
Huh? Yeah, he took my ear, but he gave me a tire. Looks exactly like. He said, "You're lucky. I got the exact tire for you. I took it from another Ford." That's what he told me when I was here, struggling there. I didn't know what to do anymore. I didn't have no services, so I could call my boss. I'm not picking anything in my cellular phone. So as soon as I reached that gas station, there was a big antenna there, and I picked up the signal and I called my boss. He said, "You want me to return back?" I said, "No, I'm good. I got this guy with me I just met. He's a wonderful guy." And I looked back, shit, there is no truck, there is nothing. So yeah, I
How
never,
strange.
yeah. Some shit, some weird shit. If I tell you, nobody will believe me. I swear to you. I swear by all that is holy. When I was during the war, I got hit in my right arm with a shell.
Uh-huh.
So I have a cut in my muscle, in my tripass muscle in the back of my arm. There's a huge cut there. You know, I was bleeding. I didn't feel it. All of a sudden, I fell down on the ground because I lost blood. I was carrying my friend, Thamir. He got shot in his shrapnel in his chest and was still in his chest. So I carried him behind me until I fell down on the ground, and then I saw a flash of light in front of me. It's a blue, hazy flash of light hit me right in the freaking head, man. And all of a sudden, here comes this thing, look like a human. It's haloed, not not just the head. The whole freaking body is haloed. It's like just rippled the sky and just came down, smacked me, and goes like, "And again, wake up!" You know. So lakum, wake up. It's in my language. I got up and there's my guy shooting at us, and I said, you know, أني من فرقة 16. I'm from the 16th division. I'm from 16th division. They start yelling at me. Give us your name and your number. So I give them my name, my soldier number, and then like took them fucking 5 minutes, and I'm bleeding there. But they came and they extracted us both, and next thing I know, I woke up in the hospital in the mesh, and my arm was sewed, and they told me you lost a lot of blood. We need to ship you back to Baghdad. So I went back. They shipped me back to Baghdad and got a lot of relaxation there while everybody was dying in the fucking war. You know, that's a lot of weird shit, man. You can't explain it. You just can't. It's
There's an
that's
expression
when
in
it
it.
hit me. That's when I realized there has to be the other realm out there, the non-physical realm
Oh,
that's
absolutely.
higher than
Yeah.
this realm. It's higher than this realm that we exist in, the three dimension. It's different dimension, or
There's a
dimension.
there's a saying, truth is stranger than fiction.
Yes, truth is stranger than fiction, and I learned also not to persuade it what these things that happened to me, because the more I persuaded, the more it kind of like drew me back and it affected my mind. It really depresses you because you're like how do I say this? You're a drop in the ocean and you're trying to consume it. You're like a bucket versus the ocean. Your brain is a bucket and you're trying to fit the entire ocean, the size of Earth, inside that bucket. It's impossible.
Yeah, I say it's like trying to relate the universe in the space of a teacup.
You never know, man. I could never explain it, so I accepted it the way it is. And that's after that I start learning how to accept things the way they are and start looking at them the way they are. And the more I look at them the way they are, the more I woke up, the more I saw the truth. Sometimes it's so bitter. I mean, it really make you sick to your stomach.
Well,
You know,
Angel's noting that. I don't know if she's on about.
I
She's,
don't, I don't believe in religion. I don't. I think religion is a man-made, and I know it's a man-made to manipulate the truth to serve their agenda or their ideology. Whoever is controlling, whatever. Its history has been providing all the documents. When people uses religion as a weapon against to control masses, it's wrong. It's absolutely wrong. Because faith, when you have faith in the higher power, that's your personal matter. In the ancient time, they understood that. This is why whoever believe in whatever, they told them, you're welcome here, but you can't impose your shit on masses here because we don't allow that. It's against the right of all living beings here. Everybody has the right to what you call it, to coexist with each other. That's why "Thou shalt not kill" is not actually in the Bible, but thousands of years before that, Shemesh told that to Hammurabi. You cannot kill, and the reason he gave him you cannot kill, he said, because you're not better than the other guy who you're about to take his life.
but there was something in the Law of Moses about. I can't remember the exact wording, but
Thank you, Alex Gale. Thank you. It's the truth, man. I speak it the way I see it. I don't speak because I'm seeking attention. I'm an airplane whore. I'm not an attention whore. I love airplanes. I love eagles, mainly. I love everything that flies.
I'm just trying to think of
So,
the Ten Commandments now.
Ten Commandments were taken. What happened? And see, people don't. They've been denied the right to read the history the way it was. So it's been manipulated to them. That's why they're destroying my history. That's why they did what they did even recently as few years ago in Iraq. Because there's so many information out there that contradict every single religious claim. It contradicts it 100%. I mean, Ninqash Zidda. This is a name nobody knows about. Who the fuck is Ninqash Zidda? Well, he's the sixth son, the youngest son of Enki. Enki created humans, according to my ancestors, according to the records. Why is this name so important to all my ancestors that extends from Egypt all the way to the Hindu Valley of Asia. Ninqish Zidda. The name stands for He knows everything. He is the secrets keeper. Now, if you read the story of Ninqish Zidda and how he resurrected everybody, including the dead, and he held the keys to the underworld where the suffering happens to everybody, even the Anunnakis. Even the gods were sent there. Not just humans, even the gods, the rebellious gods. They had rebellious gods, like Anzud. Anzud ended up getting his throat slit by Ninurta. But then again, Nuqazida, here he comes. He resurrected him back. And he said, no, his punishment shall be to be sent into the underworld. You can't kill a god just because you can. Yes, he did wrong. He did evil. You can't do that. So Shemesh, when he was telling Hammurabi these things, he was referring to what Ninqazidda could do. Ninqazidda was bestowed the powers of Anu. Anu was the king of the gods. And this god knows one thing only, that life is holy. It's a unique thing. You can't have it the way you want to have it because you're part of it.
I know,
That's
but
why they call it Hayya Nunagi. Hayya means the living.
I know, but
You
do you know when you said the Ten Commandments, is what how did you word that? You said it's not even what?
It's not even Hebrew because Hebrew took it from Mesopotamia. Because the first law in Mesopotamia was do not kill, do not steal, and do not commit adultery. Those three laws were the first for humans. You can't incest. That's why incesting in Mesopotamia was punishable by death because now you're abusing life by bringing a retarded child into the world. It's not the child's fault, it's your fault for doing that to your own. You're hurting your own. So there is a lot of women out there. Why your sister? Why your mother? Why your daughter? There's a lot of women out there. You can go and ask for each one that you desire. So why you doing? That means you are not fit for this world. And they knew that if you're not fit for this world, somebody did something to you. That's why they get back to the again abuse. You can't abuse people. So you can't do this. You can't molest your child. You can't molest your daughter because they end up becoming what? Psychopaths. They're going to destroy more things. This is where the proverb comes in. By the fire of the wicked burns the righteous. You get it?
No, I'm
You
still
get
focused. I'm still focused on the Ten Commandments and
well, the Ten Commandments. You tell me, Moses, God wrote it by his own hand on a stone, by his own hand
Have a good one,
to
Keys.
Moses, and he goes down and he see his people that worship in a calf, right?
Good night,
He
everybody.
breaks them because he was angry. Because
Night,
he was
Keys.
angry, he breaks them. These are written by God's hand. I mean,
Have
to
a good one,
Moses,
7.
We'll see you tonight, I guess.
Well,
Take care, Anunnaki, me, Bob,
you take care, Keys.
I'll be
everyone
editing.
in chat.
It's almost 5 a.m.
Yeah, it's time to pull it.
oh yeah, okay.
Take
No,
care.
All
I
right,
was-
take care, Keys.
I will.
Have a good one,
You
man.
too, Keys.
You too.
Much love and respect,
'cause
Bob.
there's a lot of Bible scholars.
And my eyes open.
There's a lot of Bible scholars who date the Book of Exodus to like 3,500 BC, and some of them are
So
atheists.
they have a proof to that.
Well, their proof is like certain terms used and certain wordages in association.
Where does the Hebrew comes to fit with the Sumerian then?
It doesn't matter because you're talking about
It
languages.
does matter because Sumerian was isolated. It's not even Mesopotamian. It's a pictograph. It's not a phonic language. It was a pictograph syllabic language.
I
It
know,
is
but
not related to Mesopotamian at all. As a
I know,
matter of
but
fact, half of Mesopotamian was adapted from the Sumerian after Sumer was gone. So, how did the Hebrew came to
so
be?
I know, but you're talking about how it came. What I'm asking you is, what
Where is
time?
the proof to their claims? Where is it? The scholars,
I
they
know,
have no proof.
but the way you worded it before, I got the distinct impression that you were saying to me, "It's not even in the Bible. Thou shalt not murder," because that's what you said.
Oh no, that's not what I said. I said even in the Bible, if you look at it, thou shalt not kill. It's originally before that, thousands of years before the Bible was written. It's in the Hammurabi Code.
No, you
Thou
said it's not. You said it's not in the script. But I can check afterwards on the restream. But I'm convinced that you said it's not even in the Bible. Thou shalt not, or not in the Bible, but it's
Are
not.
you running bear trying to come up? I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Running bears in the backstage.
Because as soon as you said that, that's where my mind went to. That's what I focused on.
Welcome, Running Bear. Finally.
Hey there. I don't know if my mic's working.
Yeah, it's working fine.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
I talk more than I listen, so I need to listen. And Naki, right on. Them F-15s were badass. They buried them in the sand.
Yes, they were there. Yes, they shouldn't, but they're still in service though.
They don't have all the pilots to fly them.
They don't have anymore the aces. They don't have anymore the aces. They went with drones and the aces sitting at home or in his base and driving a drone. That's all it came now. But the F-15s were back in the days as the most advanced aircraft ever created because she had the biggest radar ever. It ranges all over freaking hundreds of miles. So she can lock on your ass before even you can see it in your radar. And she shoots that long range air to air missile and forget about you.
So, Angel, have you been to sleep yet? Because I know you've been like in and out all night, but now you're at work. And it's 10:50 a.m. where she is.
Show me Sasquatch. Inky is God, Cronus in Greek
Oh,
text.
she slept. How can you sleep?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, right,
Probably.
working. No, what I want to know, Angel, have you managed to sleep yet? If you have, you can't have had a lot. Because she's been in and all night, hasn't she, Bob? In and out.
In and out,
Yes, She's working.
I know, but I'm trying to figure out whether she slept or not. Do you know what? That's funny, Angel, because that's exactly what I was thinking. That's verbatim to what I was thinking. I was thinking she's an angel. Angels don't really need a lot of sleep.
Running Bear, much love and respect, man. Welcome.
Right on. You know, I was in Red Eye Missiles. That's before the Stinger. They were just new on the shelf, and they were secret weapons back in the early 70s, late 60s. And, you know, they were used successfully against us in Vietnam. And we had air superiority, you know, there.
Yeah.
They didn't have many, fortunately.
Because we had great pilots. It's not the airplane, it's the pilot.
Yes, right.
America had the greatest pilots. Yeah. So did the Russians. So when you pin an American with a saber against the Russian MiG with the Vietnamese pilot, of course the American will kick the most advanced MiG back then. Was most advanced. Of course, you will kick their ass because you're the ace. Right. You know the tricks.
Well, I can't call. Can you remove strange skies thing? Because running bear, I can't call running bear a scaredy cat anymore for not coming on the mic because he's here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I kind of stay away from everything. I've been on the front lines, spiritually speaking. It's all spiritual. It can be played out flesh and blood, but it's a spiritual war.
Vegan.
I want to go back to Anunnaki, what he said, because I'm convinced he said that thou shalt not kill is not even written, or something words to that effect.
I didn't say it's not written in the Bible. I said it was written way before even the Bible was not written yet. It was written thousands of years before that.
The King James Version, the first English translation was in 1611. That's not that long ago.
That's right.
You know.
Hammurabi was 1,950 years BC.
Yeah. Yeah, and the more they look at and put the stones together, the more they see that there's something to it.
Yeah.
And that's, I think, is the big thing about destroying all that stuff.
Of course, because they want to hide the truth. It's not about Bible being wrong. No, that's not the argument.
No.
Or debate. Or
it's the chronology
you're
debating.
It is copied from something that really did happen out there.
Truth is
but
power.
It was manipulated by the Jews so it can serve their own people. They wrote the Bible because they wanted to educate their own people back in those days about there is something out there, it's called God. Or so they chose one of these gods, Ahiya, and they went after him and became the biblical god, Yahweh. So that's not, I'm not arguing that at all.
No,
I have all right to write it down. But when somebody comes and tell me, oh, your gods are lizards, well, where do you think they got that idea from? I'm asking you, Meep. When somebody comes to you and tells you your Bible God is a lizard, somebody that is not a Christian or not a Jew, okay? Or at least he doesn't know your Bible. He never read your Bible, or that person never read your Bible, okay? Never, ever. And comes and tells you, oh yeah, your Yahweh is a lizard. What would your reaction be to that? Wouldn't you ask, where did you get that idea from?
Well, that would be my reaction. Can you explain the reasoning behind that?
Exactly, that's what I did. I explained, and I told them, where, how do you know that? That's my question. How do you know that?
It's similar like a white.
You know what they tell me? It's written in the Bible. Okay.
I never say it's written in the Bible. I always say it's written in the Hebrew, Aramaic, or Greek scriptures.
Angels. I said, no, but that's not what you said. You said, my gods are lizards. And now you're telling me they are fallen angels. Where in your Bible that's written Anunnaki gods are fallen angels? Show me.
I've never read that, and I've never promoted that idea.
They don't know that, so they come and they judge me and they tell me, oh no, you. I just had recently some person, I'm not going to mention their name, I blocked them here. They came to my freaking art video, my friend. My art video. It's one single video I have on YouTube. And she didn't leave me alone. She just came recently, a few days ago, telling me, oh, what is your faith? I said, I keep that to myself. Oh, so you are Antichrist? Are you Antichrist?
Yeah.
Does that mean you're Antichrist? Are you freaking kidding me? I said, do you realize this is a video about art and decor and, and I suggest, please, you do not do this again here. If you have any argument, go to places where, you got that stuff about. This is an art video. You haven't trying to pin on me that I am your enemy.
Well, that's not right, is it?
That's exactly what Islam teaches Muslims. All infidels are your enemies.
Right.
I'm very careful. I'm very selective with what I say to.
So what's written in the Bible, I believe so. I know so. Because there are names in the Bible. They are not Hebrew. they are Mesopotamians in origin. Because before we unearthed all these clay texts, everybody went with the Bible.
Do you know the city of Nineveh?
Yes.
Well, people used to say that never existed, period. And then somebody called Sir Frederick Kenyon discovered the whole city in about 1920. Not just a bit of it, the whole city. It was buried underground.
No, Nineveh was discovered before that. Nineveh was discovered.
Well, Sir Frederick Kenyon discovered it in 1920. So who discovered it before that? What was the date?
Before that, Henry Laird was in there. Henry Laird. You know Henry Laird, who discovered the Great Library of King Ashurbanipal under the ruins of his palace in Nineveh. That was before 1920. That was in 1890 something.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yes, it is very interesting, isn't it? They tell you today something, but in the records shows something else.
How many things have been buried or not seen that have been discovered?
Oh, yes. I mean, the Babylonian mathematics right now, they discovered, they say the pi when it was invented by the Greeks, and then they say, oh, we Jewish invented the pi. Now they discovered way before Greeks and Jews, the Babylonians had the pi. The pi, the universal equation.
I know there's a lot of skepticism with the chronology timestamp given on the Book of Daniel, because a lot of Bible scholars claim the Book of Daniel was around about 650 BC, and it relates the rise and fall of Babylon, Medo Persia, Greece, and Rome.
Let me explain something to you. Every time you see an empire rise, right, and then another empire come and strike it back, have you ever paid attention to the historical events when these things happen? All of a sudden, you see a new religion comes in and emerges.
Well, this wasn't about any new religion. This was about a symbolic rise of specific world powers.
Well, yeah, back then, yes. It was not, they didn't see it as a symbolic rise back then. See, we didn't live that time, so we can't.
Well, it did because
we can assume, but we can't just, say, oh, this is what really happened. No, we don't know. We assume it. This is what because we see things and we interpret information today differently than the way they were intended when they wrote them down.
Yeah, well, that's up to the Bible scholars, and I don't think, and I certainly know I don't understand enough about the Hebrew, Greek, or Aramaic language to make it.
Hebrew language is Ashuri, Kitab Ashuri. It's Assyrian Aramaic. Why? Because the Hebrew lost their original.
I know, but the point I'm trying to make is I don't think I'm in a position to determine how accurate the Hebrew, Greek, or Aramaic language has been translated correctly, because
they're not accurate.
I'm not an expert in those languages.
They're not accurate because Greek did not have the letter tzadeh. They don't have that. They don't have ched. They don't have sheen. They don't. They have a je. They don't have a sheen. So, they don't have ayn, the letter ayn. So when you say Yeshua Mashiach, which is Jesus Christ, they had to use the J because it's the closest thing to the letter ayn, because the phonic of it. They went after the phonic of it.
But it was spelled with an I in the Latin.
What's the J silent in Hispanic? Why?
Yeah. I don't know. Because the Latin Jesus, it represents the letter Ain of the Hebrew, I guess.
I think in Latin it is something like iosis or something like that.
Isn't English a mix mash of all languages?
I don't know.
See, for example, show me Sasquatch. He wrote Yeshua because they don't have an Ain in English. So he's put in W to sound it like Yeshua. It's not a Y. Ish,
They They didn't have any of the vowels.
Huh?
They
Well,
didn't have any of the vowels in those language
No,
in the
it's
Hebrew
a
language.
ish. Ish
well,
is an Asian
some
word
call,
for
some
righteous.
call them Yah. Then they pronounce, they emphasize the J, and then some of them the J is silent.
Yeah. Yes.
Quite the
In the
opposite.
Latin, it's a silent. It's
The thing is
instead
that-
of he or ain. So
I mean the
Isha.
the Hebrew rendering for the tetragram, the whatever particular language is rendered for the tetragrammaton, and it's completely different in every language as well.
Of course, because the
Vowels
concept of the language you have to understand. The concept of a language is a resonance of your frequency of what kind of communication method you're using. Well, we use sound language, so it's a phonic. That's what phonic stands for. It's a sound language. However,
Right.
the phonic that was developed by the Sumerians to represent the pictures that they drew, so they can pronounce the phonic out of that picture. Hence, pictograph. So, in order to say, let's say, head, a head of what? You have to describe a head of something. Head of a hill, head of a mountain, head of a house, head of a man or woman, a bull or what? What kind of head? So you have to draw that head as identifying what kind of head it is, and it developed to from pictograph into a phonic. It was called ignogram.
Let's say hi to Luto. He's sexy.
Hi, Luto.
Hello, Lutoni, sexy.
Hello and welcome.
I mean, I personally think the Hebrew language is very accurate because it's got no vowels.
Nikki.
So you're not reading any of the.
Well, yeah, we do have it. We have the youth, which is
You guys gonna have to wrap
this is
it
a
up.
10th letter. The youth
You guys gonna have to wrap it up.
is a vowel.
You getting tired,
Yeah,
Bob?
no problem.
Yes, it is a vowel.
Yeah, I was gonna end it at 4, but we kept going, so this is all good. But it's 5:05 a.m. now. Oh, we can hit
Sunday
this
is a
again.
vowel.
We can hit this again.
10:05 where I am.
And the call.
Yeah.
It's been 8 hours and 35 minutes.
Don't be square. Have a good night.
Bob, I know you'll probably have a warrant out for your arrest by the time you get back, but you should just like leave it open.
I know, right? I would. I had no problem with that, but then you never know. People will be blocking each other.
He's
and
tired, man.
fighting each other.
You see, Bob, he's tired. I can see that in him.
Yeah, definitely. I'm I've
He's
been doing a lot of
drained.
long streams every night, pretty much.
Yep.
Do you know that's really weird, Angel? Because it seems like only a second ago when you said it's 10:05.
Yes, Ludo.
Drop into the chat. Thank you very much, Bob.
Hey, Ludo, you going online? Because we can all head over there and do a little raid for you
Raid
real
on
quick.
you? Yes.
If you're gonna
Ludo?
go live, so
You got some rest.
we don't go
See
over
that-
there visit us
see-
for a few.
See, that's a champion because Bob's completely wiped out and he's still talking about room rates.
That's right, Mike.
Yeah, we went yesterday to Blood X. Oh, he's awesome. Thank you for letting me meet him. Truth Secret.
I was just looking before. I didn't see anyone online.
Hello, Ludoni Sexy. Are you going online? Ludoni Sexy? Ludo? Are you going live?
Was
We'll
it
wait for
Luto who subscribed to my channel? Or was it
Luto.
someone else? I get new subscribers every day now. They just like come out of nowhere. Which I'm very happy to see, but
What's that?
I think it was Luto, but it might not have been. It might have been someone else. I might be psychoed again.
No, I
'Cause
think it was. No, it was Ludo. I was going
No.
live later.
No, who subscribed to my channel yesterday or today? Is it yesterday or today, or is today yesterday?
she's going later. She
Yeah.
said, "Don't wait for me. Get some
What
rest."
does Luto have? Does Luto have StreamYard?
I'm going down to the chat. I think Bob is really, really tired. Me.
Well, just leave me up
Night,
here.
Bill.
I'll just.
You didn't even sing the song so he can relax him a little bit. You just kept
Right.
yapping about your freaking van that has a 1.5 cylinder
I wasn't. I was on about my living room and a pink submarine.
and your bed with wheels, squeaking wheels.
Yes,
Well, that's-
Ludo, I am definitely.
Does Luto have StreamYard?
She does live streams. I think she uses
Yeah.
StreamYard, and
Can
she's
you
looking
tell?
for, and she needs hours because she can't become monetized, and this is actually her way of living. And
Oh, where's Luto? Did I subscribe to Luto's channel? 'Cause
I
so
did
we help her out,
when
give
we
her some
went and
watch time
raided her.
hours, to help her out a little bit, trying to hook her up.
see, I did. I subscribed to Luto's channel.
I am.
Yeah, you are. You did it yesterday, Meep.
I
Yes.
did.
You're right.
I've got an attention span like Freddy the brain damaged goldfish, Bob. That's why I can't keep up with people
Not
these
your
days.
fault. It's my talent. Keep scratching that hairs of yours, and then boom, here goes 2 more cells.
It's Ananoki's fault.
Yeah.
It's all part of the plan, my friend.
That was
All
bizarre.
right, I'm dropping down. Thank you very much, Bob, and I appreciate
Yeah,
that.
no problem.
We love you, man.
Absolutely.
We
Just
do.
everyone go. Just leave
Okay,
me.
wait.
Will Luta let me on the mic when I go to her room then?
Yeah, she will actually. Absolutely.
Luta, you do realise if you let me on the mic, you're never going to get rid of me. I'll be up there for like 14 hours.
Luto can charge you for the coffee she's gonna deliver for you too. That way she can make some money out of your.
I'm going to behave myself on that one.
Why? Because you're gonna spend some money, you Jew.
It was something other than that.
I'll take a
Well,
peek
you
one
got-
more time quick.
All right, Bob. Thank you very much. I appreciate
no
that.
problem.
Much love and respect, man. I'm dropping down. Meep, I see you down there.
I'll be at it again
Take care,
tonight.
Anunnaki. Take care.
8 p.m.
welcome,
Eastern
brother.
Standard Time.
No, I'm just going to stay up here until I disappear.
My brother, you know that you're my brother from a distant mother.
I've never stayed on Bob's StreamYard until it actually disappears. Do you think if like people stay there, he can't close it down? There might be a lock on it saying that, because you can't it's probably not right that though, is it?
All I have to do is click end broadcast.
And then I'll just disappear and cease to exist.
Well, we end together. That's all. That's fine.
I'll end
I have
up
no
like as a phantom, like a figment of someone's imagination. Let me just open Luto. So before you go, Bob,
Yeah.
is
I'm gonna
Luto,
give her another shout out too.
is she going to
Luto,
open?
D60. Very, very, very nice girl.
Is Luto going to open?
Says she's gonna open later, so just look out for your notifications.
Luto, no, I'll be in a coma. Right.
Right.
It's
yeah, it's time to go sleep, Angel.
Yeah, Bob, it's been a pleasure as always.
Yeah, it is. You're always welcome. Come up, meet. You're awesome.
Thank you. I'll try not to get arrested in future.
That'd be a good thing.
These notifications keep. Bob, you take care. Look after yourself. I'm gone.
You too. Absolutely.
Get to bed.
Yep. Oh, you dropped off. Thought you were gonna close with me. Take care, Anunnaki, Starkey Talks. Much love, Angel, Luto Ni Sexy, Mahal Namahal Kita, Starkey Talks, Mike Terenzi, Zeus Scott, Mystic Walk, Show Me Sasquatch, Strange Skies, 1111, Woken SoCal, Alex Gall. I don't know how many is still here if I keep scrolling up, but much love to everybody. Sorry if I missed your name. Got Meep. Can't forget Meep. Oh, you want to come back up? I'll drop it if you really want to. That's fine. Yeah, Vegan Realist. Hello. Yes, Luto. That's exactly where I'm going. I am. Whew. I am beat. So much love to everybody. Make sure you can grab each other up. I'm gonna let Meat back here.
I'm back again.
There he is.
Bob, can we go on for another 14 hours?
Another 14 hours? What?
We
It's a
kill
shame.
ourselves.
I would love to leave this open, you know. That would be awesome if I could.
I know, but you can't, can you? You'll end up being closed down.
Right.
Can you imagine what the wolves? Oh, Starkey's back.
Right.
You should go to bed, Trisha, and leave that Meep on your stream. Yeah, Starkey should start her own channel, or then I can go in there and drive her nuts instead.
Meet Bubbles sleep low.
I'll be going to sleep soon. I'm one of these people. I'm like going, and suddenly I'll just go bang out. It'll be like.
Anunnaki's rare to go. 16 hours.
I don't even know how long I've been awake, but it's probably been longer than all Father Time or something. No, you bit Stark. If you start a live one,
What's love, Mike?
I'll just pretend I'm Starky. I'll say my voice has gone deep, so then I can pretend I'm you, Starky, and then you can come on and pretend you're me, but you'll have to
Ludo, you should get ready. You should open up your live stream right now. I have 18 here in chat. If everybody went over there, bam. If you want to start one up real quick. Everybody's looking somewhere to go right now.
I'm just not in the mood for typing, you see.
No, she let you on the panel. I was on her panel. Anunnaki was on her panel.
Well, she actually let Anunnaki up there.
Yeah. Yep.
That's being really brave.
Oh, she's busy right now cooking dinner. Oh, okay, Ludo.
Don't let Anunnaki back up,
tried.
or he'll give me some sort of cocky answer.
Yeah. She said, I'm going home.
Do you realize, Bob, it's gone up three counts on the
What's that?
It was 19. It's 18 watching now.
Oh.
It was 16 a minute ago.
Yeah, it always fluctuates up and down.
17 now.
Yep. Everybody's going looking or going to bed. Depends where we're from. I know right here in the eastern coast it's 5:16 a.m.
And I'm still in bed.
Well, if you're gonna be up for a while, just keep checking on Ludo. You know, because their time is opposite from ours. I don't know what your time is now. Oh, yours is like what? Going about 11. There's about 12 hours difference from me. So my 5 p.m. would be her, or my 5 a.m. would be her 5 p.m.
Can't we make Luto open the room? Just put some pressure on or something. That's not going to work, though, is it?
No.
I think it's having some effect because it was 5:15 a minute ago when she was saying. I'm sure it was. Now it's 6:15. She's like, she's 8 an hour since I said that.
6:15 p.m. there, right? So it's 13 hours ahead now because the time what do we call it?
Zoo, it's a minute earlier in Plymouth. A Zoo's got to come up on the mic next time.
Yeah, everybody's welcome to come up anytime. That's what we do here.
Zoo, if you don't come up on the mic next time, Zoo Scott, we're going to beat you up. No. Hey, laddie.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to thank everybody. Awesome. Had a good chat tonight.
There was no arguments, was there, Bob?
No, just had a couple trolls come in.
But that's not really arguments, because normally the arguments is in-house, isn't it? Like, you know,
Right.
I don't love you anymore.
Yeah, that's all good. We had a good one.
Trolls are easy to deal with. They're just like, they don't mean anything to anyone. You know, bye-bye.
Yep. And we got a lot of wrenches in here for them anyway. So if that ever happens, everybody just take care of it right away.
I'm going to have to learn how to use that wrench, because I can say it on my name and all that, but it's...
Same thing when you go to the channel, you click on the 3 dots or whatever on the side, and you have an option of blocking or removing the comment. So you can just like remove the comment and give a warning, and then if it persists, but if you know absolutely it's a troll just coming in, just cursing and stuff like that, just block right away.
So can wrenches moderate wrenches?
No, but you bring it to my attention. That's when you highlight my name. See, that way we know everybody that has a wrench in here is all good. We're all good together, you know what I mean? And when someone comes in, they're not highlighted. That's the ones that you check out the channel. You don't just go there and click subscribe, you know what I mean? You check out and make sure it's legit, because I see so many of them that are made just a few days ago.
I used to see that on the Pal Talk network.
It's made a few days ago. It's kind of suspicious to me, so I don't want to get into that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's normally they come on another, like, quickly make a channel and all that, and have a pop at you, and then you check it and you think it's someone that we know, from another camp somewhere, who are doing whatever they're doing for the hell of it.
Right. But I guess it is what it is.
I'm too tired to sing a song, Starkey.
You want to close with a song? Oh, he's in bed. He's in bed.
I don't know. I can't. I'm in bed, but I'm just. Do you know why it takes a lot of energy to sing a song? And it's difficult when you're tired to sing, because you got to put like a lot of compression in your vocals, and I'll just sing one I know well.
Me too, Luto. Mahokita.
Sometimes when I'm alone, I think of heaven. I close my eyes and I drift far away. There is a time and place where I can be at peace. When this master race is truly fast asleep, inside I hide from the tears of this world. Light moves so gently, caressing ideas. I have a master plan that I can understand, and I recommend that you place it in your hand. When we were children, we'd walk in the meadow, innocent always, dreams of a child. There came another time when you left those days behind, and you became so blind, and then you lost your mind. Innocence always repels wicked people. Past tracing days are the ways of a fool. There is another time where you could be released, but this master race is really still asleep. My fingers are getting tired. Words are the essence of feelings inside. Autumn's child haven, those feelings ran wild. It's hard to understand how one can be so cold. You better hurry now before you get too old. You need that master plan to help you understand. And don't you scurry now, or you'll sink in the sand. One day we'll see humanity running so free. That's you and me. Why don't you realize those people you despise? Why can't you hear their cries? Hear their cries, hear their cries, hear their cries, hear their cries. Today I got blisters on my fingers.
Awesome.
Thank you. That went a little bit better than I thought it was going to, but
Okay, Mike, I got you.
oh gosh.
All right, we're gonna do a little raid. If you want to do a raid,
Thank you,
one.
everyone.
Yes, same one as last night. Blood X just went live. If he's only got 5 in there right now. He just like started, but he usually gets his room going pretty good. So if you want to go over there, I'm gonna drop the link into the chat, and we'll give him another Truth Seeker raid, please. Tell him Truth Seeker sent you. That would be awesome. This is Blood X.
I'm still trying to catch my breath.
Again, tell him Truth Seeker sent you, please. That way he knows he's coming from over here, and he'll come over here and do the same for us. You know, back and forth. That's the way we do it.
So I've come for the job Truth Seeker sent me.
Yep. I'm gonna head over there now too. I'm gonna mute this mic so you're not gonna hear me. Or yeah, actually, you're welcome, Strange Guys. Everybody, click that link I dropped in the chat, and I'll meet you over there. I'll drop it one more time.
But I'll feel guilty if I go there, and the reason why that is because I won't be staying because I'm getting tired.
Yeah, you don't have to. He does a grow channel, you know. It's going to be going fast paced and everything anyway.
Well,
Once
I
he gets
could
right.
subscribe, couldn't I? And then that'll like help as well, and give it a like.
Yeah, if you want to, you can click it.
So there's two links there. Is it the same one twice? Is it, Bob?
What's that? Yeah, same one.
Yeah, don't worry. I just realized there is. There is. Oh.
All right, I'm gonna end this stream now.
Well, I'm there now.
Okay, I'll see you there. I just dropped a message too. All right, take care. Much love, everyone. Take care of me. Thank you.
You too, Bob.
All right, see you tomorrow. All right, get some rest. So you come on earlier. I'll see you later.